Welcome along this Saturday afternoon from the shores of the North Sea. We are here at Zandvoort to resume competitive action after the summer break. It's round 15 of this longest season ever in the history of 24 races to come. We've got 10 more to go until the checkered flag. And we begin with the 34th World Championship Dutch Grand Prix, which is the one for all 14 times, including the last 3 years. But none of the last 6 races in this 2024 season have been won from Poland. So it won't set this afternoon. 2 DRS runs, 60% full sorting, 208 miles an hour top speed, and 14 turns around this relentless circuit that has produced a fair share of drama. This weekend. Dry tyres are the hardest of the Pirelli Cup round. We have a C3, C2 at the C1 tyre. There is a chance of rain the later on in the qualifying session, so the inches of the wedge are standing by. We've had rain, sun, winds, and everything except Blake pestilence and snowbound in Bradwell. All the seasons have descended on this circuit, and crucially for this qualifying session, the wind has picked up again today. It is the bit of tailwind into turn 1. It'll be quite difficult to slow the cars down. The drivers have got very limited experience. Second shortest lap on the calendar after Monaco. So the corners come at you thick and fast, as does the finish line. I think when we'll have probably 19 of them out, although they were feverishly working away on Logan Sargent's Williams. There'll be some kind of mirror through a vehicle down on the track in time to do a qualifying, because I'm sure half that car went in the skip, let alone got the cover after this. Gretchen turned 3 in a wet free practice 3 this morning. But yeah, the conditions are challenging. The track is green, and any rubber that has been put down has been washed away, and then so it'll be quite an adventure for them. 8 pole positions so far this season saw this man, Max Verstappen, who has won the last 3 years here from pole position. But Britain go into this qualifying session knowing the pole is not necessarily theirs until he produces a championship lap, because they haven't necessarily got between his car this afternoon. Now, we do know that Mercedes are good if they can switch the tyres on, and McLaren, there's no doubt about it. Once again, they're updates, because if they were ready to go and they knew exactly what they were going to get, and they're not disappointed. So, but I think Verstappen's right in there still. I would be at all surprised to see him on pole. Be right, you didn't have to work at it much. That was a really unfortunate accident for Williams and Logan Sargent. Kept his foot in on the grass there, steered into the slide, which got him like an anti-knock across the racetrack, and then hit and curved the barrier where there's a service road. So he wasn't able to slide down the barrier, and just everything was wrong about that. And then to add insult to injury, it caught fire. As I said, they were working hard to try to get him out again. They are going to do their very best. The chassis did need changing, but I doubt the answer to your face if he gets onto the track. And Daniel Williams and the Paul, that is the entire crew, because that have worked very good to get that car banned on the track. So when it does appear, and look to get it, I think they might be. I dare say this could be one of those sessions where the track evolves lap after lap after lap after the easy get until the very last minute. Might be your best bet for the best success here. I'm confident in that prediction, because they will start laying some Pirelli rubber down. It does say here what the chances of rain are 40%, which means 60% chance of made, of course, but they want to get out of there, get a time on all for the track, but they'll come to them, and the quarters come out of them thick and fast around here. I said in the pre-show today, it's very old school track, and in many ways these cars are too big and too fast to this layout, but I think that somewhat adds to the challenge, actually, in terms of and the cast, but again, I think it's when it's just hitting the ground. It is where remember they go out of the pits into many conditions for qualifying. So that is their race setup. And that car certainly levels very low, didn't it, with this knee that I've been underneath and skid locks, which you obviously don't want to weigh down so much, because it is monitored by the FIA. One of the reasons of George Russell came in proper with his weight at the end of the Belgian Grand Prix, which the bike had warmed down. The tyres had warmed down because he was on a one stopper. And he said he was a bit light for himself as well, found himself 1.5 kilos above the weight, and was just all at 5, and lost that waist breakthrough for not just by the ship 30 years ago, to be discovered 5-1 race sprint after he crossed the checkered flag. The thick Hulkenberg flap is 1:13.0 as he crosses the line with last year at Q1. 120-point dominate Ali Sheldon. With not disjoints, but very differing conditions because he was raining at that stage. Joe Guanyin, 7/10 behind Hulkenberg as he crosses the line of Ball the curve of sight. He lost most of the second practice session with a gearbox issue and then didn't get much running to the wet conditions. So this is going to be a bit of a novelty here. And the first lap that Taylor Sainz has done this weekend here on the soft cocked out tyres. Let's take it away, Martin. Down into Charles, and the first corner there was always great, quite banked, a little bit scary on the way in because you carry so much speed. And then an easy turn 2 comes up on you, and that's the aid in to the banked corner. You do not apex on the inside, you apex on the outside of the corner. You touch the white line there, and also the blind crest. It's a very sweeping section that will be absolutely flat out when everything is going well. Into turn 7, 140 miles an hour minimum, and just keep pouring the throttle on. Turn 8, a little bit through the exit. We're now starting heading out of them already. Last year's pole position of 110.5. You'd expect the cars to be quicker this year if the track is good enough in terms of the development they've done. And use of much because you can, because you minimize the angle of the cordage. You might channel a couple of meters further, but it does enable you to carry forward speed and given these sections. And again, the front of the car then, but a little bit reluctant and sink it in them to the penultimate corner in forward. It's really the final key. They can even end with the DRS rear wings through there. They got so much surplus grip and add on to the finish line, which is a reasonable distance down this pit straight and side turn. But didn't really, where did he end up? They got thumbed in the chest, yeah, a lap distance down from Rob Stroll with the fastest turn so far. But I'll caveat that with, that was his first one on soft tyres during the course of this weekend. He did put a soft tyre run in during the first practice session either. His teammate Charles Leclerc crosses the line, slightly more competitive, but Ferrari still off the pace when he compared to Alex Albon and Stroll. Here comes Oscar Piastri, searching still for his first pole in Formula 1, even though he's got a Grand Prix win, and he was 3/10 between himself and the Aston Martin. Yeah, the windy conditions in the green track. I'm curious to see a second dominating on this racetrack in the east. So the cars will be sliding in a minute. The drivers will be complaining a bit. It's not that even effective. It's almost like starting a Grand Prix weekend, isn't it? Getting out there today. This is the Dimble Camber on control of Lando Norris. It's an interesting picture, but I have to tell you, it's not at all what the actual feels like. Driving the Formula half. I do like it. I not seen a video of spirits on social media of this one. I think so, and it smooths out that it takes a little bit of sound for right. I think it's out to either is provided to watch begin a very different perspective. To the first sector 24-4. Lando Norris wasn't the fastest first sector that we had so far. His fastest teammate, Oscar Piastri, smooths out and continues on his ways. Lewis Hamilton, the fastest champion of one of them. Can read. Catching tires at all ended up, he had to wait. The front to just cut up grip and get him into the corners. Earlier on in the laps, because if you look at Tommy, no nervous as popping, it needs and they bruised the front end grid for this guy, got tight in him tonight, and ultimate corner off TV and total trust to behave in the integrity in the suspension in the aerodynamic. As Eden goes second, they're all down in the 1-8 trees. Hamilton, Norris, Piastri, a little bit behind. Pierre has left his best sector until last. Lando Norris as well, 2,000 of the second off Lewis Hamilton's time. Where did he leave a little bit of time on the track? Probably there. Do we understand why he didn't end it? As so often happens, I understand. It's to overstand. You get on the fortunes by to correct it, and the next thing is the back end of the car slidey instead. So I can put some footway in tonight, can change the differential settings. Maybe his line, maybe he's carrying a bit too much speed. The track will come to him as well, but the front axle on the mechanic you might have. So everybody out there on the track has been out on the track, but you got to get Sargent because Baxter Stafford has just let the garage, so his outlook. And there's Alex Albon, his former teammate, who's currently fifth fastest with a pretty impressive time of a 1:11.8. Big upgrades to Alban Williams this weekend and to try and give them more pace. And they kind of need it if I were down in ninth to the Constructors' Championship. 7 points off our people, only 4 points so far this season. Cheap ninth place finishes for Alex Albon. He looked a little bit twitchy and nervous there. I'll send you the card did as he got his foot down, coming out off the steering. Oh, Brown. During the halt she goes as the back 10 to 3 continues on his way, and this is a proper roller coaster bit. It's just to the left. There's T-Sands off the base through the first section. Now that is what it feels like to drive a Formula 1 car. That is absolutely how it feels, because your little camera alongside his eye line, and that bit, your brain dials up quite a lot of that movement. And otherwise you'd struggle to see where you're going, but there's an awful lot of furniture in the way, isn't there, with the hay there in the middle, and the arch is on with the front wheels, but sometimes you very rarely look out in front of them car, actually. You're tending to look out of it, then across the top of each wheel is mostly where you're looking. And now that the between rear wing in the final turn, you can always see a little step of oversteer from the back of the car, as if he'd done to the balls that therefore rear drag for the fastest sort of Alex Albon. That might have been that was another of these center tires, the fire that he puts on. To stop at the 10th off in the first 2 sectors to the chicane spot yesterday. In the wind conditions I shot forward today. Out his first work now to easy banking with gun. Sorry, and so stable is back. These hard stretches stand up there and without losing your balance at times, but it's to his speed. It's not a problem for these drivers. If Verstappen crosses the line 18 thousandths of a second away from Lewis Hamilton, but down in third place. Now this is going to be smart today. Less than T10 separated the top 4 currently as we get a Sky Race control of Betty comments. I asked no course do so one thing to find out that we're already for trying to do the second on the Xiong shaft softwares, and that is of one thing. Even though the track and everything went rapidly, the degradation is soft. It's stretchy, can't get standards off out of a single set. Shimani are ultimate edge stage, going for that second trash set, like going into this qualifying because of what happened in P3. The ultimate noise on both of the field. How many sets are soft they have, but I'm sure we're going to find out. It shouldn't be on to Pink Street as a stroll, I think, and spent the one loads to try the second run or a set of soft compound tires, and it did with estimate. Dallas Sites was one of the only drivers again for a lap. Martin, his first lap wasn't particularly competitive as he reaches the line halfway down the main straight. We'll see how deep this round is. And once again, not particularly competitive. You know, typically Vin choose the back end of the car step, but you had to come to cut, and it was in any way this scruffy that. That was a moment he set the tyres, as well as Pierre Gasly, who was the fastest driver in the wet in FP3, goes fifth. Fastest team. Joe Guanyu crosses the line, so down to the bottom side. Yuki Tsunoda just outside of it, and as to up of those 2 fastest, freeze control to he should put his Hamilton to Sergio Perez for a pit so get paid. As we not a bit past the stewards as yet, as Russell goes into the top 10, but only just. We'll let you know if it does. Never thought I'd with pizza. Well, you know, we didn't see it. We're already coming until this time, but that's where he got from Russell. That's 6'10" shot the pace, and it's actually the gap that will give you a lot of headaches today. You've mentioned that a couple of times, Martin. Yeah, you can get a gust of wind in your freeze or not in your favour. At any stage of these laps, I wonder if this is being feeding here. We're on board with Sergio Perez. Hamilton turns in, and did that compromise Sergio Perez? I think he surely did. This idiot 8-time, 7-time world champion fate. Some people saying, shit, that didn't matter. He was actually trying to get out of the way. But we're playing. Was it was so hard on the hard side of the cooldown. I mean, it was an open these, so all the right intentions were there. But Sergio obviously got into the corner and it felt like he was about to be impeded. And it kind of was a self from stability then. Sergio Perez, despite the French of confidence, as it were, for Red Bull over the summer break, is a man under pressure. When it comes to qualifiers, 2 of the last type of races, he's gone out in Q1. Now, his current best time of 1:11.9 is about 4 tenths faster than he was. It was simply Do you said George Russell's time will be a bit concerning? I think he feels with these to change on that car if they can to give him a little bit more recharge. It's very hard number. A set of tires might be better, might be different. They can't wait with the tire pressures too much because they're limited. They have to stick to 24 psi front, cold, typically go on the car. They don't go directly on the blankets at 70 degrees, but some front wing angle. Like I changed in 8 weeks, but there's nothing. They can't change the got some stiffness of the suspension. They can't change the geometry. They can't change the rear wing level now. So you're kind of planning to do it quality a little bit. It is fundamentally out of sorts. Bertie Coins is watching tyres. George Russell's second run birdie, they all used. Yeah, so as he used that to me, that first run on you, that is, no, I'm not trying to go into the gaze, just completely step in the car, Richard Biden. But that used tyre on the shakeup just isn't up to it. And these top team Philippines chat, stealing free qualifier on string the set, it's just not going to be possible, I think, with the track improvement today. But to see, the track will continue to improve as more and more rubber is laid down and the sand is blowing away. So they're going to have to sacrifice more sets of tyres as Stroll goes 4 faster. Yeah, it was quick out of the box, wasn't he? So what happens on a day, I'm going to try to guide this, where the cars are moving around a lot, it's windy. Randy said aside, I can't think of the interest in Fernando Alonso, is you bring your focused fact in the conveyor. You have to drive cool now. If to try the exit of the corner, you don't just get the nose in. It's a option and think about what's coming up down the road a bit. You could tell the drivers are having to drive every meter of the racetrack because the cars are lively. It's slippery, it's windy, and they don't know too much about the police that you get the cars on this racetrack. At London Sergeant still in the garage. It hasn't set a time yet. 3.5 minutes just under to go. Things getting a bit touchy going to see if he's going to come out or not. Joe Grady found 3 faults. T. Salbers, Ricardo, Shalenda and Ricardo, the 2 RBs. They're the 5 in the knockout zone. And if you're in that bottom 5, when all the laps are finished, then you're out to qualify. There's a queue of the pit lane as they try and sort out the gaps before all the jars leave the pit lane. I was going to say, Carlos Sainz at the moment right on the fringes of that bottom 5. He's coming out on the track already. 10th of a second difference between himself and Ricardo. And if that projected knockout time is 11.9, Sainz needs to improve by about 3 tenths per second there. He is a bit short potentially in this qualifying session. The Saudi races of a short lap is a short half lap as well. Nothing one of the drivers who are stuck in the pit lane now, who's out lap, the way they like to prepare their tyres, particularly fluently compromised. So here goes back to Verstappen. That's for another lap here, which is interesting if they sent Max out on 1:11.3 with his best time so far. He should be comfortably through, but Redley thinks he might just need to darn himself in a little bit more. I get another lap in. He's bounded. Come across a pair of master knobs. In one of them he's cleared already. Here's Hickory turn 3 over the blind crest. And sweetly to the race of speed through there, close against the barriers, and already to have seen the fast one at the far end of the circuit. And everybody stay out of his way, as if to enter Red Bull beautifully through the series of turns. But again, try to the car. There's no quite here, isn't it? Yeah, use your tyres for Max Verstappen. So this sets him out for, I think it's just sorry to that. You're not going to read it on Max, but darn yourself into the, yeah, he's really having to wrestle it through Matt from time to time. Look at that, already here to slide, correct? It's like Maddie's abandoned that lap. It's sliding around so much. So who is it proving out there? First sections, Bottas and Chove. I'm not the same. Polkabert, the Astrid Norris, shouldn't put it in there, personal vests. Shetzer, off a loot side. Yeah, George Russell was sliding on his second lap on a set of tyres as well. Verstappen's got the same. Joe Grady crosses the line down in 19th. Bottas gets and set Hamlet bottom try. The split off trial of Twitch is now in the relegation zone and needing to improve. And as done in the first sector, Magnussen goes 6th fastest. Ace the final sector shows you the track improvement that's out. Got the best one of the lot so far. Here's John Sice through the first sector we go. It looks better point. They'll get a split time roundabout midpoint. It's fractionally, it's at a time he needs to play that bottom try, but he's not really trying out there, is he? It's now not enough, but in terms of this time, but this should be a better lap. They should surely give Sainz a chance of beating the key cheats and sorting a few things out. Always finished at the top 5 here at Zandvoort. Needs to get out of the bottom 5 here at qualifying. He took the other top 5. Alex Albon has gone full fucked it with another decent lap from here. Check the flag is fine. These are the laps, but they're going to lead to Cowboy the outside round up because Alonso now goes full fastest. Has he done enough to clear that bottom 5? And he just up his over it. What a final side to that was for Carlos Sainz. Third time asking, Sainz puts himself at the sharp end of this qualifying. George Russell, middle sector. Sergio Perez, first sector. Fastest of all. Show the track. Wants to put a bit of trade life between himself for the top 5. How about that? Go second fastest. This track is really ramping up now as George Russell next across the open. Think of as quickest by about 3/10 of a second. Sergio Perez is down at the bottom 5 of the right, but everybody is improving. And it took a bit enough. Truly enjoying it. Doing Bottas, George Sargent. I'm talking to Emma, give his worry. That's for medium, but at the end of this mission, Theo's quickest start for him. With his final lap, Dad had to burn an extra set of the soft, precious sauce compound tires to do that. And it just confirms again the track is improving, literally minute by minute. So, it's also special man. I took the top 5. Hamilton, his help solved me. Track now came out fine. A set of them, so they used soft tires. Daniel Ricciardo is going to make his way out of qualifying as well. He as I think, taken the checkered. No, he got to the line just before the checkered flag to complete his final sliding lap, but his not going to be troubling anyone in the Q2. Even without qualifying again by his teammate, Yithi Savannah, but 10th time this season, Esteban Ocon. The previously idea is that if Zandvoort has finished on the second row of the qualifying section, is out 17th fastest. Bottas and Joe, the two Salvas, the only team not to score a point this season, also out. And Logan Sargent didn't get himself on the track after that crash in FP3. But Sergio Perez, who left it so late to produce the fastest time, so George Russell. No. George Russell really struggling with the balance of his car before he put a new set of tyres on. This was his turn 8 and then into turn 9. Of course, he just looked at really fighting the car there. So that's it. New tyres helped him as well, but many drivers complaining about the balance in their car. I'll get you full something Hamilton into the massive moment, but to Williams first, the team boss is James Valve. He's with us this weekend, and James, you tried your hardest for your 50th Rogan Sergeant out to the end. The damage to the extent for the bush sees hit a good enough straight, but gearbox destroyed engine has severe damage to it. When it's that sort of actually saw that core father, it is about to like now absolutely happy guys working flat out on that guys girls, but without our abortion to I lost 90 on that bet, James. But you shouldn't. And for Lewis, apart from throwing the car off the track and trying to do Brabble or just physically stopping, I really don't know where else he should have gone in that moment. It's a strange corner, that one, down in turn 9. And we also saw George Russell really struggling with the balance of his job before he put a new set of tyres on. Fisford through turn 8 and then into turn 9. Of course, he just looked at really fighting the car there. So that's it. New tyres helped him as well, but many drivers complaining about the balance of their car. Back to property. I'll get you full something Hamilton and last at the moment, but to Williams first, the team boss is James Valve. He's with us this weekend, and James, you tried your hardest, but you couldn't get Logan Sargent out to the end. No, which will extend to 3 bushings. He's been a good enough straight, but gearbox destroyed engine has severe damage to it. When it's that sort of crash, he saw that core fire. It is like now absolutely happy guys working flat out on that guys girls, but without a board chaser testing. I'd have lost 90 on that bet, James. The chassis would be salvageable without going back to the factory. Yeah, it looked pretty big to me as well, but I don't deserve this bit. Stay wrong. So we helped you, but I'm not sure they don't myself. He's lost, and that's a big dinner he owes me now. James, Alex Helmut. It seemed like he had enough pace there to get you thinking about key 3. Is that right? Yeah, that was sort of the intention with this update coming into the weekend here. It's a very close speed shield, but we bolted on just to some of fats to the person that beat Now, really, we were about to just Piastri did put out his few tires and would have backed us, but without their brows. But it's just a people a second assistant treated well, so we'll see what happens this session. Yeah, so Alex's time was very good, wasn't it? His runs were solid out there, so you must be pretty satisfied with that. Yeah, very satisfied. The other one is you took it just to enjoy the wind to my turn. These beardy turkey, the drivers, it's very blustery. But it's a good sign of a good car to get tagged into your those conditions. So I'm sure I'll be happy to witness everyone. To hear folks, I speak to you after Q2 and Martin Bishopsley. So there's so much of what's happening on the track, but Sainz going through his lap and Leclerc out there as well. Lewis Hamilton, Fancy's just analysed and all of these still I've had. If you had bad luck to France when you go to see the stewards where you're accused of impeding a driver. PD's impeding. I think he can demonstrate he did his best to get that way. We should have stopped. The areas need to lift off. Will be another argument besides we may hear Chris Drake, but we just didn't make the argument. After and he was invaded. And that goes will be equally spiritual. Yeah, but Lewis Hamilton, if the stewards agree with that, you need to see a few more angles and you need to see this data too, which will exactly what they'll look at. But areas through fastest, but his point is he's only got 1 new set of tyres now. And that's what the Q3 is in the ES3 there, and he's made 9 with 2 sets. Is looking at these so far. There is Hamilton, Oscar Piastri, Max Verstappen, and Lando Norris. So all use just 1 set over the new soft tyres during the course of Q1. So the side still sliding around and giving it some drift of this lap. His teammate Charles Leclerc was 4/10 faster through the middle sector. Alone, but Sainz crosses the line. Well, Roy 11.8 and how's the second down on his best time from a Q1. Leclerc crosses the line, goes fastest by a couple of tenths of a second. It is worth stressing here, the Ferraris are not looking like they're sharp enough or fast enough here, even all new tyres these are used, had to be troubling pole maybe the centre road to them. Carlos and Fulton and Carlos looked a bit frustrated here. I think I've said a ton before this. He looks like he's over for drive you sometimes sooner. That the grip isn't there. So he's just going to have to be a little bit more patient with it. But as you call it there, it's a used set of tyres that were new 10 minutes ago. And different to take this. was Pierce. The Carlos Sainz's future secured beyond Ferrari during the summer break, announced as a Williams driver for 2 and potentially 3 years, starting from 2025 as he leaves Ferrari. Lewis Hamilton goes the other way, ending his association with Mercedes. Chris winning in Spa in the 2013 on the anniversary, I think it was in Spa last time out, on the anniversary of his first win for Mercedes. Still figuring it here. Twitch. No, without balance, then they're in the double six. What did they when it's gloomy and the wind don't carry whatever rain is coming to the track quite quickly here, Marty, because it is a very stiff breeze and it's all coming from the North Sea. Yeah, which is literally just over the back of the grandstand on the pit straight. So the drivers are really, they're going to have to push. For them, as I said earlier on, their focus will move back towards the car itself, and then the meters them actually driving. They're really going to have to jockey these cars around, and then they will not just be out and dust and just rely on you. The dance is squashing the car and squashing hot foot. You just Piastri sets off at his first flying lap, and for Norris, the mission is clear. Yet both cars again see Q3, which McLaren have done at the OVG to do at every race so far this season. Oscar takes a tighter line through 2, and then a slightly lower line in 3, actually. Quite interesting, and suddenly defeated to some drivers there. And again, from this angle, there looks like the cars are behaving. It usually doesn't matter. As soon as you go on board, they're all over the place. It's a very different perspective. The sat watching video, same features as yourself for standard start. These days it's like tippers between used at the side. Big showed up here. Piastri already a second faster than Charles Leclerc. They will have heading back to Chinese tries over with Carlos Sainz up for their first lap. Yeah, we should be into the 10s now. Should be trying to leave 1 million 10s. Then we'll see how far I can get in there. And then a 10.5. Not a handy lap. As a very handy that time from Oscar Piastri and his teammate Lando Norris going faster even through the first sector and pretty much be matched by Max Verstappen. Just to have the other's difference. Chartable understand. Power, you had to wait so long to help them on the power there, did Maddox. Let's see what it does to this middle chicane. Get it right a little wide on the way in, but it's a 25 wide. He's lost a 10 in the middle. So his first sector was good, but it's not what he needs to be at the moment. They'll put him up front, but there's so much more time to come. Yeah, lost a couple of tenths. After the completion of the second section, twin turns down overall behind Oscar Piastri. And the number is now goes quicker by 9 tunnels of a second. Sun tight between the two. McLaren drivers to get Norris, I should say, gets them away sharpish, so that Carlos Sainz to dive through of his flying lap. It goes Sainz to let me stairs. Victory now the pit straight. Everything done. Distract him on the way into turn 1. Carlos will be going Rachel, so that will be fall and feet, to be honest. Sergio and Perez will be next to off the line, charging down the straight, and he finishes 6/10 of a second down on Lando Norris. 3/10 down with his teammate Max Verstappen. So Lando Alonso, and he celebrated his 43rd birthday just after Spa. Tis a line 6th off the Alonso, only second driver that's with race speed on their 43rd friendly. In it, fortunes Graham Dill back in the Brazil, 1975. Happy birthday, tuned in. You ching, and used to Martin. Let's craft ID around here. I'm not too shabby. Some speed is a good bit of it looks like they've got a bit of speed this weekend. Looks like Little's front of the bit of Corinth as well on the new set of tires, Martin. Halford head down of Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton into the 110. This the second down on Lando Norris and Carlos Sainz with the aid of a bit of a slip streak. Does get into the top 9. His teammate Charles Leclerc is still out on the track, and through the final banking we go with Charles Leclerc around about 125 miles an hour as he heads off that banking, 6th fastest for him. Yeah, signs of new tyres. That's not fast enough. 11.2. if he wants to be in 53, he'll need to find some pace. Right, watching the track, watching the timings, watching the tyres and the weather radar, the multitasking Bernie Gullins. Trying to keep an eye on everything very after touching to shine the weather radar. And it's clear because of the location so close to the sea as we discussed. Very hard to get anything on the radar. Battling hard to see any front coming in the sort. We'll watch him as a foot that has been affecting the U2 all day. We'll think it's not put our lives in after ball bad. They've got the old story to see them did a funch drop on the east side with then they often did a pit stop with new tyres. And that I think allows them enough time in this session to get 3 of them in. Two on Yee's head to tail at the end of the session, and 1 on Yee's, and the very sign of the event, so it was this, and signify that done that first run in this session. Both McLarens and many others between the first driving G1, Orlando about 20 minutes ago, to the first drive now, but the second of lap Titan. To that how they try to believe it isn't, and that is a track improvement that laptop. Up new trying but you need tires, that's all that is a ship they run in the ship they will have both thumbs. They're obliged to rubber CM engine mode still. To that it track play with that was from their first run in Q1 to their first run now. We see that track play that will reduce as we go through the sections as long as the weather pays ball to separate those lights. And you could feel that behind the wheel. Because you're so much a part of the car. If you instantly feel a little bit more load in the steering wheel and you could get on, you instinctively pick up the throttle earlier, carry a little bit more speed, brake a meter or two later. I don't know how you do that, but you do. Yeah, you just that grip just comes through, especially through your hips, for example, in the sea of car. And all of the feedback you get is, hang on, this is better. But then you see that in the extreme circumstances when it's going, say, from that to die, where every lap can be 3 seconds quicker than the lap before. Wowzers. Poor up it is to go. Brendan with 20. What is, Shelley, you'll find this first girl break and still completing of the Pines level. Fernando Alonso or Aston Martin, who lost here, face to face second in the race. I also brace it involves 2 is that we have 12 it's 8 up on that one. Yeah, I know the fact that we got you're just coming in like doing Behrman, Pariento, Masevi Antonelli. But you do need a couple of reference points as well, and we got 2 great champions in Hamilton and Alonso. I don't think they're sheet blocking. I really don't. Of course, Hamilton's you on, especially you've got Fernando, who is very much pulling his weight and getting the job done. And it's not very nice good a season as last year, but you need those reference points. I think they're so important. But you need the fresh blood as well. Another one, they're racing alongside Lance Stroll, who celebrates a 158th start in Formula One this weekend, which we know is a magic number because it makes you one of the more experienced drivers in Formula One because it's how many starts you had in your career. Yeah, I could barely remember one of them, and it seemed like somebody else's night, to be honest. When I wandered up and down the grid, dating everybody's way, you never imagined that I used to be on my grid. It's the funniest, I had a different life, yeah. And I talked to other drivers about that, and they're exactly the same as others, yeah. 158 styles, 10 podiums, I'll give you that one, but they took away. Yeah, 2 drops of Wolves win to remember still from Spa. I'll give you that podium, lost attention fees, and a broken ankle chicken for the longest, definitely there into that in 1984. Right, just the dusk of the Astrid of Lando Norris, still in the garage. I don't think it stay there. The cutout should be affecting them too much with 110 tall, 110 fine. And for the Norris and Piastri. But Lewis Hamilton is helping out once again. I dare say Charles Leclerc will be on the track. He is just appeared at the end of the pit main line now. And if they want them for Hamilton down is over the track. And some of them things to improve more than others, including this man Pierre Gasly. As there's the gap to Carlos Sainz, just under 0.3 of a second. With Gasly in that bottom 5 along with Magnussen, Savoda, Hulkenberg, Albon. Here he goes then for this final flying lap for him in Q2. He'll be terrible. We haven't seen a lot of look-ups into the first coming. They're running into it wide all the way in. That Mr. Swift that comes out, it's very tough indeed. I know. That's brilliant, isn't it? That you just throw the news into the Bangu. Bangu will always help you carry hung up more speed. And in it can the car hitting the ground, which you just ignore from the wheel and carry all this with you. You see the cranes there because there's no service road. So anybody crashes out there, you have to crane them out of the way. You don't want to turn them into a service access. But yeah, a little bit on there, isn't it? On the apex, there is Alpine, but it's a personal best first sector, a personal best to the middle sector. Can Gasly get himself into the top 10 shootouts? Probably best crossed the line by the board, but it was there for 12, and he's just missed out of the top 10. The Gasly is going faster by about 4 tenths of a second to the both through the not what it's just on this forces and like outdoors bit faster. It's a competitive lap time there on 1:8. But that might be good enough for Q3. But this track is in ramping up and improving behind it. Tsunoda and Albon sight analog to this man, Sergio Perez, who left it until his last lap in Q1 to go fastest overall. And this is going to put him right up there at the top as well. On to 4th place for Sergio Perez. Lance Stroll has just put a 23.9 in for the first section. And that's the fastest we've seen at Zandvoort. His teammate Fernando Alonso is improving, and it's coming to the final corner now, but not improving by as much. Albon goes 5th fastest, ahead of Max Verstappen. Once again, in Sainz is waiting for his life to get a timing to get him through to the next stage. He wanted pushed out the first section. He was with his Hamilton as Alonso goes only and fastest. Hamilton down in 10th place, needs to pick up the pace a little bit on this lap. He's now in the bottom 5 as Sainz goes late fastest to good rule. Stroll has had ace the first sector. There he is round the final turn. He's currently 13th. This is going to take him higher. Goes 4th fastest, pushes Slicks now down into 10th, and Hamilton is going to need all the pace out of that Mercedes, and he hasn't got it. I said the first section wasn't great, and the rest of the lap had down in not Lewis Hamilton or his boss Trent Wolf were expecting. Charles Leclerc goes 6th fastest, pushes his teammate Carlos Sainz out of qualifying, but it's quite the true match again here with Lewis Hamilton. There's qualified a change last year. You're now going 12th fastest, but yes, won 2 of the last 3 races, but that's a difficult grid slip for Lewis Hamilton. I think we saw the Carlos Sainz thing coming, didn't we? Yeah, I'm not making it through, but I did not anticipate Lewis Hamilton struggling for raw pace. He got 3/10 in there for the sector. We fell it too, and it's too short to that to make that up. 32.5 miles long, and whilst Carlos Sainz was struggling it throughout, Hamilton, to the surprise, I think, of him, his boss, and doing was they were expecting more. The Mercedes fans thought it should have a lot. I speak for us. So what's caught out of the exercise in Hamilton? But did it then outperformances by the likes of Alex Albon and the Williams. Those Aston Martins going a little bit better as well, particularly Stroll was also quite right from the get-go. And that's what's caught them out. And Gasly too. Gasly up there in 9th, so you're not necessarily cars you would have expected to be in time of a word Ferrari and works Mercedes. On this day in history, they are. Yeah, equal top point story the last 4 races, but he's out in QC for the 2nd year running here at Zandvoort. P13 as P12 for Lewis Hamilton. He joins Magnussen and Hulkenberg. That's Tsunoda and Sainz making their way out. That is Sainz failing to reach Q3 for the 2nd time this year. It's not a simple what is now. it's the cells. And so. Welcome back to Zandvoort. Lewis Hamilton being pushed back into the garage, and he won't be coming out for Q3. Is it? What? He ended up P12 to the strains of Sweet Carol. I knew sit in the garage, but there wasn't much sweet about his final lap. Actually, doing it. Yeah, thanks, Crofty. I was just having a look at the final lap there. So already going into turn one, he has a snap of oversteer mid-corner as he pitches the car in okay. Yeah, then right there, he fights God. Doesn't look like much, but he would have lost an awful lot of momentum through that quarter. It's a critical quarter to get right is turn one, and he definitely lost out time there. And then also into turn 8, which is the first right hander coming out the cheetah just on the exit. Very strange how he gets a snap of oversteer on the exit there. And then on that in cheetah 9, understeered mid-quarter of 9, and time really get on the power. Turn 10, he's not sure of the rear of the car, and it finally bites on him just as he's trying to get on power. I've seen worse actually down through turn 10, but in a similar way to how I saw George Russell's car behaving earlier on, and it required him another go on that on a new type set of tyres. It looked like Lewis is struggling from a very similar kind of challenges being called there. Back to you. He was a tenth of a second slower than Max Verstappen. It didn't come out for a second run, very told, because Verstappen could easily have been knocked out himself if Hamilton and Sainz and Simona were any chance behind him and had it got their match together. Alex Albon is in Q3. His boss James Rouse is with us on that one. He has pit falling. Another 5 laps or must see produces them from time to time, James.
Yeah, really something happened. That really
a strong effort from Alex Albon. He was fourth on the grid last year. He likes it here, doesn't he? Yeah, that's eliminations trying
to suit the car and to see me with that little green sphere getting the sweet gen to be working quite well. Matt Spooner to spec short.
She said this is an elliptical with
Tavares when all the wind sort of disgusting, which means if you get ahead of Agmo, and I think Lewis did. I sort of remember how I'm talking about it. He'll make it a very difficult quarter for balance. I think Alex had just a little bit of a drop from wind in the set, which may have helped too.
To the track temperatures dropping a little bit more, James, is that affecting more than at all? Tyler, it is. I mean, I don't know if you saw from the TV shots a second ago, but it looks like there's sort of rain. It's not on the radar, but it looks around sort of 10 kilometers away visually on TV. And Matt's also putting a trip to shop it and one tax, so it's really where there's a problem here. So we're generally low on tap, so it's the funny that's struggling to cover. Jade, thanks ever so much indeed. Good luck for the final party while third quarter side. Lewis Hamilton, if you haven't been with us throughout this qualifying section as well, is also going to have to go to the stewards and defend a potential impeding against Sergio Perez, which he's found guilty of. Could see it by the 15th of the grid.
Yeah, there's no now the question. The depends on that inquiry goes with the stewards. The incident in Sergio Perez, then McLaren then wanting to get out early.
Well, they've got a luxury here, the two McLarens, as
the Red Bull has come out to the pit lane behind them
of running new sets of soft compound tyres for this session. They're the only 3 cars that have 2 sets.
Yeah. And you can see they're used on the Ferrari. Really want to get a run in with the Soul and any Ferrari now showing the that to Riv 11 with just under 11.5 minutes to go.
And you can see how breezy it is out there, which basically show you 3 meters per second. Yesterday was 7 or 8, so I don't think it is gusting. But as I found out yesterday out on Drive Rock, there's so much of the track is sort of down low. You feel like you're sheltered from actually into the wind. Got a bit with, I don't know. Could see if lining up 15th wind. Could see it lining up 15th of the grid.
Yeah, this going down in Western, third down with that guy. Where he goes with this dude, it's really incident in Sergio Perez. And then McLaren then wanting to get out early. Well, they've got a luxury here. The two McLarens, as the Red Bull has come out to the pit.
laying behind them of running 2 sets, new sets, and soft compound tyres for this session. They're the only 3 cars that have 2 sets. Yeah. And you can see they're used on the Ferrari. Really want to get a run in with this old any Ferrari now, Charles Leclerc. But
With 11 with
under 11.5 minutes to go. And you can see how breezy it is out there. The wind speeds only show you 3 meters per second. Yesterday it was 7 or 8. So, and a little bit is gusting.
but as I found out yesterday,
I want to drive up these, so much of the track is sort of down low. You feel like you're sheltered from that. So you live into the wind. The
big crosswind,
the cars are low. That's true. It's coming. You can see there.
behind the driver,
Acts like a sail in a crosswind. And of course, you never see the air to push the car into the ground anyway. And if that is disturbed a little bit, like
when you're in the airplane, it's up on big around it when you go to disturb down. So the first 7 races of this season saw Max Verstappen start all pole
in each and every one of them, but he's only started from pole 1.
He's even lost 7 races. He took pole there on a 38 alphas of a segment.
Then 2021. He brushes part of the year for 21 thousandths of a second. That's 2022. I bought half a second last year.
He's still like, only today, I dare say it might be another 21. He broke that half a second, but let's see what else happens. And the first flying did you set the soft confound tries? There's also Piastri. Yeah, the car looks
nicely balanced.
It really does. And you're getting that tight line 3-2.
Well, there's a time 3-3 for Piastri as clearly modified. It's placing the car very the leader in the abstract death. So well the line crashed and then just brought it into turn 7. And then the car, look at that, so much downshot.
You were rubbing on the ground, sealing the side of the
floors, give the extra downforce.
And it the trottoir, wagged the tail. And
Piastri looked confident in that car, really confident.
Chucking it around, getting on the power. It's rather packed, so the
front tires moved out of there.
It's really good. Let's see how it turns in there. Its fat was fine. Initially, so the
drop those squealy as it thought along through the exit. There's so much highlight on that particular area.
How do you get in Piastri fast through the middle sector?
But Norris even faster
through the first sector. And Norris had a couple of tenths in that first sector on his teammate. Piastri crosses the line 1:10.1. That is the benchmark they will have to attack. This 4 tenths faster than last year's pole position was brought to this man, Max Verstappen. Him can't beat Oscar Piastri and soft in there a few thousandths of a second behind the young Australian.
Later, Norris crosses the line and Norris goes fastest. It's a 1:10.0. So that Norris, he should have been on pole for 3 previous occasions in a Grand Prix.
Now, provisionally, has a 4th to hit him with his November basically did last year as well. That's exactly what he was looking for. So there's first ones on the new tires. Concentrate on Benz 3 to be able to show but dry up the use of tires. There's such a big margin between new and used here. And the T10 is a lot between Norris and Verstappen. For example, it's a lot around your showing track. Let's see what George Lashley for you prepares the best, but because this is first lap. Oh, there was one. I mean, and it just connected, thought to end to the firewall. Down the street, he goes, Russell goes over the line and up into 4th place. Yeah, ahead of him. Charles Leclerc, yeah, Gasly is there. And let's see, you get a lap time on the board. They're the 6 cars that are out on the track. So Norris with the 1:10.0, 10th up on the positive Piastri. And McLaren, of course, had that front running lookout here in Hungary a couple of races ago. At first, Frummer looked out for the cheats as Lewis Hamilton's final start for him in Brazil in 2012. Might make it. Tim Frummer looked out in 3 races. So the McLaren, it's better balance. Verstappen is just making the best of the bad job, I think. I mean, Mercedes is struggling to warm up their front tyres. We haven't seen Leclerc new tyres as he pointed out. They're turning so out of there. And he'll take the slower, but how you commit just take 2 with a little bit white and it carries so much speed in that. And then it just walked in wide and on that and she went old again, old school curves, race it.
It's a cracking track, Dave. It really is. Leather Norris, I guess. The track that we really want to return from a summer break at. Do simply because it is such a relentless, hard ride for the riders. Look, there's the track dominance. Orange is a predominantly decent color around here. It's the fire and Lando Norris that shows the major track dominance this with himself and Max Verstappen. I barely trolled something over his. Yeah, so just a quick idea of a rundown of team. When I have this dear copy yourself. The two Aston Martin, Perez and Ardor, not shut and laughed yet. That's the thing we have one. If me sad the soul. This reaction loud store out there now. He's going to do his stringdo and Alicia chase Wraith in the middle of the section. The others not wanting the single run unused virus. This closing seat from Gazer's lap 10. He's used Harry. What's he's 10 slower than the lap previously done for me. And a bit like Marge's drive, reset and grip isn't often what drivers want to finish in fourth instead of the qualifying session. Last Jules out qualified his teammate Fernando Alonso side this season. Prior to that, today, his last lap, you can see, would have raised a lot of eyebrows in a positive direction. His way, he looks supremely quick. If still you showed both Aston Martins out on the track and looking for all three and looking for clear space and the counter strategy. Here goes what I've to previous visits here to Zandvoort. He started in the top side of the watch 2022, the end of the year. He's been points here as well. Yeah, and a big correction to make in the finish corner. He runs out to the white line, getting in to correct the carve. In the heart of turn 3. Was slowest first couple of corners for Lance Stroll. His teammate Fernando Alonso also out the track. Aston Martin at the racetrack where they made their full debut in 1959. It was a very different outfit back in the day. Rory and Salvador and Carol Shelby at the track all to themselves. Charlie, this is Lance Stroll finding us. As he makes his way around said, it's your second DRS, I know the club and it's no real obedient front end on it at this stage. 25-1. Middle sector for Stroll is okay. But it's not going to trouble Norris, Piastri, Volpe, Stafford, the top for 3. It's just the final banking to go now for Lance Stroll. Or the heads for George Russell, Purdy, Surface, and Lotus. Well, of the side to come, but only 6 fastest, so that might have been a missed opportunity there. Paul Armstrong. Yeah, I think that should. But anyway, least impressive lap we've seen from him actually in it. But the car didn't look ready to go on that lap. His teammate Fernando Alonso then Martin detected a second down through that first section. So all these temperature changes. No matter how big Aston Martin as the wind picks up just that little bit more as well. Alonso matches Stroll to the middle section. Yeah, the idea they just reached him. Maybe I don't know how fast they can go. Be realistic. Then I said earlier, must let them both in G3 usually important there. But a lot of other drives from the line in. It's the second half of the top chain where they're aiming at, and at the moment he's right there. It goes 2 tenths faster than he managed in Ching 2. By comparison, Stroll was 2 tenths slower than he managed in Q2 of the quarter into the top 5 as the rest now will file their way out. And we will get the remainder of the 8 flying laps to decide the position here. Prost, Piquet, and then 3 Verstappens. The last 5 previous poles here. The Dutch Grand Prix, which is the 1 from 12. The last 6 times on 4 occasions, of 1 from 10th on the other 2 occasions. Restoration, normally that one. I was in their race in 1985. It's a fair submersibility. Oops, like that. Not through tank fine, actually. But, I don't know, especially with the banking. Always lively. But I kind of global of this. The sounds like you gated back to the method as well. Yeah, this done 11.5, 10.8, 1 minute 10.6. That's that decent progression. What is it? As he said, he was struggling a minute for the sector, but it was not the best he could do is to say, and he knows. This bad is with 16 Grand Prix, and he hasn't started all at the front row. That's where he finds himself at the moment, down in the third fastest. The last time he won from third, New Mexico, 2023. Talking to team members of Red Bull before this session, this it was. We are not constant that we're going to take pole, but Max kept him produced, so still a lapse when called upon. And what better place to try and produce a still a lap than here in front of his science. And it's a better first sector, but he's not good enough to be the best first sector. He's always a 10th shy, but let's see what he can do through the rest of lap 23. 8th first sector for Norris. That's an astonishing time. Norris then on another great lap at the moment. As Sergio Perez down as well through that first sector on his run, and he's already running Q3 on a new set of soft cold out tyres. The Stafford has booked up the middle sector and rather nicely. We had to have a big slide there. Ziplock. And he was 2 tenths down to Norris in the first sector, 1 tenth up on Norris through the middle part of the lap. So it's under the cup down to the final few corners here. Max Verstappen charging for a 4th consecutive pole. He does put his Rathbun division pole. For the Tully Brady, the turns at Zandvoort are very free. The top is short as well. Surely they took losses and went to the advantage. Finally, finna change to a second. Keep watching the bar. Jump comes into the second. Lunterberg qualifying from in. That's what Reggie Norton when he stayed. Skipping that street on the track environment seems to be struggling a little bit. Puts into his teammate as Alex Albon goes 7th fastest for Williams. George Russell picking up the facing. It's all Mercedes. Yeah, the streets had it. So middle sector, not even a personal best. A lot of work to do in the final 3 quarters if he wants to be on the front line in this McLaren. It is top 6 for Charles Leclerc. And as he completes his lap in the Ferrari, but here comes Oscar Piastri there to finish his lap. He stays 3rd fastest, just Norris and Verstappen. And he tripled in and continues on driving this championship of first stricken as H stats. George Russell did for a good weekend yet to make up for that disqualification in badge of half time. Crosses the is onto the second hole. Decent lap from George Russell. Yeah, very good effort there because that car is not really that ready as it with the front tire temperatures, but he's done an 11.0, a 10.5, and now a 10.2 in Q3. Good progression. Shows Middleton. Then Zach Brown there, extremely happy with pole position. And what a pole position for Lando Norris. That's sounded shift. Wow, Lando Norris puts himself on the pole then for the 4th time in a Grand Prix. He started P1 in a couple of sprint races as well. In the past, he has of late beyond the end of the first lap when he started on pole, but as the song says, if you get it wrong, you'll get it right next time. But maybe this is the weekend that he will get it right. So far, Sunkers for Lando Norris. I mean, he smashed that, hasn't he? I mean, look at that, 3rd of a second around this track against Verstappen and 4 tenths up on Piastri. That's an astonishing lap. That's the sort of thing we see from Senna in the Palace and Hamilton and Verstappen. That was a sensational lap from Lando Norris. No doubting he is capable of some stunning all-lap performances, Lando Norris. But he's up against Max Verstappen on the front row. Tavares lap. Twist bump to the hand swapping can start. Seeing that McLaren garage is like celebrate the 360th front row start in Formula 1 on their first pole here since Alain Prost back in 1984. There's that crusher, but I'm sure there's a very calm but very buoyant smile on the face of Lando Norris. The colour here is orange, but the colour of this Saturday afternoon is very much papaya. Verstappen playing second fiddle, but from the race strategies yesterday, was about a 10th of a second advantage over McLaren in that dry running. Yeah, that been Verstappen found 8 tenths in Q3. There's another great performance. Yeah. But this family should be only 4 tenths quicker than Perez in the end. But there was Verstappen, his teammate too. It was a really good effort from Max, but it was not going to get anywhere near that from Lando Norris. In a McLaren that looks even better
than it has of recent times.
So the big headlines from this qualifying: Lewis Hamilton and Carlos Sainz both out in the QT. Hamilton will go to the stewards. He's been investigated for impeding Sergio Perez. Perez manages to put his Red Bull into the top 5, and it's the second time, only the second time he's been in the top 5 here at Zandvoort in previous years. Charles Leclerc for Ferrari, the lead Ferrari, only 6 on the grid. Alex Albon, with another splendid lap from him, manages to split the team Aston Martins, and it's Lando Norris on pole. Jody and Palmer with the interviews. Max Verstappen is second place today, Xander, but what a show you've been on. There was a huge cheer from the crowd when you provisionally took pole. Just wasn't going to be today. Yeah, I think the whole qualifying, we just lacked a bit of pace. I tried the best I could. I'm so very happy, of course, to be on the front row. It's very tricky out there with the wind. I mean, you have these gusts of wind coming in, so every single lap just feels different. So you can't really go off a reference as well. Yeah, I'm happy with second. I think after yesterday as well, this is a good result. How tricky was it with the balance? We saw your lap at the end, slides in the car in the chicane.
11 and 12, some unders there,
some unders there. Piecing it up together just looked very hard. Yeah, that's how it is at the moment. Not the easiest to drive, but the rest of the lap was quite solid. I think, yeah, or
the 11-12 was
a bit difficult.
But we'll see. Hopefully the car is okay tomorrow
in the race. I know was ever beaten you at this circuit. 3 wins on the bouncer. You're at least over the front row. Can you win? We'll give it a good go, but of course, when you are 1 3/10 behind in qualifying, I think we have to be realistic. I was just trying to have a good race tomorrow. All right, well, you're on the front row, Ace. Well done, Max. Good luck. Oscar, not quite the front row in the end. You were so close all the way through qualifying. Just slipped back to 3rd. What went wrong on the final lap? Yeah, just didn't do a good enough job, really.
So I think the half lap was pretty solid, and then the second half just
wasn't quite what I needed. So yeah, the car's been very quick this weekend, and yeah, a little bit disappointing to not be a bit higher up, but still gonna a good race car underneath us, and we're gonna get some really good points and hopefully some trophies tomorrow. So yeah, I'll give you a pack. You got upgrades on the car. Obviously, with the weather that we've had this weekend, it's been very difficult to get too many great races, I imagine, from it. But they seem to be working well. Yeah, I think they're all doing what they expect, what we expect them to do. And
yeah, you can run the car, especially
when it's as tight as it is. It's always a good thing. So yeah, not the easiest conditions to see what it's like, but as long as it makes the car quicker, then I'm happy. And the car looked good on the long run as well. Thinking that should give you a chance, bring you into play for a victory tomorrow, perhaps. Yeah, I think it's definitely not the other question. Yeah, the pace did look good in the long run, and yeah, we've been pretty quick the last 2 weekends. So hopefully we can have a good day. George Russell. So that's for Fortin guide going in to this qualifier. Power of the hand as the double work mechanic there folds those Moss's back. That's the power stance, isn't it? How I saw this, they got it. Whoever wanted to say that was they must have the stalls for every. This is your role, and this is your position. Ever since the chat of Ferrari got famous on social media, they've all started posing for fun. Now then, we have a green light at the end of the pit lane. We are back underway to fully on qualifying. But no takers at the moment. We had 18 minutes on the clock. We will lose our 5 slowest competitors, and we will see whether there is any participation for both Williams. But for the moment, a driver who has really struggled to simply slow the car across the course for the weekend. Earlier in the season, back-to-back 6th places means that Nico Hülkenberg lost, and in the season, in the first 4 with the Sport winning the race since 2018. The gentleman, it's been a bit of a haphazard weekend so far for a driver that he's so experienced. Yeah, I haven't seen any official data from the chief as to whether there's been an issue with the braking system, but it looks there was something was not talking to the driver. He's not a rookie by any stretch. And he's caught out the damage to the short wing, just doing up to this H gear 12 and 13. I actually saw him at breakfast, and he was almost a pretty bad trading him up for the winter Saturday. He didn't stick up particularly well. He knows the into the body there. He was first flying that. He's one driver that really needs to care around. So straight out onto circuit is Hülkenberg. And we've got, 8 cars onto track. The Williams, the Saubers, the Aston Martins going early as well, the Alpines and the Haas cars. They've got the potential for 3 runs by going this early. The rest of the field waiting in the pit spin out. But these guys obviously are worried about making a third Q2, so they're going early. Just, track will be a little bit green is the expression we use as we see the flank dragging on the underside of that hash that was the till smoke as he's sparking his way through there. We saw some smoke coming from the cockpit prior to that from next to Staffen. That's just a dry ice evaporating the cockpit to keep the driver cool. The air conditioning of these cars, of course, and the weather has been a little bit wet and windy. When the sun's out, which it is now, it's pretty warm here. Big correction as he's still on the throttle. Alright, for Hülkenberg. Out of turn 10, where he's been off, now into the apex of 11, where puddles have been catching all weekend long, but we have a dry circuit. And out there at the moment, track temperature 30 degrees, air temperature is 24. The wind is an issue. Joe's Lauren Hughes being told about that by his race engineer. That is the bench, turn 14, and Hülkenberg, who has won here in every shade or category he's ever competed in, apart from Formula 1, as a great junior wrecking around here, and finds himself with the fastest time at the moment, having completed a clean lap. Joe Gornu is going into second as others pour out onto the circuit. Magnussen, Alonso, Piastri, both Ferraris, and Checo, Sergio Perez has just headed out as well. So Carlos Sainz is another man as they're riding on board with a nose cam launching into a flying lap. Is another man who might be feeling the more pressure now is throwing out. Because he didn't get a clear run in yesterday's dry practice, hasn't really turned a wheel on a dry circuit here. So he's gone out slightly earlier than Sun just to try and get a feel for the conditions to give himself a bit more of a buffer. Ferrari not feeling the ticket through with their car either. Leclerc got the back to her pole position at the podium in Spa, but not been feeling at ease with the other car. And as mentioned, Sainz down on mileage. And here he comes up to a Skyflight. Love this corner. Yeah, absolutely fantastic roller coaster ride over racetrack. And then that Ferrari just starts seeming to give the drivers the confidence. And a lot of lower speed, medium speed corners that you got to piece together, as well as that fantastic first section at the back of the lap, and long turns as well, where you're sitting on the tire for quite a long time. So using all the carb on the exit, you get an opportunity to see Sainz just to be very much a sort of banker lap, see where the car is, what can it give it. Carlos Sainz, decent performer around this circuit. In the 3 Dutch Grand Prix we've had since it returned to the calendar in Formula 1, always in the top 5. He's never been on the podium around this circuit. At the form of his teammate in a wet dry session here last year in the qualifying hour. He goes behind the 2 Alpines, behind Fernando Alonso, Kevin Magnussen, now Sergio Perez, who has gone into 3rd. Lance Stroll currently quickest is 300s with the second ahead of Alexander Albon from 1 Ferrari to the 2nd. This is Charles Leclerc, who is finding himself with not much to do apart from go up through the gears, take it across the line, and he registers the 3rd fastest time, starting off from a single Sainz's lap as Piastri. in the McLaren. Good form in the dry session that we had yesterday. Continues that with the fastest time, 1:11.5 of the Astra. Could have been left through Stroll and Albon, don't they? Second and third, and ahead of Leclerc and Perez, and Alonso done it out as well. So Stroll's really done a decent opening. The times, of course, will time beam as they always do, particularly at this stage in qualifying as the track rubbers in. And because it's been wet, there's really no rubber down at all. So you want to drive is fighting the wheel. Even some of the best out there. And Doris is happy with his McLaren yesterday. I'm comfortable in all conditions. See, I get a ton in the forward. But as you see, the commitment around the wide line before we get into this section. Absolutely slack through here, flat, up over the rise. That it is just that little feeling in your stomach. And this is the corner, really, where you've got to have to leave 30 Feltzman's reached tar. That's just a lot of downforce, that speed. So you didn't have, you'd be pretty committed to the children. And loads of others there at 9. Also, the previous orders, 7, 8, and 9 consecutive by this is a scruffy lap ends out for Norris as he struggles, but traps down at 10. But you swung down through those right-handers. The first one is full commitment, and then you scrub a little bit. Third round for turn 8. Turn 9 starts to get medium speed, and turn 10 to net has been the lower grid all weekend, and that's where Mando was fighting the car now on the exit. Sweep through the final corner, but Vinti RS through the Ori line dyke pumped. The final turn. And across the line he goes as just behind Lewis Hamilton, who 2 thousandths of a second between Hamilton and Norris. Hamilton, the most recent winner of the Formula One Grand Prix. After his teammate was disqualified in Belgium, this was a moment coming out of turn 10 for Lando Norris. Really shows how low grid there was, because the corner before, he was understeer, he always washed straight up the corner. The next corner, turn 10, so you got the right-hander is washing. Turn 10 is turning in, and they're struggling the rear grid. That'll be the effect of the wind on the car. So 1-4, he can't get the front end. The next one, the rear is coming around at him. And it looks scrappy, but yeah, it's 2 thousandths of the best time. So for everyone is pointing the car along. Yeah, definitely, as you said, there'll be improvement during this session. Little 10 minutes to go. They cut to images of his father watching the TV screen, and the laugh unfold. A bit of face like a child ever told you to go to bed. It's important to know what is still. And it will, I think, be recently encouraged for the fact that as everyone has pretty much functioned the stat and had an opportunity to have the first banker lap, then McLaren, as we expected, are in the hunt. It Max Verstappen on our left at the moment, gearing up for his first fly in G1, just looking to book his place in the next round of qualifying. The top 15 will do that. Currently, Deco Ricciardo is fighting himself in that place, but we've yet to see a second effort drawn with Palmer Sonny's as Alex Albon in the Williams goes through the corners where his teammate crashed earlier on, and we go to Blaziken as he attacks on first of their sector 1 for the tide ride. So the front right, then through these fast middle sector corners. This is turn 9 when Norris was understeering wide on the exit. Albon's got the other problem, trying to sight the rear of the car with more traction. And then once again, Nelson Williams also struggling for a green. The grid level's going to come up and up. These are the early laps. The driver's really heading to work. Slowly down there through turn 11. The first he's straight into turn 12 and a 180-degree corner, and he quickly out of. Picks up a sniff of a split shoot from Charlotte Gad. He's into the final corner where you can go too wide out of that double stretch of curb and do damage to the other side of the car. Albon's neat and tiny. Opens the DRS. And finds yourself across the line with no improvement on the board station in 5th position. And Valtteri Bottas moves up and only to 60th place. Max Verstappen going very quickly in the first final lap. Middle sector, though, he's finding himself in arrears to Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, no big surprise that he's got that first sector. If any of these, the commitment that you need, especially at that high speed. Final of the lap is never in question with him, but there are the deficiencies of the balance that they have. So the car right now is showing in the middle and end of the lap. Good enough for third, so Max Verstappen, his first flying lap in Q1, puts him ahead of one McLaren behind the other, and behind his old rival, Lewis Hamilton. And did his first sector by quabbling away, and then dropped even more time in the middle sector there, so big trade-off. Then they started the other sector to the middle sector where this fast water is, and you see the scraping of the floor from down the sides through Scott's like just getting his circuit until 70. Yeah, that's yes, he has it there, but those and enjoy running, and so there'll be fresh planks and lots of overseer coming off that slow speed corridor, so they'll be sort of shaving things down through this qualifying session. This is where the cars run lightest, fastest, so yes, you don't quite have the same mechanical weight in the car, but you're going a bit faster, so you have a bit more downforce. That doesn't look really sensitive to Ferrari. And a tough practice Friday. Is it going to be a continuation? And in the 12th position, the Carlos Sainz, who did lose that track time, he's ahead of Pierre Gasly. Nico Hulkenberg can use the Tsunoda, who is the final driver that's aggressing as it stands. We have under 7.5 minutes to go. The driver who was on the podium here last year with a superb drive in mixed conditions, Pierre Gasly, goes into 5th. He had no improvement overall for Zhou Guanyu. Driver trying to tell himself in the frame to stay in Formula 1. There are very few seats remaining. This man's place next year in the Alpine team. He take it by Jack Stewart. He's been promoted. Sven thought he's heading to Ass. This is George Russell. His contract goes to the end of 2025. He's up to 9th at the moment, ahead of Sergio Perez, but behind Charles Leclerc. First time around in this session was Hulkenberg trying to get a feel, trying to get a balance, trying to get a rhythm, because ahead of Alexander Albon up to 7th position. It's the second set of tyres to Nico Hulkenberg there, and he's managed to learn a little bit on the first set, fed on some fresh rubber, found the grit, and he's up into the top 7. Plus top 15 where you need to be right now. Sargent still hasn't faded out, so fully will confirm. And this Sergio Perez coming across, and there is Hamilton. Not happy in race control of notes there, but potentially impeding. Yeah, look, in fairness, I think he's going to point. That car of the corner there with the natural U4, you can see to the camera. It's like, it's like if you just don't feel that you can run the car as wide, it just compromises you. It does, but I don't think Lewis could have. You had to drive in the grass to get further off the road. Could have done faster. It's got a fast title. It's called the throttle. Yeah. It's on the radio. Immediately know it. Everybody comes landing. If that was me and you were on a lap, you go, the hell was he doing? Tama complaining. And did that another chance. Another chance. It's a pivotal moment that in Q1 because there's Hamilton. Mercedes or research is currently top of the tile. There's almost not doing no rips standing all over this. And that is a frantic message from George Russell, who was in the next victory, disqualifying after he taken a top step and nicked the trophy in Belgium. But it's a driver who's been on pole position already this year and has a victory in Austria. That he's builder, and he's not that far away. But in a lot of Formula 1, for a second, because he struggled to make it burn. Yeah, half a second difference. So his teammate, he's under investigation, but it is at the top of the times in failing the grid. And George, who was okay in practice, do tough in practice yesterday, but he's not failing with sense sensation. He's been out there for a couple of flying laps. He's down in 10th position. Take on. Big danger there at Tip Deep as well. And Perez, who didn't get a second map in. Down in 11th and needs to improve them. They're looking at Lance Stroll. There's a couple of callers to go on this first lap. The Aston Martin driver currently in 6th position. Now improvement in the middle part of the lap. The middle sector is distinct compared to Sector 1 and Sector 3. And you can see that's where they geared the car. That's where they're biased. The setup it is good enough in the first and third sectors to represent an overall improvement, first or less, to the Canadian driver to take him up to 4th. He's teammate Fernando Alonso. Great record around here. Always competing in the top 6 since this circuit 3 Grand Prix years since he rejoined the calendar. Fernando Alonso's always been in the top 6, including a lot of slack class around the outside of Tarzan Corner in 2021. So he's got full around here. He to try and improve it in the final 3 minutes. Eliminated at this stage would be Daniel Ricciardo, Yuki Tsunoda, the two. Warber Changston in F3. Stroll up to 4th, Hulkenberg 7th. Gasly in 6th position. That is an indication of where the times are going to fall out really to this final run. Anyone below that is going to be in trouble if they don't improve. That includes in Charles Leclerc in 9th position. And even though I hope that, I've got another set of tyres to go on. As a Gasly queuing up there. Yeah, it's not so critical, is it, in dry conditions, losing a bit of temperature from the tyres. It's earlier in a row with the intermediates, so desperately trying to keep tyre temperature. That's when she dropped out of the wet. It's very difficult, but yeah, the Mr. Tries type the decarbs. She thought their practice was looking a bit stronger than that, unless they both had the same sort of issue. And they're certainly evenly matched within actually on the same test. So they'll be halting for a big step forward right now. Taking the win he had since this circuit that he brought back to the calendar with his successor in Formula One, and the face where he has been dominant. He's looking to book his place into the top 15. 15th place at the moment, occupied by Carlos Sainz, who was the lead Ferrari on the grid here 1 year ago. He's hoping for no improvement. For the 4 drivers behind, we already know that Logan Sargent will not be taking part in this session. Pfizer can, the World Championship leader, fighting the costume. Yeah, that was telltale signs sawing at the wheel that he's never to the rear on entry. And it looked to me, and then that crossover on Tyler Lynch swapped with the scene from a number of drivers on the exit of 6. And I had a feeling that it looked like it wasn't quite as hooked up through Talzan as well. So this is he's a portrait. He's given it. I mean, I know he's got a Spain on the entry there to turn 11. He did that in practice in the damp conditions, but it comes so loose on him. This is a Skopson. Partial, obviously, slightly. So over the line goes Jules Grandier. He improves his lap time on his position. His teammate changed that. His teammate does get out of the drop zone. Big pressure now on Carlos Sainz. He falls to 16th position. This is Ted and Magnussen in 12th place. It stands, make that 6th. Fastest final sector at 81 so far, as Magnussen gives himself a great chance of making it out of Q1. Leclerc, Russell, Perez, Alonso, and Sainz. Let's not forget who is actually in the drop zone as we take him up here and heading down towards turn 7. All under pressure with the play the field days to me 24th. You've got to be hooking it up because anyone can knock out anyone in Q1. And so there's big names under pressure immediately. They're saying slot 4 turns down and they have comparison to the best, which is Verstappen. So a wonderful beginning to the lap. So Sainz fighting the car as he moves onto the back straight here out of turn 10, heading down to the chicane, and then the change of direction that takes you to the 2 final corners of the racetrack. It doesn't look dialed in. The can Sainz find an improvement when it's meant to do is permanently in the drop zone, along with Esteban Ocon and over the 2 Sauders who are still competing in this session. Checkered flag is out. Sainz needs a set board. Alonso's gone to 4th position. Carlos Sainz comes across the line. Can he get ahead? And he can to demote Perez into the drop zone. Another fastest final sector to the surprise of the gentleman alongside me. Where did that final sector come from? Did he not have it switched on at the beginning of the lap? I thought he might have been under pressure for the bonnet fly that he went to the top spot. Now so much the truck is going to Wollaston now. And that's where it goes into 2nd position, so it's about your timing as you come over the line. And now Russell has a chance to go fastest. It does so, track really rubbering in aggressively as we make our way through this session. Turning into drop zone, leading a twin lap, eating it improvement behind that fighting Tris Borberon teacher, even though he's got a 2-year contract. Sergio Perez coming across the line, and he goes fastest as well. Perez, Russell, Sainz and Leclerc all finding the improvement when they needed to, and it means that Daniel Ricciardo, Esteban Ocon and the 2 Saubers, Bottas ahead of Joe, go out. Perez goes fastest, and Sargent did not take part in the session. They're the 5 to go at the end of Q1. Talk about evolution. That was a major step forward. That was incredible, I know. In a dry session, without it, she drying up through the any particle from them. I've seen the rubber make that much difference. But anyone dove from towards the bottom straight to the top, we're left with Red Bulls, Mercedes, Ferraris and McLarens towards the top end. So the green rose to the top. And if you missed out on that final lap, you were destined to be going out. And that's what happened to Daniel Ricciardo. That didn't improve. Richigamme finds himself out once again. Esteban Ocon is adding Chihuahua to Zandvoort for the second year in a row. Daniel Ricciardo, another try the fighting freeze. But he fails at the first hurdle, along with Ocon and the two Salvers. Bottas and Joe also trying to fight to stay in that seat. Had a management change. A Sauber that will become an Audi and finish trying to Valtteri Bottas. And it was 18th. Joe is 19th. Let's hear from him. But something's going on in this session, guys. Scar's a disaster since the beginning of the weekend. Feels not to be sugared as we get towards the end of the season. Yeah, he knows that his future lies elsewhere. Yeah. He understands the frustration, but as I learned early in my career, you learn to be specific. If you want to give feedback, it's like, am I lacking overall grip? Is it trying to disappear? The aging you would always ask, once you'd stopped your monologue of complaints, you go, list. Failing to follow the race director's maximum doubts turned to this mitigating circumstances in that. That resulted in a penalty since that rule was brought in basically to stop going slowly out on the circuit. Let's check in with Sam Collins after that Q1 session. Come on. That's T1 through. Yeah, man, where's the set for this? Yeah, we can lose a bit. For losing that, they've been fed so well, I've expected in it. Yeah, we control. It has to be your forces. That's P1. CJ, yeah, man, where's the set so this? Yeah, we can lose a bit. For losing that, they've been fed so well, unexpected in it. Yeah, we control. It has to be reinforces. They were sitting in free practice to the Emmy Drive session we had this weekend, and that means there's going to be a huge scramble to get out of the pits at the end of the QT session, because the track is going to be getting faster and faster and faster, and that's why some drivers, we had the regular message from Esteban Ocon, that they have had its last real weekend. We have had some messages from drivers complaining about how the cars feel, how they're handling. That's because the track is evolving and the cars all set up for the track as it is now. They're set up as the track for as it will be later today and into tomorrow. So the cars are doing slightly odd things and the drivers are getting caught out. That will be a challenge. But as they all rush out of the pits towards the end of the QT session, you're going to see a big queue of cars coming out of the pit lane. Now the drivers are really backing each other up at the exit line. They're not allowed to mess around. Once they cross that line and come out of the pitch and go out onto the track, that they are going to be fighting for track position, and whoever leaves a bit last and starts their lap last, I think that's the yellow flags or red flags for any other interactions, they don't make a mistake on their lap, they will get the fastest lap, because if that track evolution still at least 6 or 7 tenths, there's track evolution still to come, and you can see this queue on your stream that we saw briefly. One is going to be a shorter queue, but just as typical in it for you too. Alex, I think you're going to see some really lively action and some happy racing driver at the end of this section. Thank you, Sam. Cars are beginning to queue up at the end of the pit lane. We've got a green light at the end of the pit lane, and the pit lane is then being closed. Let's get the thoughts of Rick Duskandivey on a interesting Q1 session. Yes, exactly, and with just 0.8 seconds covering that top 15 track, evolution was so high, it was not 400 a minute, so that's 7 tenths in total across that session, which is why you were seeing cars of footage and things are on really good. So let's fix a lot of it. 7 of them. Cool. So comparing guys on the same track on the same tire,
Looking at the McLaren versus Mercedes versus Max battle, they were separated by
200ths, but that didn't tell the whole story. Red Bull are struggling massively on the straight. They're 17th fastest, losing 0.46 seconds to Lewis. But they have high speed advantage, with Max 18 kph faster than Lewis in that stage like turn 17.
Pupake.
Green light
At the end of the pit lane, Q2 is underway. And we are getting the outlets. I think they accidentally for the green light on at the end of the pit lane and then realised what they'd done.
Corrected it, and we begin our outlets as the Ferraris make their way out onto the circuit, having had a bit of a stressful session. We've found our sights at Durgal. It's actually humidity takers at the start of this second part of qualifying. So it's 2 sets of tyres for both Ferraris to jump up the order. It is 2 sets of tyres for George Russell to get herself out of trouble as well. And we heard the radio from Checo, 2 sets of tyres for Sergio Perez as well. And he was not happy with Hamilton's impeding incident, and that's what he's saying should be penalised with that. It was 1 set of tyres for both McLarens, for Hamilton and for Verstappen. So they will have an advantage now going through the rest of qualifying. They'll have an extra set, probably for a Q3 attack for pole position. Yeah, just all confidence building, isn't it? If you're starting to feel the car under you, you know that there's going to be a step change. Not only from the evolution you've seen from your competitors, but just your own confidence and knowledge where you start having those extra new set of tires. They're like gold or standing. You set of tires to a race driver, it gives you a little boost of optimism and opportunity that all your problems will disappear in a blaze of brilliant laboratory. I don't think there's a better feeling in me. Can be why the exit of turn 2 and tied to penalty up to 3. So top at hand, free cyclical 1, just not eating into the lap time, and it just comes alive for you.
Yeah, what the fuck with the answer? 3D
experience for our audience that would compare. If any of them ski, I guess it'd be those days where you beautiful snow. The golf for every drive and tuck that's just on point. But there's 2 examples, 2 something at least, where you do a draw or a short and guilty, and I'm like, well, that was hooked up. That was hooked up. Oh no, flying the trees. Yeah, no. Between the set, 3-seater Ferraris out on circuit at the moment. Carlos, oh my word, Carlos Sainz gathering it together. It's still not dialed in to the circuit. He was out qualified by Charles Leclerc the last Grand Prix, the Fulda. He was the lead Ferrari on the grid. So 4 races in a row, he's going to fight in his hands to continue that sort of form. The driver, it was Pennington Williams, had a choice of 3 different teams between Alpine, between Sauber and Williams, and he went for Williams. They're delighted to have secured his signature, and so he will be hoping there's better to come for Ferrari, or otherwise it could be a long Sunday afternoon on the return of Formula 1 when we run the Dutch Grand Prix to 72 laps tomorrow. Charles Leclerc is ahead by less than 2/10 seconds. Used tyres on both Ferraris at this stage, so they're continuing on the center used run end of T1. But I hold something back for later in the session. It's going to mean that those times will not be all that great when everyone else jumps on the new boost, and it did also mean that Carlos Sainz had this war for the snap. It always looks a bit more dramatic. That's visually. Yeah, well, that would have got his attention a lot, or if it was Monte Carlo or Baku and there was a barrier, they'd perish. But when you've got Kelsey doors of steering lock on, and then you're trying to accelerate that mass, that's when you only use all of the electrical energy. Then sometimes you get a swelter and don't want to be trash tires. Now Oscar Piastri's left the pit lane along with Hulkenberg, Albon and Magnussen next in the queue. This driver, Max Verstappen, World Championship leader, starts his 200th Grand Prix bar. Still free to hear. Script. So that's why there's quite a queue heading out onto track, and why Verstappen is out on a new set of tyres straight away. He's got other cars, and there's some really dark clouds coming in above us. No chances being taken.
Yeah. Last year when we were this commentary books covering the Dash Grand
Free, in which they all lined up on the grid, and it was like the weather was on fast forward. Basically, the conditions very tricky out there, and so these are crucial laps. We weren't expecting at the start of the qualifying hour heavy rain to interfere with grid conditions until eventually the end. Maybe even we needed some late, maybe a red flag to get the heavy rain, but everyone just being wary. The courtesy all the weekend that we've had. Just getting out there and moonlighting it off Piastri, one of our 7 different winners this season so far. Visit the lore through the bank term there. What would your thoughts on that? Just not quite the confidence to run us so high. I don't know if it was to try and get a mid-quarter gain, chopping down the bank team, but what was it? He start to lose out when you come over the crest of it on the exit. And his substantial run up to 10-7 is all fluxed out through those kinks and crest up towards 7 to I speak thought it. It's quickly the first sector, the Astri with it. So laying down a marker at none of the holes as the teams go out with the shredded rain in the air. We had that communication between Raid Engineer and Nancy Stafford. Oscar Piastri, fastest sector 1 and sector 2, and was ahead of his 2, so everyone will have a chance to respond. Very strong first final of that once again from Max Verstappen, as you would expect. 1:10.505, the time to beat from Piastri. Yeah, matey, and that for sector Sainz was a no lap, but you see so well out of it, and that allows Max. Look at the understeer there as well. I wonder if the wind is playing a part in that corner as well, showing you over track map and gives the indication. Because if it was just to be quite lazy, what does it feel like straight forwards to low to medium speed? Claude is on board with Max Verstappen. The teammate wasn't happy with the detention impeding earlier on. Was frustrated that he had to take the new set and go again. Verstappen trying to keep this wonderful one going, but he's defined the McLaren almost with the Piastri on that effort. The top 10 from the race in a Q3. McLaren the top fuzzy hours in that Q3 ascension and every single Grand Prix weekend so far this year. They are 1 and 2 in the order once again. An updated McLaren, the first chunky update since Miami when they transformed their season and their team the next Grand Prix victory pretty much all the way because they brought out third update of the season. They're down 1 and 2 at the moment. This is the second Red Bull, Sergio Perez. He's tying on the board and he slots in into 5th position behind Lance Stroll, Max Verstappen, and Oscar Piastri, and our fastest driver of the moment, Fernando Alonso. So about the maybe a little bit closer than Jacob has been on average to Max, but having seen the little bit of Max's on board, looking at the gaps, there's a bit more to count, but he'd get a cleaner lap, but that's so Ray Coulter's best stuff for McLaren's. Both drivers, Eagle teachers, like clockwork, delivered top times. You didn't know in thousands at the top spot. Russell gets half a tenth away with the best final sector. Hamilton slightly adrifted his teammate through the first 2 sectors, and he's adrifted at the end of the lap as well. What's in the is 10-4 down in the qualifying head-to-head. The start of this session. Take things Grand Prix of the year. Grand Prix of the environment. Carlos Sainz would be slightly concerned about making the final part of qualifying. He's going out again after Elodie Seitzer on the used tyres. He's in 9th position. This is his teammate, Charles Leclerc. On the podium last time out in Belgium. After George Russell was disqualified, his first podium. He won his home race in Monte Carlo. He's 6th fastest. As it's a McLaren 1-2, 6.5 minutes to go in the drop zone as it stands. Magnussen, Gasly, Tsunoda, Falkenberg, and the man who was 4th on the grid here. Really impressive performance 1 year ago from Alex Albon, and only T50 of this stage Legend. It's up to Ferraris now with a huge hard time on the board as well, and Sainz just breathing into the top 10. So it really isn't nothing like an easy weekend for him. He was always going to be on the back foot, missing the one dry practice session yesterday with a gearbox issue. Try and make up that, especially when you're in a Ferrari, you get a chance to go through to Q2 and possibly Q3 and try and home small bits on the car, but you lose the chance to have a big overnight change. If you're not happy with it on a Friday, you make much bigger changes. Now it's just subtle tweaks that it's in to do. You're really knocked into a pump fun already. It is so very tight when we get to this stage of a weekend due to in the Q3. With the change of wind direction, the change of wind speed, the fact that we've had mixed conditions across the weekend, Are you consciously thinking in the cockpit at this stage about where the grip is, or is it just pure instinct? How is that challenge for a driver?
Well, it's certainly in my experience, I feel that you've got to be conscious of such your day. You've got to say, Thatchman, I believe the car will stick, and that's where my limit is, because otherwise you're just rolling the dice, and that would seem like it's something you be doing on your very last run. That's something you're trying to build into last part of qualifying. You've got to be building on that experience and knowledge. Yeah, you're building up the catalogue of data, aren't you, for yourself, really. Every lap you're thinking, okay, that was where I could brake for this quarter. Maybe I could try something different on that quarter. Maybe the next time I can go slightly wider in the banking or something like that. And occasionally you'll find a gust of wind at this point will put you off. Then more likely, with the way the wind's been so far, you're getting the same effects at the same corners, and there are countless tools that the drivers can do from the cockpit as well. There's settings, differential settings, and brake settings, overrun settings. There's loads that the drivers can play with to actually change the setup of the car subtly from corner to corner. So not only are you thinking how to drive it, you're thinking how to set it up with every lap that you do as well. Yeah, the little graphic there before telling us that
Alonso, especially 21 years ago, there was much less the driver could actually influence during the qualifying lap other than tour of driving. Now, as Julius just explained, you've got tools at their disposal on their steering wheels to adjust and to around, and brake balance is a much bigger influence than it used to be as well. You may get quarter by quarter now. It helps if there's some straight line in between to actually press the buttons on the steering wheel rather than flashing through. It's a bit harder on this circuit. There's to small subtleties that come in, like the wind changing, understeer one corner, oversteer in another. There is plenty that you can do to just help mitigate those losses. Okay, crucial moment of the weekend is upon us in front of a raucous crowd. We have to decide our top 10 for the shootout later on, and we're going to crawl out of the pit lane, but this is going to be so important now. Magnussen, Gasly, Sonoda, Hulkenberg, and Albert, a ball of evil laps to try and displace a big name. It's good for Aston Martin in context of the rest of their season. There in the mix, Lance Stroll ahead of Fernando Alonso as extension. We're going to reset these times when we get to Q3, and it will be in Q3. Sides on the back foot. There's plenty of drivers. Magnussen has seemed to have the fully the rhythm of the two past drivers across the course of the weekend so far, but it's Hulkenberg who has been the dominant driver in that head-to-head battle. Hulkenberg heading to Sauber for next year. He's 11-3 out on Magnussen in the head-to-head battle. It's just looking at those outside the top 10 that could, for the lap that Hulkenberg is that guy. He's defeated his form, but he's had a much trickier weekend than I can remember this year. So Sainz is clearly vulnerable, but there's a little bit of performance gain he can make there to Leclerc. It's going to be the big scalp. It doesn't make it sure. Not we got so many contenders. We had a real statistical anomaly. The top 10 in the last round 3 after Russell was disqualified and all round 3 winners. It's the first time in the history of the championship that was the case. It's a very, very talented trio, and going early to try and get that lap in. The driver who finished T3 with his performance here last year, Pierre Gasly, the sole remaining healthy driver. He will remain with the team. They'll have a new teammate for next year. The Australian driver Jack Doohan will join in. That was a big news yesterday. He will be behind the wheel. The car being promoting someone from the academy. Oh, we're going to see Pierre Gasly promote himself into the top 10. There's the adjustments that TC and Jordan were telling you about a few moments ago. Gasly changing the performance of his car, looking for an improvement. We know that the track rubber's in. We've seen a personal best through the first sector for the Frenchman. His first sector's on par with Lando Norris. Gasly's having a quietly good weekend. Esteban Ocon's already out in this one, 17th place. And the man on the podium last year is going to be going for a top 10 finish. The average to 80. And well, various parameters in the can adjust. That could have been, if he said, def adjustment from the high speed turn 7, or it could have been in preparation for the next big braking event, which was part or after that. See how his middle sector is potential best again, only a tenth or so away from Norris, isn't he? Move him out. This position for Pierre Gasly gives himself a real opportunity. Goes ahead. Hathison, Leclerc, Stroll, Harris on the long side into the drop zone. Goes Carlos Sainz. Top 4 stay in the picks. They'll be relieved to see these times dropping, but not quite enough to usurp Eddie.
Yeah, those guys so bonkers. They 4,000 off Verstappen. Perez is flying. Big lap for Sergio Perez. Delivers when he needed to. Fourth position for the Red Bull driver ahead of Max Verstappen, and he remains in the pit lane. Alonso and Sainz now in the drop zone with
The early efforts from those as the checkered flag being prepared. Alex Albon, enormous leap forward, gets to fifth. Stroll's trickiest in the first sector though, so we'll expect to see him dimple his way back forward. Alonso, couple of tenths down into him. Hamilton's first sector very ordinary as well, and he's down to 10th place. He's finding a chunk in the middle. He changed that. Wilson now drops down to 11th. He's there with Charles Leclerc. Stroll on a good lap as well. Let's see if he can see it through to the end. Fastest and heady one in the first sector. Improvement, middle sector. Add it all up, and it goes to fourth. The Aston Martin driver loves Stroll. The driver at risk is Carlos Sainz. Can Hamilton find the time now? Hamilton, who looks so strong before the summer break. 2 times a winner in the last 3 Grand Prix. As Charles Leclerc goes to 6th position, and his teammate knocked out as a result as well. Sainz and Hamilton find themselves heading out in the second part of qualifying. Sainz has been on the back foot anyway through the weekend. Lost time in FD2, but how so would have been expected. So get alongside Norris, alongside Piastri, and alongside his teammate George Russell. They're the top 3 at the end of Q2. Could not be prize. Hulkenberg ahead of Magnussen, Tsunoda in 13th, and the big story, Sainz and Hamilton fall at the second hurdle. What a shot that is. Hamilton saved us out of tyres in Q1, looked comfortable. Oh God, did it hurt that up at the end. Now, first sector, we haven't seen, and also the oil. It's very subtle way, isn't it? Not very dangerous. Hulkenberg, have qualified Kevin Magnussen. Now, till 3 up in the head-to-head. Fernando Alonso was able to escape by about 600ths of a second ahead of his countryman. Carlos Sainz, it was out. I always looked through the session that Sainz was going to be struggling to make that top 10. A good effort from T.A. Gasly to improve for the first run. A great effort from Alex Albon to go from 5th to 7th in the final classification. What a superb effort from Lance Stroll. Now 4th. Long faster Martins into the top 10. A big reprieve for an end. It slipped down the order recently as the summer's worn on. Come back up with summer break. The Stroll's just 1/10 of potence. That puts a base on qualifying for Lance Stroll. There's something in that sense that as the season's gone on, before even summer break, he's been bunching and beating Alonso on occasion. I could have. Told 5 Evolington that he is out in a half of the sessions that prompts that started as a result. He will play no part in the top 10 shootout for the second year in a row. Lewis Hamilton is out in Q2. For a summary of all we've just seen and analysis to go with it, let's bring in Ruth Buscombe-Davy after Q2. Yeah, and the big story from Q2, that exit from Lewis Hamilton. He had a bit of oversteer for the exit, that final quarter. This cost him 0.18 seconds, but that wasn't all of it. It looks from the numbers and from the data that the Mercedes split setups with the Mercedes of Lewis about 0.38 seconds across an lap slower on the straight, which means it looks like he's gone for a higher downforce setup, whereas his teammate George Russell going for a lower downforce setup. Now George, his road performance is really close across the lap to the McLarens going into Q3 with Max slipping back slightly. He's losing about 0.3 of the straight compared to the top 3. Still 10 big kth faster in drive lag turn 7. Thank you very much, Reed. Seeing replays of Lewis Hamilton fighting the car, soaring away, and the steering wheel saber flight for Carlos Sainz. A tale of 2 weekends. One driver who would have expected that he might be under pressure heading into the final moments of Q2. The other one who would have expected to be contending, Lewis Hamilton, missing out for just the 3rd time all season on the top 10 shootout in Q3 and just remaining in the car in 12th position. Sometimes the drivers remain in the car in case there's a chance of track limits and times being deleted.
Hamilton will play no
Part in that top 10 shootout, and he will be investigated after the session for potentially impeding Sergio Perez as well. The DJ is pumping the tunes out at Zandvoort circuit. The crowd have been rained on. They've seen delays, but they are finally about to get to the brilliant moment of the weekend where some of the very best drivers in the world take it to the limit. Maximum attack. In DC, there's one clear overtake.
the opportunity around this racetrack, so a good performance in qualifying. Always pretty handy.
Yeah, absolutely. That is very much down into the first corner, although there could be opportunities into that
11-12
section towards the end of the lap.
and
Well, late in the lap with that old lord that we didn't get a chance to see. The first sector wasn't very strong as well, with its silent struggle. I guess a bit of shock that he finds himself walking away on a weekend where Mercedes are in the mud. So one Mercedes in the top 10. Lewis Hamilton, the all-time record holder for wins on 105 after that victory in Belgium. There is the complete
his admin and the FIA garage at the end of the pit lane, and a lot with Carlos Sainz.
It will be Norris, Piastri, Russell, Stroll, Perez, Leclerc, Albon, Verstappen, Gasly, and Alonso, who find themselves in his top 10 shootout. And Stroll could try to continue a much better second season as Fernando Alonso's teammate than he's first. He's really put in the shade last year. Alonso on the podium 8 times. Stroll
Was never there, but in this session,
he's trying to out-qualify
Fernando Alonso for the 6th
time this season.
far more competitive. The balance
Against the driver, you turn 43 in the summer break. Only 2 drivers since 1975 have competed at 43 years of age in Formula 1. And Michael Schumacher, the man you were just looking at, Fernando Alonso. Yeah, he's got good genes. Already Richigamme at 41, so he's getting away with it. Motivated for what, still have 2 years, I believe, at his top tracks, assuming all stays as is. And let's we looks what he see as is. Look out the window. It's definitely Greer done. Plus sense of debate. Get it also in run of this qualifying session in the dry. Half a tenth separating the fans, the Mercedes of George Russell. And then we can discount a little bit Max's time there as he only did that one run. So it does feel like a McLaren Mercedes shootout for the pole. Can Max find something? He hasn't been able to so far. It is the moment there in G3 where the great drivers come alive and signed away. Now, usually it's Max Verstappen that's taking pole positions in Formula 1, and he's got 40 of them in his Formula 1 career. It's his 200th start in the championship tomorrow. The youngest ever winner in history of the World Championship. But sometimes it's not about pole position. Sometimes it's about turning fifth place into third. Give yourself a chance. Give yourself an opportunity for the strategies to come into play. Likely that the 2 McLarens are going to be right up there. But it's all about delivering right now. Yet as much about this racetrack as they're going to this stage. We have a couple of runs at it. Everyone, I guess, mindful of the weather. Not dilly-dallying. Getting at least a banker here, but this could well be the lap of the decides the running order. We come out there and deliver. The green light is on at the end of the pit lane. The outlets begin for Q3. Q3 that will be contended by Fernando Alonso, Pierre Gasly, Alex Albon, Sergio Perez, Lance Stroll, George Russell, the World Championship leader Max Verstappen, the Ferrari Charles Leclerc, and the 2 McLarens of Norris and Piastri. Since this Dutch Grand Prix returned to the Formula 1 calendar, we've had 1 winner, we've had 1 driver on pole position, and Max Verstappen, who was by 5 months in 2021, 300ths of a second, 2022, 200ths of a second, and last year, not a contest, half a second, between Max Verstappen and the rest of the field. Formula 1 is back in just seriously contested territory. This is a moment when the fuel is low, DC, the drivers just relish the chance to take a car.
All right, it's not the form car.
Dab of the driver to try and chase them. Absolutely. It's a fair, you've got to use your experience, your confidence, and your commitment. Sort of exploit these new tires. Despite the chase to watch the stamping. But the every lap, that first sector, it wasn't to be dallied. It looks like he was going through whatever procedures he needs to get that car ready. Still clear track. This we're all board with Oscar Piastri launching it in. He's a chart one. Hasty corner with great cheering for all the spectators. You see, he took a slightly shallower line for earlier decision. Well, a bit higher on that occasion. Let's see if he improves at all. His first sector. Oscar Piastri won his maiden Grand Prix in Budapest, and in the summer break we found out that it was with a broken red after a pressure point in the sea. Practiced his red in Austria. He's fully healed up now, and he's on maximum attack. The Australian giant trying to claim his first pole position today. Yeah, begins scuttling the rear as he exploits maximum acceleration from low stage. And Verstappen are going slightly quicker in the first sector, but that's just being comprehensively beaten by Lando Norris. So Norris finding confidence in what the sector, pretty much that Max Verstappen's speed is on. This is advantage profound at this early stage. Just over the line, Oscar Piastri will put a time on the board. Lando Norris doing very quickly behind. McLaren trying to do what they did in Budapest and lock out the front row. Piastri a 1:10.1. Max Verstappen, we're head over the world championship leader, trying to respond, is just behind. Less than 300ths of a second. And as Norris goes for the line, he's made a bit of a mistake in the middle sector. Norris across the line and ahead of Piastri and Verstappen. He had enough to get ahead after that mistake in the middle part of the lap. Norris, Piastri, Verstappen, the top three. Charles Leclerc cannot get on terms with any of them. He's 6/10 of a second behind Lando Norris. In the starlet Ferrari, George Russell has multiple pole positions so far this year. He's got the smart injustice of having put together an audacious strategy in Belgium, but he didn't get to keep the win because he was underweight, trying to immediately make amends and start the next Grand Prix for the front of the field. He's the McLaren driver, but who's locked door any purple sectors at this stage? He has got the DRS wide open through the black final donut, the 14th and final corner of this racetrack. And if he's put together the best sectors of Norris and Piastri, that brings him into the names. And that will be information for Stafford Gates from the sound analysis when he gets back to the garage. And then you've got that sort of sobering over the off. And put this way loud. How much Binka can improve. And right now, a big clear advantage with McLaren. McLaren, who locked out the front row in Hungary. It's the first time they've done that since Lewis Hamilton was with the team in 2012. They are having their best season since Hamilton left that team in terms of podiums, in terms of points. They are contenders for the Constructors' Championship. Let's go on board with the driver leading the Drivers' Championship. Correction in 13. Just like hit the floor with a Yakovic. Dogs took 13 over the little bit lights. A bit up to this. Yeah, you'll be concerned. You've seen this whole thing coming from. Life. Okay, on this next. Angle came off the dead, the leading edge of the floor. Aerodynamically, incredibly sensitive below these cars. The track dominance. Top right there on your picture. Verstappen looking so good in the first sector. Lando Norris having that benchmark first sector time after the burst. Flying laps. Norris and Piastri, Charafi, and all McLaren front row that we were told about. Sometimes it's not about taking pole position, it's about getting the best possible result. If Verstappen can split the McLarens, it gives himself an opportunity to try and keep his incredible ongoing at his first Grand Prix. He's looking to win it tomorrow to a fourth successive year. Well, can he? Of course he can. Will he? It just feels that track dominance drastic was very telling for me. And it's 7 gears old. That's a wide, high speed, full commitment farmer. And the fact that Lando has come into form in that section as well just shows a bit of a cloud of drivers' minds are at. They feel at one with the car. They're exploiting the performance of those new tires. So, no time on the board yet for those outside the top 6. No strong trying to qualified Fernando Alonso for the 6th time this season in this session. Two-time champion Alonso also out of the track. He's at turn 8. Stroll is about to start. He's like, you get to see Sergio Perez out there. We get to see Alex Albon out there. We had 5 minutes to go. E2-3. A couple of backseas going on, being it as Stroll fights the car through turn number 1. Yeah, you'll want you down into slightly camp retars, and I need to see the correction, big corner. Again, a little correction there in 3, so he's not getting that sort of medium speed corner stability on the rear axle. That doesn't mean it won't come to him, but certainly so far, yeah, medals that first sector. So 3/10 slower than our fastest, which is Norris. The Canadian driver, 25 years of age, has found himself beating Fernando Alonso in 3 of the last 4 Grand Prix, franticking himself out. What does easy to do that when he's understeering like one of the ships in the North Sea? Yeah, that car, it just hasn't found a sweet spot. I don't suspect that even earlier thinking I'm really challenging for the front row, but certainly for him to team honor of being the fastest driver. And he's really set job to think this year. Fernando is sort of holding the team when he first joined it, but that of Lance's definitely showing the making improvement. So he goes ahead of D.A. Gasway. Top shine out of reach for the moment. I didn't see much though. Let's see what Fernando Alonso can do. So when it's come to the checkered flag, Free Sunday, he's always been last 3 years in the top 6 here, trying to continue that run. In Stephen Aston. Waiting for the grid. So he comes out of turn 10. 11 is ahead. Yeah, is it 10 for Sudan? 27 in that first sector of Soda City, keeping China with a little last top of the lap. Just to strick up the order, also like the kiss did this particular part of the qualifying session in the times at the VMAX is that middle sector. Fernando Alonso hasn't been in the top 6 on a 4-1 grid since the Canadian Grand Prix 6 races ago. That's on that time good enough to go ahead of his teammate and Charles Leclerc. 5th place for Fernando Alonso with 3 minutes to go. We are going to see another response from Pierre Gasly. First run in this part of the session for Sergio Perez. First run as well for that updated Williams car. Alexander Albon. And the main headline, the battle between Norris, Piastri and Verstappen for pole position at the Dutch Grand Prix. And you look there, 2023 Verstappen, 2022 Verstappen, 2021 Verstappen, and then you go all the way back to the 80s. There's Nelson PJ and Alain Prost who are on the front of the field with the time that the lights were going in. It feels strange to be in a qualifying session, but kind of Google of this said the 42-year-old too sensitive qualify his team action. But I think you will be too unhappy with that relative to where Mercedes are right now. And I was just going to say, it seems strange not to be really talking about a Ferrari being a threat to get in the mix for the top 3 or 4. You know, Leclerc, difficult to even imagine that he'll be able to get into that party. I'll tell you, this is when it's 99, 2 minutes to go. Pole position of the Dutch Grand Prix. Up for grabs. Can Max Verstappen take it once again? He's looking for a chance to step forward. And the Dutch driver has an opportunity all over the curbs there as we attack. 90 seconds to go. We're on board with him. He's looking for a personal best in the first sector. It is a personal best, and actually, you know what, on terms, we want McLaren's been able to manage. Yeah, full commitment to 7, just beautiful to hear. Just a small list and dragging the speed off through that zone. But visibly watching the wheel in these lower speed corners, the see if you can keep it shady. Yeah, that was actually not a bad drive off this middle turn of the lap. Thought Norris has lowered the lap time possible in the first sector again. High onto it, Max Verstappen trying to scrub the speed off. He's not the fastest middle sector of anyone so far. Trying to give himself an opportunity to force the McLarens to respond. Verstappen hanging onto it in the way to the back, trying to make it fair pole position to the round. And he's hard race, and that time is good enough to bring a cheer from the grandstands. He will face the McLaren's first stand. Here is Lando Norris, who takes it, that can mean some. By 3/10 of a second is Lando Norris heading toward fourth pole position. Oh, will it be up the last to Oscar Piastri? Piastri's a little bit down in that first section. We do know there's a fast off the middle tire final power lap to tool it back, but doesn't have quite the same confidence. And that nice deep section breaks the curve as he runs it down into this little chicane-like living 12. Fatal camber change there again to continue the roller coaster ride that is Zandvoort. Well, now that Norris looks like he's on the brink of our fourth career pole position in Formula One. Oscar Piastri is trying to join his teammate on the front row. Chad McLaren look out the front row. Or will it be Verstappen? No, third place for Oscar Piastri. Max Verstappen was quicker, but at half a tenth of a second. And it's Norris in the front scene. Ruxu not improving in the middle part of the lap. Adding E together, it should be a step forward for the British driver currently in P5. Harris is in fourth. It was Ruxu moves to fourth position. And it is Lando Norris and Max Verstappen who will resume battle on the front row in Formula One. By the standards of this season, that is a dominant pole position. Lando Norris takes pole for the Dutch Grand Prix. He's 3.5 tenths of a second ahead for just the fourth time in Formula One. Makes Lando Norris in the front of the field. To lift. I struck and to permanent problem, but up. It's dramatic stuff on track, and Teddy chilled on the back. Absolutely. The way he built that qualifying session was beautiful to watch. Little bit careful initially in that first sector, knowing that Max was always able to go and deliver that lap time. But crucially, moving into this final part of qualifying, he started to dominate the first sector, and that probably was getting inside the head of Max as well. I think that's been a mighty effort from Verstappen to split the McLarens. Piastri will definitely be disappointed by that. But what a tall position for Lando Norris. Wonderful stuff before the British driver celebrating his fourth career pole. He talked about in the summer break how he went back and analysed where he needs to improve. It wasn't the qualifying pace. He was mindful for the start and the first lap. It's where his races have sometimes come undone since his car was updated and Zach Brown, CEO of the team, just a little bit pummeled up. He loves to look fresh off the back of his own victory in America. Let's forget the name of the racetrack. They have the Creole, and during the summer break he was out racing his old Williams and various other cars. So he is winning on his mind. Can they convert tomorrow? Well, it is the top two in the World Championship, and we're reversing to set our grid on the front row. Max Verstappen found a way to deny McLaren. Oscar Piastri was 3.5 a second off his teammates. Vest didn't have the pace in that second run. And Lando Norris comfortably ahead in the head-to-head battle. 12-3 up in the two McLaren drivers. The Lando Norris, like Piastri, tomorrow going for his second Grand Prix win. Max Verstappen has just the 61 to his tallied, but he's winless in 4 when McLaren trying to keep that the case as the Red Bull debrief begins. I don't think Max will be too disappointed with that, and I think Checo will be hugely relieved to double his estate position for Sergio Perez. He was animating the radio after the disappointment he believed to be impeded. That's still going to be looked at after the session. So Lando Norris, Max Verstappen, Oscar Piastri, a mate lap from George Russell, put him 4th for Mercedes, 5th for Perez, and then our top 10 completed by Charles Leclerc, Fernando Alonso, who won the mini battle of those running slightly out of sequence. Good lap from Alex Albon, only 200s behind the two-time world champion, Stroll and Gasly. Julian has run for the commentary box to confirm me, and he's speaking to our top 3. Max Verstappen is second place today, Sam. I want to show you, but there was a huge cheer from the crowd when you provisionally took pole. Just wasn't going to be today. Yeah, I think the whole qualifying, we just lacked a bit of pace. I tried the best I could. I'm somewhere out there, personally, on the front row. It's very tricky out there with the wind. I mean, you have these gusts of wind coming in, so every single lap just feels different. So you can't really go off the reference as well. Yeah, I'm happy with second. I think after yesterday as well, this is a good result. How tricky was it with the balance? We saw you up at the end fighting the car in the chicane at 11 and 12. Some understeer, some oversteer. These things a lot together, just they're very hard. Yeah, it's how it is at the moment. Not the easiest to drive, but the rest of it was quite solid. I think, yeah, only 11-12 was a bit difficult. But we'll see. Hopefully the car is okay tomorrow in the race. When I was ever beating you at this circuit, 3 wins on a bounce here. You're at least top in the front row. Can you win? We'll give it a good go, but of course when you are 1 3/10 behind in qualifying, I think we have to be realistic. You know, I just tried to have a good race tomorrow. All right, well, you're on the front row. They brought up Max. Good luck. Oscar. You do make mistakes. How do you break that? I mean, just a lot of practice and being confident in the process. That's what this engineering-based sport is all about. And the better, the more practice you have, the more focused you can be. And you try your best not to let emotion come into it. You just have to stick to the processes and trust the practice that your whole team has put in place for this very moment. And can anyone sort of push me for that one? Well, Joe Zipford, John Fobi Shane, Andrea Stella, Zach Brown. What does it all come down to, Mando, in that moment? The shots of things when we talked to Zach yesterday, his impression was we're not going to make a big deal out of this. The more you address it, the more it might become a mental block. So I think they're letting him do his thing. They trust him to be able to correct whatever wrongs he's had in the past. I mean, he's an incredible driver. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't. So there's mistakes can happen, but it doesn't necessarily mean it was happening every time. A strength and encouragement then from Zy Brown and the rest of the team. Atmosphere here is quite electric. Max Verstappen will certainly be lifted by that. How does he channel that onto me? Well, Max knows he's not the equipment to really threaten the victory today. And the Red Bull just want to do what Red Bull always do. They're going to be there the whole race today. Right, it promises to be an absolutely enthralling start. On the way next is the Dutch Grand Prix. pulls those mosses back. That's the power stance, isn't it? The power stance that they're going to, you ever like to say, that was, they must have the stalls for this is your role, this is your position. Ever since the chat of Ferrari got famous on social media, they've all started posing for fun. Now then, we have a green light at the end of the pit lane. We are back underway to Formula 1 qualifying. But no takers at the moment. We had 18 minutes on the clock. We will lose our 5 slowest competitors, and we will see whether there is any participation for both Williams. But for the moment, a driver who has really struggled to simply slow the car across the course for the weekend. Earlier in the season, back-to-back 6th places means that Nico Hülkenberg lost, and in the season, in the best 4 with the Formula 1 in the race since 2018. The gentleman, it's been a bit of a haphazard weekend so far for a driver that he's so experienced. Yeah, I haven't seen any official narrative from the chief as to whether there's been an issue with the braking system, but it looks there was something was not talking to the driver. He's not a rookie by any stretch. And he's caught out the damage to the short wing, just doing up to this X gear 12 and 13. I actually saw him at breakfast, and he was almost a pretty bad trading him up to the been to Saturday. He didn't stick up particularly well. He knows the into the barrier there. He was first flying that. He's one driver that really needs to carry around. So straight out onto circuit is Hülkenberg. And we've got, 8 cars onto track. The Williams, the Saubers, the Aston Martins going early as well, the Alpines and the S cars. They've got the potential for 3 runs by going this early. The rest of the field waiting in the pit spin out. And these guys obviously are worried about making it through Q2, so they're going early. Track will be a little bit green, is the expression we use, as we see the flank dragging on the underside of that hash that was the till smoke as he's sparking his way through there. We saw some smoke coming from the cockpit prior to that from next to Staffen. That's just the dry ice evaporating the cockpit to keep the driver cool. The air conditioning of these cars, of course, though the weather has been a little bit wet and windy, when the sun's out, which it is now, it's pretty warm here. All the way to Abu Dhabi. We're back after the summer break. Formula 1 resumes its round 15 of this Formula 1 season in 2024. We're here in Zandvoort by the sea for the Dutch Grand Prix, where the home hero back to Tappert, was riding the crest of a wave at the start of the season. But in the last few races, the chasing pack have been gathering and waiting to try and challenge that lead. Will it happen here? The racer has made his own for the last 3 years. He doesn't start on pole for the first time in Zandvoort. It's Lando Norris who took pole yesterday. Took me to 208 miles an hour. 14 times to the DRS, so strong with the actual thing the drivers and tires that should all be pretty decent race tires, but they got the life in them and they got the performance in them. And that's what the teams have got to work out. So feeding the hard C3, C2, C1, how many options can they do before we start to go too slowly? Indeed, need to think about a 2-stop strategy rather than the 1-stop strategy. Right, here's the starting grid there. We got one driver in the pit lane. Is Kevin Magnusson, new power unit elements outside of his allocation. Alex Albon, with disqualified from qualifying, he is allowed to race. His teammate glad to have learned a Sargent didn't take part in qualifying, but he's allowed to race. Jovan knew he was slowest. Dart 17's now just behind his teammate Valtteri Bottas. With this Tobago Ocon, he didn't get out of Q1 here for the second year running in 15th. Lewis Hamilton has had one win outside the top 10 in his career. It was 14th in Chevrolet 2018. He starts 14th today. Alongside Daniel Ricciardo and ahead of then Nico Hülkenberg and Ricciardo's RB teammate Yuki Tsunoda. Let's move into the top 10 then. Promotion into the top 10 after missing out on Q3 for a second time this year. It's Carlos Sainz. He's alongside Pierre Gasly. Then there's an Aston Martin in row 4, Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso. 4th row for the third race in succession for him. Charles Leclerc, a second off the pace in Q3, starts 6th of Ferrari. Sergio Perez back in the top 5 after he appeared there in Belgium. George Russell starts 5th. Oscar Piastri is 3rd for only the second time in the last 7 races. And it's Max Verstappen is one of his last 5 starts and 2nd on the grid. And Lando Norris with the 4th career pole. It's the 2 contenders for the championship lining up Martin Brundle on the front row. As you're wearing orange, you've got the right colour.
but who's going to come out tough? Absolutely. It's going to be a fight there, and I think Max really got the most he could out of the Red Bull package because the McLarens are faster, but will they be able to deliver that? 72 laps. The top 10, unsurprisingly, start on the new medium compound tyres. The soft compound tyres will fade away within the first 15 laps. If there's no safety car, you're in great danger then of having to bit and fall back into the pack. First man on the soft tyres, Yuki Tsunoda, starts at 11th, and then Lewis Hamilton starts on the soft tyre as well, presumably committing to a two-stop to get himself and really good. He's got extra tyres. He didn't get through to Q3. The opportunity set to those soft tyres and to get a good start, a good opening stadium, and then he'll two-stop here and hope to then leapfrog a few of the cars there. But perhaps shouldn't be in front of them. Very true. Valtteri Bottas also on the soft compound tyre. I think Kevin Magnussen might start on the hard tyre from the pit lane. That is Lando Norris then. And if he can finish the first lap in the lead, I dare say his job is kind of half done today, because he's never ever finished the first lap in the lead when he started P1. And eventually you're going to get it right, Martin, and eventually that pressure that must be on his shoulders now is going to fall off his back. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's super important. But you saw it just putting the McLaren back for all the cars that, so he can lay a little bit of rubber through his start box rather than just on the exact spot where he will start with his brand new shiny medium compound tyres. It gives you a little bit of extra grip and new timer. He will be relieved that nobody around him is on the soft tyre, because that means they've got a lethal chance on what is a really short run. I'll immediately, it's like a butcher, because Max Verstappen zooms up the inside to say, get ready for this new move, Lando. But yeah, Lando, I'm sure he's been rehearsing his starts on the simulator, being through the summer break and getting his head completely right, ready for the start. Dear, can't wait for this start. It's going to be crucial, I think, for what is to come between now and Abu Dhabi. As we welcome our viewers to Sky Sports main event. This is the full nation lap. Samad on pole, Lando Norris. He's ahead of the fight because no one can challenge him. But in a few minutes' time, the lights are going to go out, and he's got Max Verstappen right behind him, who will be challenging into centerboard. And Oscar Piastri is McLaren teammate. Can also fancy his chances. McLaren say they have the performance, had the potential there for a 1-2 finish. Why I think it won't be job done getting up in the lead in the first few laps is because it's windy. Lots of the track it down and out of that and sheltered from the wind. A few of them know, and the drivers know it can be a different adventure every dance. Any one of those drivers can get caught out today with a gust of wind that's unlucky just at the wrong time in the wrong corner. If you are watching and you want to ride on board, you can do so. We've got all 20 on board and the team radio as well. You need your Sky Sports app and your Sky Sports ID. If you are watching on Sky Key, Sky Glass or Sky Stream, or now use the interactive button on your remote control. Choose your favorite driver, whoever they may be. It might be the pole sitter. The pole sitter hasn't won any of the last 6 Grand Prix. It's the longest streak of this hybrid era since 2014. The last time he had 7 in a row not won from Pearl. He was way back there the year to can Lando Norris win from pole, and can the streak end here today? What could Sergio Perez do, man, under pressure, but given the votes of confidence by Red Bull, and he stops 5th on the grid for a consecutive race after friends at Doosan in the previous 7 races. The strategists of the engineers winding up on the pit wall. We've had a few weeks now to wait for the return of Formula 1. We are back with a bang here at Zandvoort. Yeah, it's the second shortest circuit on the calendar. It's tight, it's twisty, it is quite a challenge. They run a lot of downforce here. The DRS, the rear wing open down the pit straight, is worth 20 kilometers per hour, 15 miles per hour. A very big impact here. And if you do come on to this pit straight, close to the gear box of another car,
Two couplers to all three start then for Max Verstappen of the track that he has led 186 laps out of a passable 210 in the last 3 years. He's trying to emulate Jim Clark as the only drivers to win 4 races here at Zandvoort. It's his home Grand Prix. He starts second. Lando Norris to his right. 5 lights on. Lights here we go. Pretty stripe, but twisted, but in some good is in ready. The business. It's going to be last night. Straight with the marriage. What is this? What? It's right. Driver drive. He's over the his shoulder. Storm. Short. The tires had too much wheel spinners. They drove the buff. And now the Austrian matchup from the dead too. Oh, that was close. That one's going to shove and player. We have to like talk out. So just ahead of his teammate Lance Stroll, and he shall have to Martin's down in 7th and in 8th. Just Trump, Bristol, Russell, Piastri, Leclerc, beat off the casualty. Norris must stop for the doing is getting in a second. Leclerc, DRS comes in, drag prediction system comes in at the end of the third set. It Verstappen builds a great dividend 1 second lead. That will be very difficult for the Clarence. Richigamme, Sean Emmerich, keep on nature, hot table at Carlos. I just want to waste. I will Stroll. Is on to his divinity of waste. All the other thing black. Then is Willis Allison trying to get past time. He returned to his starting point of 14th over grade. We finished the first one of 72. There's less than a second difference for Verstappen over Norris. And here comes Fernando Alonso trying to get the spear gap here, the turf wall. You don't keep. He's sorry. Gatley is just the front way ahead. I think Gelati stays ahead. He falls as you can run hard. Passing it almost have ducks underneath, but he'll lose out with the XF. It has to be said though, we won the start or two for that now. Isn't it such 6th trying? Way he's been in P1 and he's got away to the detriment of the cars alongside it. He is down in 6th place. He's going all today for here. He's going to wipe that completely out of his mind now. He can't do anything about it. It is now plan B. What can we do? Have we had a years off face now to keep the Red Bull under pressure? There is down in 6th. That means that McLaren are 2-1 when it comes to strategizing our run of Piastri. Frustrating it from the Darry. The Ostov to Russell too. Hamilton's going to go slip straight behind Daniel Ricciardo. He's going to prank off. It's Bishop. Somebody should be playing that. Actually, even the shuttle was in another place into 12th place in this race. He's going to make hay on those tires in the early laps. Lewis Hamilton. They will be framed for a safety car in the next 10 laps. So they certainly will Yuki Tsunoda already Harvey. Hamilton the 12th to move Valtteri Bottas. Trying to make it move on Yuki Tsunoda and nearly chopping it proper. As Tsunoda moved over to try and flop the challenge from the Sauber. It's all going on down in the bottom. It's just out of a shot, making a bit of a head. Turn Kwan's here. Out in front. But they are strict. It's a 1.3 second gap. It's Max Verstappen in the lead of this race. George Russell hasn't got much of an advantage. And for that fast, still Piastri. When we come down straight next time around, Russell might find it so. Oh, they're a touch of pressure there. They really, because the last quarter's banged, you can't say and then plug see that in some high-speed quarters in this percent, but that's what exactly going down. Verstappen was trying to do. Break the DRS, so it has done it by over half a second, cleared it up. And to take Norris under the picnic, they missed first place. Verstappen, Norris, and then Russell and Piastri. We're on the winners of Hodgkin of Piastri. While the 7 different race winners in Formula 1 of this season, he's got that DRS advantage that he was up here now. Did 20 kilometers of out from extra place. Check out the line straight. Probably they did have been longer at a straight end, but he's going to carry that move on. It's on the inside. Trinity and Paris tries to make in the pressure on Charles Leclerc. Nothing during that as we breeze through towards the bunny. So I could tear for show there was the swing surfer what now. Yeah, threes the by Russell Paris face the argument. Well, Russell Pretty getting really fast through the penultimate right hand not the final dive going on. And then that Piastri and Piastri couldn't make it up down the straight. The competition challenges
Freudis Racing, second, third, fourth, and his drift here. Yeah,
As Fernando Olsen, I've been winning again and is being challenged currently for 7th place after a brilliant start from 9th on the grid.
Carlos Sainz is in
Contrecha with Via, the Alonso is Heisman at the place. Rob Stroll has done Nico Hulkenberg for champion
Lewis Hamilton on the soft compound tire.
getting in a points up.
So Hulkenberg again a little. His Bobbian looked last time around. Hamilton is obviously leading. He's someone, 116. He's not in Simpkins off to lead the field spread who's starting way back there. Big 14th place. But he's got 15. He's got to clear his pass quickly.
Once again then, Oscar Piastri with DRS.
The sunshine here at Zandvoort, so the
Tailwind, tail that
long is straight. Again, the season.
But George Russell is not
Just holding up Oscar Piastri here, but it's
allowing Charles Leclerc to literally Perez to win his ever points
to this battle for third
pledge. The Aston will be getting very, very frustrated after losing that spot to Russell at the first turn as Russell
dived down the inside.
Gap out in front, 1.2 seconds for Stafford and Norris.
Frustratingly for Norris,
Just outside of the magic second that gives him the DRS boost.
Norris may an initial attack and do some of that and get declared error. It may just have to back off a bit. I think a little bit of a long game on this sort of stint because he had better degradation on these medium compound tires in the longer run. The thing with it really don't know on a drive-by day session, that Max Verstappen. What he doesn't want to do is learn the power of chasing his own tail, casing him, trying to hang on to the many rolls, and thought it damned him, he does, damned him, he doesn't remember Lando Norris. They lent a TRX to be a powerful tool now, and you didn't get situations where
cars are stuck in something of a DRS trade for seriously.
All the way down to Shadeda.
That's starting to happen from 7th all the way down to 13th. The car behind mine on DRS, but those in front as well. The both coming inch-wise each other's pace. Out in front, still have 1.2, 1.3 second gap between Verstappen and Norris. Schumacher flowing free. Full Max Verstappen, and once again, easily they here at Zandvoort.
This Martin is how we go into the lead. Yeah, it just too much wheel spin there from Lando. He never really hooked those rear tyres up. Recovered it a little bit in the second phase. And the reaction times were identical, just too much wheel spin on the rear axle of that. Kind of the two-wheel drive, there's no traction control. Everything goes through the rear tyres, and it costs him the lead at the moment. But as I say, it's now all about plan B.
Trap 4/10 of a second.
Different to the launch of 200 kilometers an hour in Richigamme straight. It was almost too few rigs, wasn't it?
I'd like to hand
that again if you jump, buddy. It's almost too few revs to be. Yeah, it's just be that gas lead.
Managed to get past
Lance Stroll on his right and makes a move on Fernando Alonso around the first turn. You little knew when someone started down brave. You come about anything. It's just instinct. And by the time you thought about it, you ran in somebody. You literally just completely live on your instincts. And Charles Leclerc, another one making places at the start, decided that the outside was the way to go here. George Russell, with lively moves on the inside, Leclerc.
There's on the outside of Sergio Perez and picks off the Red Bull driver.
Just see here, Kevin Magnussen
looking up and a trip into the gravel for the man that started from the pit lane. Although his whole compound tyres maybe not quite up to the temperature, but the Haas has been struggling and under braking. Certainly in the hands of Nico Hulkenberg quite a bit this weekend. Yeah, admit Dundee mates was mean, didn't have enough braking energy when he got that. For a really sluggish. Yeah, the information that's a McLaren, but Max needs it as well. So they are definitely with full tanks of fuel and a little bit of management down. They didn't have you don't with bleach and canvas. There's a lot of taking, as you said. The errors really Danny here is for us. It's Konstantinovsky's wrong. Yeah, just back up what you're saying in there, Martin. They are into management. A lot of the top six drivers in particular are being told about managing the car through turn 7, showing a little left off through that quarter. Don't plug everything you can into the tires like in Wooding, qualifying. But the reasons for doing that, although these tires are weighing in the rubber very, very slowly, so that life of the tire is okay, it might push the tire hard, increasing the degradation on it. So a lap on lap, the lap time is reduced. The more you can manage, the more you lap out, worried the draw that up front. Now, last of the Asteroid is out first the GRS race to change Russell, and that's a good sense for him. Random Norris was sitting the gap between himself and Max Verstappen. Are you going to think of this lap? Certainly through the first section, was it? There's something about that. Yeah, it is a competence von Nixon, 2/10 reasons faster than Piastri and Russell behind him. So the pace is there in the McLaren. There's no doubt about it. And having to play out a little bit later on. And for they'll go through their seal loads. The track will keep wherever it is. It's out a real punishment. It's really Stratton. We have to stand here. You need some close to the keys. And then been watched every night in heaven. So the track will come to them. But here we are, I think. Yeah, not sure about that message there to Lando Norris as he comes Carlos Sainz on the back of Pierre Gasly. Taps towards 7-1, Sainz much to for there. The inside, and Gasly just preserving. And that's 7th place. Your Sainz really on his tail. Into turn 3 they go now. And they could take the same high line, but we'll see once again Carlos Sainz the move that he made on Fernando Alonso. Around the outside, very neat indeed. And good respect from both drivers. Message to Lando Norris there. Marcy, that's the pit wall asking who do you think we're racing? The other instruction, let him move one, to be honest, adding them this to why Lando would know. As well as they would hear on the pit wall. And with this, he hasn't got all the other information, he's busy driving you the moment. But to give you an idea how much all the corner funded for, wasn't it? With fuel limits, it's around 6 seconds, Boulevard. 6.5 seconds slower than they were doing yesterday afternoon in.
That's 3 places now made up by Hamilton from his starting voyage. He's on the fringes of the top 10, but leading that along to get Miles Hulkenberg as he loses race in this phase anyway. Having now 13.8 seconds off the lead. A pit stop there is around 22 seconds effectively. So, yeah, it's and he was glad he wasn't the other idea. None too slow and destroyed it. He's had taken too many laps to have to get past the Haas. Glorious afternoon, a full segment of live action here in Zandvoort. The sun very much out. I hope it is a cut fest this afternoon as well. We're apparently 40,000 are watching on the big screen and sharing on the likes of Verstappen and Norris, Russell, Piastri, and Leclerc, and of course winners Hamilton down in 11th place now. After they see Chris Evans and all the gang there. Out in the gap, there's 1.3 seconds between Verstappen and Norris. I said the Piastri, well, the last time she will be a concern. The is right on his turn of the other Ferrari of 2 out of sight. They get him from the spec something to squeeze it with job. Gibbersley, this time it's very, very close. They all wheel something going through turn 7 inside line, just fine as Carlos Sainz, and he makes from a new stick at 7th place for John Sainz. He finally got his man. It did, and he was very smart. Yes, he does beat space at all times, so the stewards got even yet and then interested in that move. We don't drive a straight sort of trim as it is that one stop, and I'm sure about it compared to Chronotype, they'll be very happy with the pace that they're coming up with so far. Yeah, and especially the way Sainz is recovering from it's good out of him there, didn't he? But that was a bit more pace than Carlos Sainz needed when he got tucked up right underneath the rear wings. As the Alpine we just saw, yeah, Gasly said, new team principal Oliver and took up this position of Friday, paid to the track at this big decision, but to give Jack Dill the drive for next season. We welcome the Australian into Formula 1. The Australian Grand Prix, first race of next year. Yeah, it goes on a race there for Gasly and Sleaze. As those all places signed up to 7th, as we saw, down the pit straight, and brief you and Giovanni, it's waiting in your hand wonk, or your way cooling ducts, or your radiator cooling duct tying that. But immediately then, Hamilton is on the back of long stroke. You can see how he was getting held up by Nico Hulkenberg. He's taken a lap to get right on the tail here of Lance Stroll. He has his teammate Fernando Alonso just ahead of him. It's a brilliant shot from the helicopter cam here to show the undulations. And we're talking about this track thing of roller coaster being relentless and making it right on board. He's certainly going to sense of that in turn 7. We go with Lewis Hamilton up to about 158 miles an hour. The track then drops away. You're going to be in a respite after the next couple of corners. There's a DRS straight travelling for Hamilton to attack further the Aston Martin ahead of him. Both on plan, now das ist plan by you. And F3 horizontal as usual. That's exactly what you need, isn't it? Christian Clam. Let them one be a tissue needed step and eliminate on times gliding more than we thought they might. I'm wondering where the McLaren in general, McLaren pace is at this point, but Norris just starting to deliver it a little bit more, isn't he? Yeah, he certainly is. So I wonder with Piastri, as he was losing touch with George Russell, was he suffering from his tyres, or is he Martin thinking the sensible avoiding gate? Look back to about 30 air bin, protect the tyres, and then we challenge as we get pressure and try to stop. And so when we need to figure this race, how do you look in the latter? Yeah. Took here for stops. Here comes Alex Albon, who was 3 millimeters too wide. That's why he was excluded from qualifying, and he operated a floor and hard tyres going on. At 13 to 59 laps, could he get to the end on a set of hard compound tyres? And that's right, they just have to shave a little bit off, say, hanging in which the bell is frustrating and long above. Rules are rules. And you can't allow 3 mil this week and say, there's Mehmet down to what will be, is, and the 8 speed hearts. Basically, what he's saying is, I think I can cover another meeting. So let's not go too extreme. Take strip then on I think I like build the pace. And he is starting to home in now. He needs to choose the back that Max Verstappen's gone. Like the hind legs of the double keto, doesn't it, when you're in span? So that message struck cheap for you to be heard 5 to 6 laps ago. Just walks the rear left with sliding. Lewis Hamilton sliding past Lance Stroll. The moment he's into the top 10 down. That start of the soft tyres really helping him for 14th under the roll. The grid, he's up into the points now. Turn message. But it just said I didn't resist. Is Verstappen starting to struggle a little bit with his tyres? And is this race going to start turning that out towards the McLaren? That's what I mentioned earlier on the longer runs. The McLaren looked better. With that added into its tyres than the Red Bull. Max has been told to look after the rear, but is actually complaining now about the stronger tyres as well. And there's Albert there as we're sitting in the cockpit of Lando Norris, so wait for me to get you. Put it this way, Martin. Over the weather, last 3 years here, Max Verstappen is the champion. Well, Mikey's got the measure of all his challenges. Today might be a different story. Now, forward with Lando Norris with the new gimbal cam that's tilts into a deeper perspective as we go through the banking. You could see how much transition he is getting with every turn the wheel towards that ripple out in front. These two twin now fire about small track. It's George Russell that is running in third as we see a replay of how Lewis Hamilton managed to squeeze past Lance Stroll. As he does that, into the pits come Hulkenberg and Landa to cover off that early pit stop by Alex Albon. The Norris will now get the DRS down the fit straight as well as he can hang on through the tricky event, the tighter part of the racetrack. Keep Max Verstappen and get the rear wing over, and that's free that time without taking any punishment on the tyres. Top 2 go through George Russell, and then the Oscar Piastri still was Charles Leclerc, Leclerc hanging off well to the back. Charles the McLaren in front of him. But you know full well as you're running between 3/10 and 8/10 of a second behind the car, you know that that's going to be presumably doing your tyres any favours, isn't it? Edgenor, the fans and haven't still got decent pace on those tyres. So again, they've gone further than we were told that they might. Buddy, what have you got for us? Yeah, just on that, Martin Norris are spotted in a punch for the little shed. Pretty happy with this player, or they are now. We hope you should then debate the decision on whether they kick stops. Well, too stripped in any of these trend parts. You don't like the owl strength flies north of the outstring, not board, so the undercuts. Window behind it is very, very fitty. He would come out, quite back. At this stage, it's 1911 each hours, so the fine non-strode if they were the Fox night. And tubbing free about traffic is not going to be straightforward to get you up the foot. The Baxter, anyone you giving us that strategy up, taking as Hamilton was taking matters into his own hands and pulling off another performance to master this time from Fernando Alonso. And Hamilton moves up into ninth place. That is intriguing, Martin. So let's just wrap for the race. Alex Albon on the barbed tyre just after he pitted. That's going to give some very useful information to those that think, oh, what the way to go? Yeah, and that's quite a pointer, isn't it, for everybody? The compound talent is to be working. We'll see if that he stays with Albon, but no, he's plumb lost, unfortunately. Got Lando Norris. Max Verstappen only has a few curl lengths in front here. Norris is really caught up in Verstappen on this lap. To the extent that they're almost touching as they turn out of turn one. Norris is starting to turn this race very much on his head here. Turn three. Back to Strawberry. Moving Hodge. Verstappen gets a very nice exit off that. Norris has just got to met with the Red Bull there through this twisty section and be in the position to try and strike next time around. Don't wonder if Verstappen had a little mistake on the previous lap because Norris really closed in, didn't he? But the down compound tyres work. Let's remember, Max Verstappen has got 2 sets of helmets. Why does this lap don't sit up? Coming up. And this Bessie said he's going to bring a smile to the pit wall at the Karen, and probably shall have that Norris would think really into me, but there are no smiles there. Only grimaces on the face of Christian Horner, Giampiero Lambiase, and Max Verstappen's race engineer in up the battleground. Previous lap, 6/10 of a second. Lando Norris was faster than Max Verstappen. Norris, he started hoofed. Oh, I was beaten into the first corner, 500 growth, but now with 20 kilometers of an extra brace, he's challenging the town. I mean, it's drinking with me. And look at him. He's went to Norris and for the Norris. He treats to me. It's glad to be first. Stop up, get much. With the change of me there. Well, such is on but thought. Yeah, now you can get up with him. You see how it's spent and been drinks. Did he get her near his king? We heard him say earlier on in it back and did it fast. Now is the time to make a big difference in this Grand Prix and use the pace of that regard. The Max Verstappen was very fair in that the general little jiggle, but did not do anything outrageous at all. And if it's really way Norris. Last 3 Grand Prix, we have had 17 changes of the lead. At least 3 lead changes lead to the past 6 Grand Prix, and that's the first change of the lead that we've had today. And it is Lando Norris past Max Verstappen. He realised, I think, Martin, that he couldn't fight that one any longer. But the pace that Norris had coming off the banking of the final pulled up. He shots it his way on the Red Bull. Yeah, and because they're getting the rear wing open in the banking either is so much surplus grit through then, and immediately you see the Red Bull moving around when he was in the heavier than this, and this is the chance now. So Norris, who's already 0.6 ahead, but he's dragging this tapping along. It's got to be stunning at that. It's got to get more than a second ahead, and then use his pace with angst with no level. Look to it. The battle Norris. It's such surf. What you everything is my eyes. It's hardly on we talked last rule. Well, the undercut, when you stop the soul of your line movies ahead of you on the chart with some fresh tires on, and you put it off grips, so you produce a bump, storming out well, and then by the time your rival reacts, you'll back out in front again because they went significantly slower on that you have it before the pit stop. Norris is doing his best to try and put Around about 2 seconds difference between himself and Verstappen. That should protect him from the undergun direction. But other long tyres performing that much better, I wonder. And something that he might need 2.5, 3 seconds. It's a short lap here. Should protect you a bit more from the undercut. If the hard tyres working that well, as Norris can still find himself vulnerable. Still for the still for the deal. It's just nothing trickles for him now to hang on to the McLaren, then into 1:15s now this fair to 2-horse race out then. But so Norris is not breaking away like he needs to. I'd say that DRS probably worth about 3/10 of a second through where the cars enter the final straight if they put the brakes on and the DRS closes at the end. That's Verstappen catching Norris. So Verstappen hit it now. We would come out ninth behind him as Hamilton declared on the traffic to the undercut. Pair before your rival. Something awesome. Checking out. The wind is very, very gusty indeed. I'm having down the main straight behind the car. So brake pedal in a racing car barely moved. But my goodness, are you sensitive to it when it does move a little bit more? Right, as you can see, the car's getting closer with a trim under bridging here. But look at this, as we go into the next DRS, so the use of it was crucial, Martin. But Lando Norris brought the DRS split, and he's jumped that. He's more than a second ahead. Yeah, so it is that way. With them to see where he was on the detection point, as we can't see whether Verstappen, this incredible view, that looked to me like he still had DRS. Actually, because he caught up a lot, didn't he? Down the pit straight. No, he didn't. He didn't have told by Bernie Collins of race control. He didn't have DRS. Should he have DRS? Lewis Hamilton, Pierre Gasly is the car in front of him. The wind shaking the camera around at the end of that main striking. Hamilton drilling out to the right-hand side to try to get past Pierre Gasly, who was mid-defending a fair amount at the end of this afternoon. Gasly was on the brakes of ice, and I'm suffering from the wind this afternoon as it feels having a weekend up with go race control, which better go and just pick up on that. They've been through that both cars suffered the sheer and dusty wind, so it turned 10. There seems to be a fact in a lot of the drivers, and some of them been given switch positions to have stabilize the car, who now turned 10 in particular. What do you say, switch positions?
Verstappen loser, you're finding out, God, Dick. That's what he's going to do. He wants to defend against the undercut. He wants to build himself the luxury of not having to fear to the lap after match to Verstappen. That would be a wonderful tactical tool to have available to the team. And it's not just Verstappen, I think he's struggling with his tires. Now there goes Perez, and now he's finding itself and starting to go a little bit slower. Car scientists catch again, and Charles Leclerc is on a mission once again behind Oscar Piastri, continuing his mission with Rich Hamilton, mission 44 on the track today, trying to get past Pierre Gasly. Out in front soon, and 43 seconds now. Norris over Verstappen, going well since he took the lead of lap 18 for the British driver. Maybe it's in the 7 teams now. 1 minute 7 teams in traffic, whereas Norris is in the 1 minute late 1 minute 15, for example. So that's the idea. He's now picked behind Lewis and track position has cost him daily parts. He's not been lots further into this race on those soft tyres than Abe would have us believe in our various briefings this morning. Absolutely, if you're leading, we were told today, there's a potential to extend the performance try to the salt into 25 laps. Lewis Hamilton is the leader. He's slicing his way through the traffic. We're on lap 23 of the softs, performing very nicely for him. I said that Piastri was under a bit of pressure. Showman plan is right behind it here. Lap 23, 12:72. This is another fine effort in a race here from Charles Leclerc, who of course finished through this thing there. The Hamilton one last time around during the very solid race for Ferrari that day. Been very tenacious, hasn't he? As finally then, Lewis Hamilton We're out the inside at the air, Gasly. We can pick him off anything hand and then he gets
Space off the outside, he did.
then Gasly catapults around there. And
So Lewis was obliged to not run him out of road.
and it was absolutely fine as well as your front axle's ahead of their rear axle. You can have a go on the inside, but you do have to be thing with cars with. You'll have made similar on the outside. It's been great to see. After me, the slowest cars on the grid in Bahrain. The outthinking of dear Gasly, Avis are going to wheel some wheel on defend well, and have picked up places as the second part of the season. His teammate Esteban Ocon down in salt heat at the moment of having it.
Points, that's a good Jay. Here, though, comes Charles Leclerc. He does throw around the outside of Oscar Piastri. Piastri says, though, thank you. Not going to have that one. I told you as far wide as I can. Straight in it. But a few centimeters. And
Let's see what it was that you found.
the contest starts away first.
But
Trouble is, if they pit Matt Verstappen now, he is coming out as Hamilton pits right behind the air.
yeah, I believe a team also pitting.
If I help,
Because they don't have a gap to put him in. So that's how he'd come on my head of Gasly now. So it opens up the window, but it might compromise them later on. McLaren could so do with the upstreet in the front, up the front, to give them options. He's 9 seconds, 10 seconds behind the lead, 10 seconds behind his teammate at the moment, and that's taken away in McLaren's options to play games with the Red Bull. He's one to pivot
to a tune-style strategy.
and he has got those soft tyres till that 24 volume.
Put the set of halves on, that likely enough to go to the end of the race. It could
Still be a one-stop fast man pro with here on in. In Norris in the lead is 4 seconds now.
the staff of Strawberry,
They need to bring him in because his pace has dropped out significantly.
and Ferrari maybe sensed that brought Charles Leclerc permanently start saying to try and overcome Oscar Piastri, but try and maybe catch up. But Max Verstappen
Into the deep as well. Well, it's almost going on for it. I will see a lot of the runners and riders
is now putting those hard tires
on as the
gap that they found will be behind.
Fernando Alonso. Leclerc comes out in 9th place. We look Stroll making his way around so rounded and not challenging Charles Leclerc
As he makes his way back out onto the track, and George Russell is being
told to stop now as well. You have to cover that one off, cover Ferrari off. Witness Perez and all this, he saw back in the 70s as well. So, yeah, Norris's pace is now, he's now creating himself one wide window, of opportunity, and to be able to react instead of second guess and get in before he was me rival. We are seeing here a McLaren car
lots of pace and preservation, safe preservation.
of first tyres. Mercedes are waiting for George Russell. Has just made his exit from the final forward incident. They have
60 kilometers an hour. He now goes.
What it does also do is it gives McLaren for Norris no more information about even punching as to which tyre they should fit on with this information.
So 60 kilometers an hour might seem
Quite fast for such a narrow pit lane. 3.4 seconds was a slow stop. And for George Russell, they're trying to
cover Charles Leclerc.
Here comes the red Ferrari.
He's managed to get past
Fernando Alonso and
George Russell, by virtue, I think, of that extra second stationary, is going to come out behind Alonso
and behind Leclerc. So they were trying
to cover up that enemy stop. As a warrant at Mercedes, Charles Leclerc picked up another pace here. He said that he was going, and that's another
contender that he's
battling with. This time with the freezer, George Russell, for his mate
to get that. It's not bad a target, plus spiders, don't.
Well, up to Piastri, getting a motivational messages there, but if Piastri pits now, Charles Leclerc is going to be ahead of him with the old McLaren driver. And he was just getting caught up a little bit here in Barcia, and another who's absolutely storming out in front. In the 150s on lap 27 on a set of medium tyres that he started the race off.
Yeah, that's still faster than pretty much everybody else on brand new tyres. If Piastri responds, get a 1:16.0, that's what he needs to do. And here's the McLaren pace. That will start putting the Red Bull under pressure as well with the Verstappen. Gotta say, DRS and Charlotte were here as well. was Fernando Alonso just ahead of it. That extra pace down the straight made it a slam dunk that he was going to be ahead of George Russell by the time he came on the track. Why was Russell stopped a little bit slower? And it just... Well, just was a word you coined in Mahogany, and Mahogany they would have wanted. Here's Lewis Hamilton, and on base. It's 14 base Esteban Ocon, the elder reminded him Hamilton of a hard try after his pitch stop, making his way back through the field once again. And a petty comments to you. Yeah, Stroft is really tough enough around the penalty, but check their even car and the fish the third time of when I get a feed from the Austrians, three players in free air can that's smart. His the other big detective they've not covered off when that you go through this pit stop. I think the Verstappen's coming in. He's been told to pit and he wants to get rid of those medium compound tires. His pace has been dropping off the last few laps to believe to Lando Norris or be firing out to be added to them. Kamala didn't have 2 laps of free speed on a setting half compound tires. It's clearly the tire to go into a median line at 1 stop. And that is the strategy. It works, and they will surely bring Norris in. He's building himself a 5.6 second advantage. George Russell's the fastest man over track. It's more cheaper than our compound tires on. Verstappen comes back out into this race ahead of his former teammate Pierre Gasly, who is yet to stop in this race. Norris lead in Lorient, and Norris leads to this race. Pascal Piastri is teammate in second. Sergio Perez and Carlos Sainz, the top 4, haven't stopped yet. Rather than Norris, since he took the lead in this race, continued in the lead of this race, has now become the first driver. Ultimately back to 2 upward lots. But we're glad this season, he is to get in and out again and continue that laps made in 2024 without any problems. Don't take risks with the speed numbers if you did it. Arted on your redundant. Let everybody do their job. Big up the mistake of them all about to done. It was kind of okay. There should be enough. So interestingly, McLaren didn't double stay. So Oscar Piastri continued on his way. Sergio Perez, the 5th taste. Got Sainz to the pit lane numerous times down in 4th place, but comfortably ahead of Max Verstappen as he disappears into turn. See Verstappen just making his way around turn 4, so he's still got that margin over Verstappen. Yeah, it's like the 1-2 stop wasn't ideal with that either. So now it's down to raw pace. Died from one time. Golf. Norris has got a 1-lap advantage in nice terms of like that. Actually, I don't believe it will make any difference. And that was it. You just saw the gap. It was 5.6 before the stop. And it's going to be, imagine, no, they're less now. This Max had an extra lap on fresh tyres. Let's see what they can do now in this second phase on the different time. Charles Leclerc on Pierre Gasly, DRS assisted, not a problem with that one. And Lewis Hamilton has got past Nathan Bulkenberg for a second time in this race. Here he is. We can see that once again. The DRS working ambitiously for both Mercedes as the 4 Ferrari. We get the fuel overtakes here. And one for the lead. Then it's Footland and Norris ahead of Max Verstappen. His teammate Sergio Perez is now pitching. Hatch still PF3 trying to continue on their way. And clear that because Norris does not have to catch and pass Verstappen's teammate. Yeah. 12.4 seconds so that is not the stop that Sergio Perez would have wanted. There's a few out there with delays to their pit stops, and that's to the put Sergio Perez being on strong. I think part you is Hamilton, but he had another route right down the main straight. This time it's Kevin Magnussen that he's got past. Who are the choppers working well? When here ban of his two-way George Russell at Mercedes is Richigamme that now fixed for RB for this first stop. Ignorance rate. So the Astrid will have made something leave up the sides. It can't change to no, and there's the one that they'll be focusing on. Because it is the wall right behind him on the racetrack that this is George Russell. Before I just figure out this big does Russell send on down the inside. Yes, sweet it is. Thank you very much, George Russell. This book goes tip over the middle of that shine, isn't it?
Sideshow would imagine is doing pit here.
He is, as he veers to the
Right, Piastri continues on his way as he lead this race. McLaren, remembered, say they can do. Is very lots of a cars here. And Piastri's pace, marted, albeit not as good as those of the changed tyres. Still, but 160.0 on that miles lap is still good. And a decent pit stop time for Carlos Sainz as well, 2.6 seconds. That's going to bring him out. There it was, Sergio Perez. He's got the inside line. Perez has got the speed. Sainz comes out, but he is right now on the tail of the Red Bull car with about 2 seconds less stationary time when he made his pit stop.
And Norris just have a stunning fun sector as well. I won 25 for 1 second, 3 there, and he's 8 seconds behind his teammate who's yet to pitch, of course. So straight into the 14s for Norris. George Russell still has the fastest lap for the Grand Prix. Also, I made 1 minute 40. Suspect that's about to change. Happens, I'm going to Lando Norris.
So, Piastri then, Norris, 6 seconds the gap it takes to get Piastri hasn't stopped yet.
Carlos Sainz.
They're chasing down Sergio
Perez has got Fernando Alonso ahead of him, and Alonso hasn't stopped yet. No matter has to be a gas is down the inside goes Perez, and Alonso will find it that one. I didn't know what's like.
Two of the Ferrari behind it,
Trying to disappear into the pit lane,
which is nearly handy here for Carlos Sainz. It's like getting to a DRS detection point. He's right behind Fernando Alonso. Alonso disappears out of the way, and Sainz gets free DRS use to try and catch Sergio Perez.
Yeah, there is a gap to do, but only in considering how close Sainz was to Perez when he came out of the snake to lose a little good time and not done. You come to the set of beats. Speaking looked sweet enough, didn't they? There's just looks not goodness. But it said turn for and Yuki Saluda with Alex Albon right behind there, very close back and going on there. That's Fauci Bottas around the outside as Fernando Alonso comes back out off to the racetrack and to the race winners will continue on this track and for 14th place. So very covered the Sky Race Control.
Yes, not to discussion up on the pair of the now medial, sorry, he's at 2.5 seconds ahead of Norris, and he's in 3 seconds of that. So that might be McLaren's point to box him, but at the moment they're discussing, should he come out close to McLaren Russell or further away with fresher tyres? That's the mix they're trying to do at McLaren to give him the best possible chance for overtaking in the final stint, trying to get ahead on the McLaren Russell. Because what a McLaren walk bosses, they will don't they? Since him run the pace they know they're called capable of without a coal being too far. Too close to him, I should say, if the opening stages of a stint. Yeah, it feels like they're doing a long way behind there, doesn't it? Oscar Piastri aim to himself. Did it really big in a pirate won't teach the billion. They're looking for a big also, they need to go very long way. Or quite quickly to hit him, promise the evil law. Shouldn't Fernando Norris walks 11. They are now effectively in a full race. Norris 14-4, Verstappen 14-8. I believe they're going to be player here. They were. So Norris is faster again. The gap 6.3. Norris shoot the step, but it was 5.6 in the pinch stage. So early signs are that they might be even faster now. That's a problem. I think they've read with this goal here. Is the pre-then the McLaren is a much faster car. Certainly was on the medium tyre with Lando Norris, and I would imagine with it sitting on the hard tyre as well. Sitting behind this Oscar Piastri. Just wants a nice straight forward stop, and that's intercept me. What do you got? Verstappen gaze to him into turn 1. Charles Leclerc goes through. George Russell goes through. But can Oscar Piastri get out here ahead Paul Sergio Perez? That's what McLaren are looking for. That one is big delivered with a stop at decent driving and from the other Australian. So he's back out onto the track, aimed at 3rd place and ready to charge down now. And George Russell had shown that we're ahead of him. And he needs a sensational drive now, Oscar Piastri, if he wants to be at the podium. I was going to have 6 laps extra tyre for full of life. On those hard compound tyres from George Russell. That was Gezzy's last stop. Whoa, started going there. Whoa, the mechanic, as you can see on the right hand side here, was just taking his hands out of the way. Was he giving the wing a tweak? I think he was trying to, yeah. But he waved his hands out of the way. That's what they took. Landon Dory said. End of lap 30 for start lap 35 is the leader of his list. And his gap over Max Verstappen 7.5 seconds.
Norris from Match and Umilde. Even both phases didn't use his head. He lost the start, but kept his head. And that was probably more informed at the start, didn't the paces go? He knew the performance was there from this car.
Maybe that altered fact cheater's head
Just a little bit. There's Rolf.
George, for all the data that was studied and for all the practice that was before.
Oh, well, I think soon mainly because it was the only dry session we had. The Verstappen could be vulnerable towards the end. So, what should be
the only stints of the she pitched in this race.
They have noted race control for an unsafe release because that Battalion can't get his hands turned very much out of the way. So, of course,
based the stat from
Leclerc, Russell, Piastri, and Perez, fourth,
23 seconds difference between them.
But
coming at different signs. So the China's will be performing well and then starting to go off at different times
as well. So it's how they manage fast and how they keep their pace up between now and the end of the race. If they did take this role,
that we may or may not have on the checkered flag.
Obviously, we're hoping we get an absence thriller with positions changing all the time, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, but these half compound were predicted to be with the two-thirds of this race, weren't they, by themselves? And every tire's gone further than we expected so far. So I'm not expecting there to be any fire shocks, to use last words, between now and the end of the Grand Prix. Such a flagship pace now in the top 5, and can the Astra use that 6 laps extra trash tyres and put it they put him out of position. He's 21 seconds off the lead in Piastri. It was kind of a bit of a halfway house that stop for him. He now needs to vansize his next few outs, caution to the wind.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because we just watched this movie
from Daniel Ricciardo on Valtteri Bottas that it's flooded left the Astros for a lot of time. Really just a hot fresh to yeah, but compared to the Blind music, sort of, yes, his not strong position has been minimal. Will 6 laps on high sound combined time for us be advantageous later on this afternoon? We don't know. That's what I'll be watching. But a feature and no further investigation, by the way, that incident in the pit lane down at Alpine.
I think the performance and the pace of
Charles Leclerc, as I'm not sure he's taken McLaren by surprise, but I don't think
McLaren were expecting
Ferrari and Leclerc to be right up there. This has been a decent drive. And from Charles Leclerc to Saldina again. Yeah, he's put himself in the mix here when others might not have been expecting him. He's been more tenacious than fast of late because Ferrari just lost out, hadn't they, in the development. The development program didn't show dividends, others have, and they'll regroup, I'm sure. And Carlos Monza next time out for the Italian Grand Prix, whatever Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz will be. I should be this all weekend on the West.
Carlos Sainz should celebrate the 70th birthday on race day. It is last birthday that he can celebrate as a Ferrari driver as well.
I'm very jolly to swing off for some gift.
Hey, Corp, I was just watching Trey that pitched up there for cars. I watched it several times, like the front right of the wing, seeing that mechanic just in front of it there. They have a little thumb, they adjust the wing angles to the different core points, and it didn't seem to get the gun directly into the correct position. And then furthermore, it didn't look like it finally got the adjust done, so you might get some balance issues for Gasly in the next did, because he's got one half of the wing shot correctly on one half of the wing. Potentially, I've not heard anything in medium, but potentially not sidetrack.
He's lost out to Alex Albon as well. He stopped a lot earlier. Alex Albon, it has to be said, but he's now finally wheeled down into our first. Albon, of course, who's sung right in back of the grid, going nicely. So the Astrid
has just done a
14-2, shot by 1:43, fastest man on the track. He is very quickly. Let me get James Masu now. This is Alex Albon. James Fowles is his team boss.
He's only Fairwall.
James has been a busy old boarding Leo. Sure, you've been lost to content with.
Is this race putting a bit
more of a smile on your face so far? It takes some models you go with me, so I think happy. Not so far. It's difficult to undo. I get others to eat. It was happened this weekend, both between the accent and also between ours. But the two But it's a lot worse. I think it all one way to go is maybe just for like the race. The soon happens. We're in a full position. What has will be happy. This is our debate. Yeah.
He's done 25 laps on these tyres. How much longer can he go?
Alex Albert. It's pit as possible, sure. It's the end. It took the question how fast do us now. Really, what we're trading on the moment. Do we think we're going to be okay at those? Like I say, you did race. Judge, can he continue walking up the doom? It was just shave a little bit off the body, and the car was good to go. Yeah, correct. It's decimals of a millimeter. That's the word rehydrated now. It's a bit of before you get sandpaper. About a 2-bit very specific location.
Well, thanks so much, James. We'll be back with you a little later on.
If that is okay.
Alex Albert won the 11th.
William Sargent down in the 17th. Then the 20th. Let's see, Williams' cars in 14th.
Is this man, Lance Stroll, who came into the pit lane to make his pit stop and didn't slow down in time, I'm afraid.
He's been given a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. The limit is 60 kilometers an hour. There was no tolerance during the course of a weekend. You either get fined if it's a practice session or qualifying. We can get a penalty during the race, and thus we picked up.
Don't think of picking up. Evad Ishtar picking up pace. Oscar Piastri now right up with him. George Russell, that was Swedish.
Yeah, and he carries on like that. If you can get his balance point theory, is again looking at his podium, Oscar Piastri. This should key.
And he can just sail past
Russell. That's doing nicely. Well, carry through that. We've had enough rain here to make folks through.
About to say we've made a trouble down the feed straight. He has sailed past George Russell on the exit
of turn 1.
Piastri gets happened down at the first chime of our gate. And that is absolutely critical, and he is going very nicely indeed ahead now of George Russell. Meanwhile, out in front, while we watch Bob McLaren making an overtake, lap after lap after lap, Lando Norris is extending that lead, and it's now about 10 seconds as Hamilton Albon makes his way on the track. The Jaguar cars then, and you must give it Magnussen with Gasly and Alpecin, and for what this true. I think Chung out of turn 1. We give Gasly just an inch, and forcing his way past Alex Albon, and surely got into the point, but he's now going to have to pay an 11th place.
They will contribute, didn't they? So
Piastri, he'll be on the tail of
Leclerc in Bottas.
And then if he can make the same lead,
the only Leclerc, and I think he's pointed at closer than you did. And from then on, you're starting to think in their rearview mirrors. Yeah, with the Verstappen and Piastri. So the McLaren is just unbelievably fast, especially on these tyres of all. And they're just coming alive. And now he's in clean air. He has just put.
He's gone 4/10 to the second faster that last lap.
To the Max Verstappen through Tostis, man. Those Carlos Sainz who's just put in a 1:41 as he's behind Sergio and Perez. Gasly ahead of Albon on your screens, ahead of Alonso and Stroll, and Kevin Magnussen at the tail end of this, who hasn't fitted yet. He's the only driver yet to cover the pit stops. Haas, I think, looking for a safety car, which
doesn't seem to be coming.
Not just a safety car, we actually have that a yellow flag yet either.
And maybe those tyres are starting to go off a bit for Alex Albon.
This for Lando Alonso, passes for Williams, and with ease down the straight for pit. Well, that happens.
Magnussen manages to pitch. So Albon now finds himself behind Fernando Alonso and ahead of Lance Stroll, who's got that 5-second penalty. And Oscar Piastri is continuing on his way here, chasing down Charles Leclerc. That's going to be the next battle here, the bounce for a 5 laps time. This was absolutely brilliant. So I'm watching the Indy 500 and the amount of cars together go around the banking. Yeah, bang on, there was just a thing. Bang for the tricks. What? And in the advance of the delayed radius, I don't know which bit exactly he's talking about now. Did he make Magnussen holding everybody up? But that looked like racing to me, Martin. Yeah, I don't know what had it to it might be something else altogether about whatever it was. They didn't like it. Yeah, I'm sad to find out himself, but it's not a bad to complain about danger. Whatever, that's really fast racing and fast car, yeah, big good position. I don't know exactly what he was referring to, so we'll ask him after the race. Yeah, true. Oh, Gaston coming into play as well. Spot Red Bull with Verstappen trying to destabilise McLaren.
with a, say, a later stop and put some soft tires on it or something, and then try and come back and lose Hamilton. Has done them before, and just a course dreary strategies to try to destabilize McLaren, able to flip the streak and rid himself up into position. He's currently 9.3 behind Verstappen. Piastri can't overtake Charles Leclerc. It's another 3 points, of course, if that Constructors' Championship battle. And that would mean McLaren, if it stayed with Perez in 6th and Verstappen in 2nd and Norris with 8, that would be a 28-point difference. As we head towards Forza in the Constructors' Championship, which is Thursday led by Red Bull since Spain. And that's Spain 2022, yes. And to remind you, both cars can score in the Constructors' Championship, and that's why the gaps are significant, if you like, in terms of which differences. I have taken the points of the fastest lap into consideration. Now the Red Bull or McLaren have that bonus points of the ability, but anything can happen between now and the ends of this race. Carlos Sainz chasing Sergio Perez, behind him Lewis Hamilton. The charity evades. What we do of it all there. Chat to the button. Marcin, you and I, we went to Ferrari and said, Jared Charlton and could be Sainz and Hamilton Bentley just said for the 8th by the end of the race. They were, yeah, that's pretty much the predictions. That's exactly what we're going on here. And the Japanese, they run size studies and simulations down the English they're pretty sure that it was going to happen in this turn called Shanghai and something. You don't throw it out the window, thank goodness. Moved it to the guess. Carlos Sainz behind Sergio Perez. So how much longer? There is his place at the moment. He lapped 1:49 on the last lap. Max Verstappen from the 1:52. And he's lost another 3/10 to Lando Norris on this particular lap as well. Piastri now, just like when he was lapping Kevin Magnussen. Yes, man. Piastri will now be on Leclerc in the next couple of laps. So Leclerc, with that in mind, is I think they're given a little bit of a hurry up by the Ferrari pit wall and told just to up your pace a touch. He's putting the personal best. So the first sector here to see Esteban Ocon. And Max just after about 3 hots and all just gets over. Max Verstappen on the radio finally saying, we've lost grip, we're losing grip. So, and he's now 10 and we've had 11:42 after the pace of Norris. So the Red Bull is chewing up his tires. He sees 5 minutes since it was Red Bull, he barely touched his tires, didn't it? But of course, you're cruising up front, nobody's bothering you. It's a whole different race. All of a sudden, they push your car. How do you get that now? And you said it problems. Carlos Sainz, so Sergio, there is so once again, he's going to go around me out. Stop one. This was that inside line, man. Just to stay ahead, there was almost contact as the door was slammed shut by Sergio Perez. His battle with Sainz here, that could have ended up with both drivers out of the race. They continue on for another challenge. Sainz will say he didn't need the video was saying he didn't leave enough space, but they live for another day, the pair of them. And as all Ferrari chases down a Red Bull, the other Ferrari is watching his Perez here, Charles Leclerc, with Oscar Piastri behind him. And if you talk about challenges, we have a chain of Belgium, Max Verstappen, with that engine penalty, 3 to 4th, they could. May get the impression on the podium, and Judge Verstappen made his 10th appreciation. Oh, it's extremely years. But then you toss in rubbish. Check it. Yeah, so they're just checking with him. Go to the base headed this sector car, and we come in. Red Bull will stay out. Do you think you can lapse in with him? A fresh set of tires, and we're letting it very calmly saying, that sounded nice fun, more or less, wasn't it? Here comes Carlos Sainz once again. He just couldn't get past Sergio Perez over the last rat. He's going to swamps to get the whops to get Perez. Slams the door shuts, so he just needs a bit of extra pace. Into a conversation on that challenges. Albert Martin says many things, but he did say coming into this race, don't expect our performance should be better than Spa. Loving Edwards or anything. Hold this car during the summer break, and we're going to have to live with what we've got. And it's quite obvious of this race, what they've got past it is a car that is not as fast. Certainly around this track, as the tree that they've up to and down of the Constructors' Championship, I don't think they were fast anywhere now. I mean, well, that's some quality places, right? Singapore. and with very special demands. But the McLaren is, I think, unquestionably a car to be known all days, yeah. And you have to then skip behind the Ferrari. This is key in terms of how quickly can he cash Verstappen. And they can even carry this Ferrari quickly. It won't comfortably cash Verstappen. Yeah,
McLaren could be on for a one too.
yeah, looking forward to that. They're going to sort out the
3-4. Gas Street on the inside.
belly right there from
Show the track. Meanwhile, his Charles side shot the braking of this trial. I dare say he might just have took the winner. I'll sure you, Perez shot the brake him so much gets his man. And he's had that pace. Perez has been able to defend the last couple of laps. Sainz made it look very easy on this particular occasion. He is up into 6.
Yeah, Sainz, one of those lovely, I'm going to ram your brake, I'm going to brake later. Just got off the brake pedal a little bit and took the meter through and cleared it. So Sainz then up into that position.
Get out in front.
12.8 seconds, Norris and Verstappen.
The previous 3 Jux Grand Prix, same to these, we said,
Cheeks 3, you laps, charm of this engine 3 is yours 1.
and only found the lead 33 laps before today.
If Norris took the lead
Of lap 18th,
that cheated it during the pit stops, has got it back again, and is absolutely cruising.
out in front with a buffer that will cover an opportunity for a pit stop behind a late safety car. But I would imagine if he did get a safety car, then Verstappen might want to come in and change his tyres too. As once again, Piastri frustrated by
Big Charles Leclerc. Gallic member will be really nervous if losing out to the camp, Piastri, Russell, and Sainz. And if they left Verstappen out there on heavily used cold hard compound tyres, if they're willing to be a situation, talk about it because it's an old school track, does not have service roads on the inside and the outside in many places, which means if a car stops or crashes, you've really got to crane it off or drag it off you. It's not easy to recover a car here, so there's a 67% likelihood of a safety car. We haven't had one today. Well, they haven't had a yellow flag yet either. We're at 48 out of 72. We also have had a retirement. All 20 drivers bastard the bloody
with the two Salvers
to and the only team not to score points so far this year.
running 19th and 20th.
Now this battle would plan
Of Piastri
is Gaining here. And Katie on the back markers, the Sergeant Segundo and
and Magnussen, they were obliged to get out of the way and also try to run their own race.
as Magnussen has a little look at Segundo, but can't get through, and then loses out much as he makes his way through turn 1. Yeah, you always need extra caution with you got a category of drivers like that you're trying to lap, and they may as well bring Hamilton in. He's going to free that stuff, and to see if he can come by Perez and Sainz and co. With some fresh tyres. And I dare say as well, Andy had built 2 new sets of soft tyres, the second of which is going on down,
And laid in bed for the fastest lap.
in this race, so he can actually pick up the points. As you say, Baltic, with that free pit stop. 23 laps to go now on those hard compounds, the soft compound rather, but we saw him go very well on losing earlier on in the race, didn't this? And so that then is wide on. That's a complete wide on. It's only after him decided because they're going to sleep in pitched on Van Elken.
Made to 25 laps in the other soft tyre in the first stint. So
Piastri stalled out there, hasn't he? It's giving Verstappen some breathing space.
I think it's the only real frustration.
For McLaren this afternoon, the fact that Piastri has a point of that.
They've to try and close down and stay behind, so it's close enough behind to make a move for old Charles Leclerc, even though he's got the
DRS. Get me feelings with the Ferrari. There's an energy boost going on that's helping Leclerc. Down that lane straight. Yeah, Charlie looking at Mark get good at DRS through that. Well, good, but they look at my and I do it. It's cleared before they get on there. Who's this for then? Was that a little dummy move? Said soft tyres there. Never Hamilton stopped to George Perez could stop as well and get his free pit stop, and that try to get his extra point to the fastest lap, which will probably help Red Bull quite a lot if they do. So Magnussen gets out of the way and can't at least waved at him. He's obliged to do that. That there are leaders coming through, but still ahead of them. we got that swivel of Sergeant and shootout. Yet, it's not an easy place here, because the track can be quite narrow in parts to touring lap. Some of the back markers. You start to what he looked back. There's whilst about half a second on that particular lap. I was just watching our driver tracker, the commentary box, and then the timing screeched. Even on this, Leclerc did not get DRS on the back markers. But Piastri has, but he's not first enough. Piastri's going to breathing to push here on this lap before Leclerc gets the benefit of that DRS. So then the wheels out of the way. Well, he's lost touch with Logan Sargent in there doing so. A bit where the back markers do their race rather than really, if they aren't strapping to positions where they have to jump out of the way. As we watch from the rear of the Ferrari, Charles Leclerc made a good start and has been very, very consistent throughout this race and is on course at the moment for a 37th podium in his Formula One career and a second in succession either side of the summer break. Hamilton Martin does get that fastest lap. Quite submarginable for the G and H, but he's still 25 seconds to try and close down old Sergio Perez if he's going to think that's semi-strong. He's good enough time. Will the tyres stay with that kind of pressure on them? So, yeah, as I say, Mercedes had nothing to lose unless there was a safety car medium off towards or something like that. Maybe it hasn't been. But 14 seconds, pretty much the gap out in front. Norris over Verstappen. That mark is a big place. The Leclerc still paid Piastri, Russell, them stress, and as Logan Sargent under pressure for Bianchi surviving about hanging on the 16th position as we go ahead to race control with Bernie Collins. Yes, Coffee, so share little updates for you. Obviously, you've mentioned the back markers are up there. There's such a short track. The leaders start to lap back markers very, very quickly, and we'll have to lap a slight amount of the grid, like number of drivers is great. Interesting what McLaren going to do at Piastri now. Stuck a little bit behind Leclerc. He and McLaren are the team that have two sets for the medium tyres. So he's been told he's in the window, which means if it was a safety car, he would buck and take that medium tyre. Do you risk it? Do you then play in a strategy game to lose 3 positions to drivers on much bolder hard tyres and then neat that 21 second or 22 second put those up again for give him a shot at that all important podium? Wouldn't you say about it? Track position is key, doesn't it? The less you got a massive offset of your tyres, it seemed to gamble. The other gamble they played and run the old Larry has to an extent worked out, although he's now dropped out of the DRS syndrome from Charles Leclerc, so they'll be munning that over. But you know, there's always risk passing on the cars. You got to get out people to get through, and sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. One of the cars he'd have to overtake if he was to take a pit stop would be Sergio Perez. I think to me, you want to put Porsche on the other side of anything that could go wrong, and what you don't want is to be stuck behind one of the drivers for your rival in the Constructors' Championship. Yeah, a bit more simple. I mean, McLaren are first and fourth, as you say, closing the gap again in the World Championship for Constructors. I think it would be bold to risk that fourth place at the moment, but let's do what they do. See how it plays out. I mean, he is still that one in the Ferrari, and that's a conundrum. But as we go towards the closing stages of this race, Charles Leclerc has had those tyres off for 28 laps. Austin Piastri has had those tyres off for 19 laps. So as a 9-lap tyre offset, as we call it, which could be crucial in terms of pace in the last 10 laps or so. Yeah, but Leclerc's on leader's pace, isn't he? Because he's flying along with them on minute 14. He's going nicely, so endures. Leclerc sort of fended off that attack and is now back in control and film base. At V1, and it's Lando Norris has been lapping the likes of Lance Stroll, Daniel Ricciardo. The last couple of laps, so his space has not relented in the slightest. He's still rapping faster. A third of Max Verstappen in second place. Sainz is catching Russell quickly. That VP there on turns 23 laps for Sainz and 28 laps for Russell. Yeah, see, Russell's got himself to the back of his train now as well, the Magnussen Sonoda Sergeant's train, and he is within DRS range for George Russell ahead of this. A much better race than practice and qualifying for Ferrari and some benefits. They'll be reading up without a thing compared to by where they looked last night. Yeah, I don't think they thought the podium was necessarily on. Well, Carlos Sainz paid the price really for not doing a soft tire run before qualifying. I think it's A, the right thing down, and B, gearbox issues. George Russell, they're going to fall into they tried a one-stop strategy in Belgium. Is having to go for a two-stop strategy because he's got a free pit stop to his teammate Lewis Hamilton. I think they feel that it was set to step. He get past Sergio Perez. That is not a new set of tires though. He was ahead of Perez. But I think what they realised there was inevitable. Sainz was going to catch them. Yeah, so do something different. Basically, he's lost track position to Perez as well. As you said, he's slotted in well ahead of Hamilton. So he's got to come back now and see if he can if he gets ahead of Sainz. They won, didn't they? Yeah, if they did the right thing. Now with Russell. So that was exactly the kind of game that it took you really want to get on. That's whether McLaren might play that card with Piastri. Well, I was going to ask you, does that then refocus McLaren's discussion as to whether they bring Oscar Piastri in for another pit stop, or, given that he has got that tire offset in his favour, do they just leave him out? That gives us the safest thing. I would be personally nervous of putting Piastri behind Perez, Russell and Sainz entirely. Yeah, I think at the moment, you won't be ahead of Russell with the fan. Is he if they get his Piastri picked at the end of this lap, he'd be ahead of George Russell, but I know you mean there's also another fact, Rock is in between as well, and the way this race is going, this been getting substantially reduced. Ripple's championship lead, you see, you about as much going. Yeah, that's what I say to the audience. You got to give up a certainty from Lee and to up to a maybe. But anyway, just see what McLaren suddenly that fold they feel they want to get. It actually seems to be coming faster than you minute now. And anyway, there's 7 seconds get Sainz. Actually, he's allowed this as the Oscar Piastri in his second season Formula One, where sometimes you just got to back off it, pull those tires down a touch, and then we charge. Yeah, I'll revalve your attack. Yeah, but Archer will be thoroughly unhappy with this. Being 23 seconds, if you're going to be behind, no, it's Paris the tire now. Paris, beg you, nothing to the it. Pop it up. Okay, yeah. So, not brilliant, but we'll be okay. The only driver to complain every single racing lap on the way to 6,024, so he thinks he's okay to make it safely, comfortably to the end for a sort of place where he would have excited you. Another podium behind, I'm sure. That'd make a script writer for an advertiser, you would have to. Happy lunch done. Lays everything down. So level-headed. It's just what you need as a jam. It is to me, though, that it barely changes to the extent part of that he was racing around with a broken rim, but we didn't even notice it. Because he's that laid back anyway that he's telling me in the town stress fracture that sort of game over a number of races, particularly in high-noted right-handers, basically. Where his seat was gently pressing and eventually broke a rib, baby. No actual cortisol and a bit of extra paddy around the good bits of his seat. Noted trigger and sheer determination and Aussie grit. Yeah, and also the painkiller benefits so many ways. They've solved and walk the 106 strider to get it from the one that he did that. And how frequently would have been through the allure for Bat Rid. I'm sure, and if Ed away a loss as he got closest to the checker flag, yeah, it was like, adrenaline and a win bonus will squash any hurting. So Dunjud Beres behind him as Kevin Magnussen, the Magnussen's under pressure. From McDowell is laid a second pitch stop, so the medium tries as Lucas passed Magnussen off it to the 7th place. It's my lost child, the much pretty have stuff right at the back of the grid, and we're hoping to get him up a few more places for Williams between now and the end. So we're going to take with you and see what we got. Mick Doohan coming on the grid next year, and maybe the ambulance Mick Doohan. Sorry, but next game, David. So Jack, I think that my mate Mick, his boy, is coming on the grid. You've got Liam Norson, probably, hopefully Kiwi. You know, for a lot of people hoping Daniel Ricciardo stays off the grid. That's not well. That with 5 Antipodeans, with 26 million people in Australia and 5 million in New Zealand, they'll represent a quarter of the grid. Yeah, that's extraordinary. It happens like that. Absolutely, for example, of Lawson deserves his chance at Formula One, starting with what he produced here. This time last year, he's been very patient, so we'll see where he ends up on that one. But the final, that should be incredible. Racing heritage of pedigree and force in New Zealand out there in Australia. But not as many people to choose from. When you think of drawing this, there's some other countries. Italy, for instance, although I think we might have an Italian driver, on the grid for next year. It's like Jimmy Atchimazzi. I remember when in the late 80s, we noticed driving F1, there were 13 Italian drivers in S1. 13, without, in cars as well. Which is with chaotic. I find it unusual to not have a little of Italians on the grid. Meanwhile, Diesel Schwartz here, Gasly is chasing after Nico Hulkenberg. And this to double his points tally and try and bring at least a 9th race finish for the Divorce setup for the It's in his first race at the team. Well, that continues. Oscar Piastri slowly but surely gaining once again for the show. But Platt, and whilst that happened, slowly but surely, Lando Norris extending his advantage lap after lap after lap over Max Verstappen. This the race that become the Max Verstappen celebratory victory 72 laps, and it is not looking that way this afternoon. On lap 60, Norris had complete the troll as Esteban Ocon in 14th place, Danny Ricciardo in 13th. And meanwhile, the other Alpine, Gasly, continues his chase after Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg's getting the fleet of Raiders prize for best use of tyres today. He's done 44 laps and found his. Gasly just 26, so big offset as we catch Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg off to where Sauber for next season, Sauber Audi. So saying goodbye to the Haas team as Oliver Bennett comes it to replace him, and Esteban Ocon will be his teammate. Ocon is Gasly's current teammate. Well, here goes Gasly again. Can he try and get past Nico Hulkenberg, who wanted to go the long way around the outside? He was defending on the inside. Gasly had become very adept in this race at zooming around the outside. Picks up that 9th place. He's the extra on the outside in turn 1. Tarzan, as it's always been almost as if he was swinging how they violently medley from tree to tree. I remember saying Geronimo on the break to then Tarzan when I go into I knew getting out of the grapple trap. Yeah, it's in the rule. But the drive of the day for Chris is in 10 laps. I dare tell you, Lando Norris is getting along those points at the moment, but there are a few other contenders. So, Bernie Collins, what are you looking at, say, in terms of your race control stream? He has his control streams a field. It's not getting on point. Russell's gotten on in those years, soft tires. Is around a second a lap. He's slightly more than a second lap faster than Perez, so he looks like he could close that gap in time. But with the free air that Carlos Sainz has been given, with Russell doing that pit stop, he has really picked up the pace, and it doesn't look likely, to me at least, that Russell's going to be able to catch that unless Carlos really falls off. That overtake that you just mentioned with Hulkenberg, that's one to watch. Hulkenberg running it content on 5 lap blended times. It's not enough to defend from the 2 last marks that have won at 12, really can't tease that last place position. Well, sure it is. I'd also think, Martin, talking of George Russell, Mercedes might have a decision to make. If Lewis Hamilton continues his pace, I guess a little bit closer, because he could be the one that's got the pace to challenge Sergio Perez, but we cut him on the outlaps. Yeah, good point on that. Hamilton catching Russell, and, well, when he thought let Hamilton started back there in 14, so that's a good effort, isn't it? It was a late start from George Russell, and again, that's one that's putting on a trap position and hasn't yet paid any dividends. And I think Hulkenberg can do any fashion when we just rolled and Ricardo.
I think you're right on that, Wolf.
And there's more to the lap times.
It's so impressive the way that Charles
Leclerc is energetic to lap to
within he thousandths
of a second of Austin Piastri behind him on tyres that are 9 laps old. And,
it's a good race tyre in these conditions, that C1 tyre, but this has been a really good effort by Charles Leclerc. He's actually lapping faster than Max Verstappen currently, both here by 0.3 of a second lap, and he's not going to be troubling necessarily Verstappen by the end. We'll keep an eye on the Red Bull drivers' tyres there. Verstappen seems to have just got into a pace management phase of this race. Martin Mary's like, I'm not going to get first, I want to keep that second place and defend. But, McLaren is still chipping away.
The players, jumps far enough away to be too much of a pass. There's need for Verstappen and all respect to the Dutch fans. Still, at least at the marching out of the place of it, I think, because they've become so used to Naxley. But with 18 these years, if you're suddenly winning them since we returned here to Zandvoort, we won't the vital that did not happen. We have an answer to McLaren's raw page today. This season of Mercedes that I was telling me about, Lewis Hamilton's just put in the fastest lap for the race. He's now less than 3 seconds, so that 2.5 seconds behind his teammate. He might need to, that sort of figures around there. Will be in Russell's colour behind that sergeant. So Agnes tree. That's drivers, and that's they've been hoping him up slaggy as well. We're all boomers from Adam also.
We wondered, could the Aston Martin get past
the halves of
Holden trying to get into the end of that set of hardcore mount tyres
and produce a Hail Mary strategy, and it's a strategy that is not putting him into the void
currently, because a lot of them just taking that time quite in the race.
So at least if he gets passed by Hamilton as well, that means they gave up. Travis and Schiffer, Science chasing him down and better in this, but it was clear Science should have asked him that it is.
Of the two Mercedes drivers, the only one of the road who's got the pace to challenge
Paris. They won't come down to the last round. This was Hamilton. So there you go. They might be to make that decision. We'll see. The gap now,
about 1.5 seconds
between Russell and Hamilton, and we right on forward with me
down that main straight.
And he's now got those 3 cars, those 3 back markers to try and contend with. So about 8 laps to go to this race.
Particularly Roche. At some stage, it's like the race leader, who we haven't seen for a while, just Lando Norris has been doing troubles. Untouched and unbeatable here, but considering where we started this season, now we have to wait until Miami for the McLaren to show us what it was made of, us Lando to get that race win. This is the sort of performance he would have been dreaming of at all those days he spent on the beach in the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely, and even in Miami, and the safety car was a touch fortunate for McLaren. Well, they put themselves into a position of becoming fortunate by their raw pace, but it's pure pace today. And that confidence, okay, we'll give Verstappen the first corner, not ideal for Plan B, and they really, they aced it. They actually aced it, and this is the sort of gap, 18 seconds of Verstappen at the moment, at the point in 120 seconds. And that's the sort of gap that even Red Bull would have necessarily winning well, and they were dominating everything.
Last time anyone other than Verstappen has won a race by as much as 10 seconds was nearly 2.5 years ago.
Charles Leclerc in Australia 2020 of seen. And he's liable to win by 20 seconds in this race. There's a little look up there over the curve.
Yep, suppose
he stood on the brakes there at the left turn. It's fine, isn't it? You've got an 18 second lead. That's all the things. Absolutely okay. You don't want to do it too often, of course. If you're around lather.
Morris, he's making his way at the moment to chant
4 as the Stappen.
Wait, this lap shoots D5 does this race.
Lost him a 10th to the final sector to the Stappen. Now a little look down, but he's not many tenths in hand. And 180 off them. As he said, the ball is on very much in this race today. And also balance here. Russell clear those backed off. This is continuing to gain on his teammate, but they're both The Mercedes Illuminator first says you had Paris once again, and still Oscar Piastri is behind Charles Leclerc, and not looking like he's going to get past Charles Leclerc unless he's saved it all for a sign with his finest laps between them on the checkered flag. Yeah, Mercedes ending up 7th and 8th at the moment, and that's gained at Fium's official points for Red Bull, hasn't it? The Avenries have been sick, even if they did lose out to Sainz. I think they would have told the police, would have been mad to see you again ahead, but it hasn't quite happened. Perez done enough for Red Bull today, started first, finishing 6th. Just about. That's you. It's what you put in where you go, I'm guarantee that driver, unless you put it as available, I'll guarantee that driver will do better than them. I think that was the decision if they had to make us all right. We'll pull our face in the, let's go to the seat. We'll give him every chance. Stories that he's had a bit of driver coaching. And so was they're in between Spa and here at Zandvoort, and see if that will help turn things around. Then in the Constructors' Championship, there's the current gap between Red Bull and McLaren. It's going to come down to 1. 31 at front, a gain of 37 for McLaren. They will finish up voice scored for McLaren in this race. They keep doing that by the time we go to Singapore. That Constructors' Championship might just see a political toll. Well, Tim, absolutely. Especially for Keith leading to Verstappen, then both McLarens, if they finish, they should be ahead of Ferris on the form of this season anyway. But laps to go, then there's your race leader. You remember Norris. Truly provided McLaren with their first win at Zandvoort since 1985. It's Niki Lauda's last race win at end of Formula 1. And he should be winning from pole for the first time in history, and in terms of Formula 1, for the first time in 6 consecutive races. If it was undecided what driver of the day, Lando Norris would win this championship comfortably enough. If you're with me, is it popular that? And understandably so. He's very open, isn't he? He's very, he doesn't hide his mood or his feelings. Sometimes he wins a bit, thinking, oh, no, don't be so hard on yourself, but he's a very open out of it that we sure got. Being upside just this slowly once, and he had a smile on his face. But what they drew the pre-chat with him in the paddock. Every speculative with his starts, being beyond his mind, the fact that he had the best starts when they're starting right in front, but I don't think that has been the case. He's put it very much to the back of his mind, even if they go completely according to plan. That's the thing, but there's a Trufford gallery. Didn't have a driver garage waiting to start the celebration in 4.5 laps time. Yeah, but you don't even tell to put in the tower to start. I'm so worried to do that. It's the way you start, it's how you finish. It does help John Puns if you catch Charles and get it right. And the gap 19.8 seconds, we're nearly 20 seconds. Piastri just John side. Close enough to Charles Leclerc to get some DRS assistance and to try and mount a challenge of that Ferrari, albeit that is a lap on this lap. As you can take out another chance, a couple of chances, you'll be under that tank and defensive driver charge for Oscar Piastri. Going well for McLaren, Red Bull with their pace. Not leading, but then right up there, Ferrari. With a much better race pace than they had in qualifying, the team that kind of has lost out on pace this weekend is the team that won 2 of the previous 3 races, and that's Mercedes. Absolutely, there'll be some more shot to be done in 7th and 8th, 45 seconds off the lead. And we're still in this merry way, out into the 1. Import camera makes it hit it at seasick to be on this space, like it shots to. As the cameraman holds up. Chewing in a police blade, and it is a rouse to be doubles. And as I said, that one is what a race. Story, I think it's 10 seconds other than Max Verstappen in enough 2.5 years. Norris has doubled that one today with a 20-second margin. I tell you what, if you want to cut back to the summer break, Martin, and make a proper statement
a 20 seconds margin for victory.
It is quite a statement about it. It is. You have the 9 races to go after this. And so many times, haven't we, where recently Red Bull have struggled, but we've always said at the end of the race,
I mashed Supplement. The increase is challenge should believe is
different drivers having true weekends.
yeah, now baby that's
Start now, but start happening now because the McLaren that are the junior.
the clear fastest car on this track. And the man in charge in second.
And I should say, in the championship is the clear strongest challenger to Max Verstappen. There are plenty of people in the paddock who have been at his score for a long, long time, saying, do you know what, both championships are up for grabs here. Not just the constructors. As the more
McLaren chip away at that, but
more Red Bull will start to feel it between now and Abu Dhabi as well. Yeah, and you can't do bag. Because there's no point in when Jangling apparently were some races when the power should have sport no more point down there did and then had a winnable to it was all part of the learning process. As you get them really out now. All those out here at the wait and see if they can smash it with the checkered flag. And this afternoon, I'm trying to go past the Garrett's up there as well. And I believe there's a very good mate as Lando Norris and Max. Yeah, and Max as well, that's true. It should have had get them all up there with the Texas roar. Is this crowd have been entertaining loyally of some tropical music over the course of this weekend. Mad bucks for the next series.
boy 4-6 boils.
There it is. Lando Norris Mustard here is the voice
Of his Mercedes
V6 engine powering him
around this racetrack. 2 feet. It's set for victory in Formula 1. And like I said, right now the start,
it is Worsing Alton. It is
gonna finish a so sensational startle as he slashes it absolutely
out of the path. Behind him is
teammate. You've pretty much given up the ghost here, and as Leclerc makes a mistake,
Fiesta is not going to join him on the podium.
Verstappen has struggled for tyre wear, but crucially for pace ever since lap 18.
This chart,
The 4 took the lead over this race. Joined Max Verstappen this the only 2 drivers to have led over 100 laps this season. They are the top 2 of the championship.
They are going to scrap it out now. It's all way too early without it. This is a massive confidence boost for Norris in particular and McLaren as well. In terms of converting a high position into a victory. And I love the way the Dutch crowd are all standing to applaud Lando Norris and his effort. Says, hey,
and what an effort it's been too. McLaren, in fact, after the summer break,
take the Dutch Grand Prix. Lando Norris wins in Zandvoort. Championship challenge is ignited here. Short for the Mercedes.
Verstappen will try, but in your place, the Red Bull has been a distant second here this afternoon.
Norris wins, Verstappen takes second.
And Norris did the fastest lap of the race on the final door for another World Championship point. Charles Leclerc, the podium spot, home turf, Oscar Piastri, it is all smiles, full sack Brown down at the while something comes on to finish 5th, Checo Perez crosses the line in 6th. Mercedes, after then recent one in the only 7th and 8th today. Pierre Gasly will take 9th. For Alpine, the Fernando Alonso the final points position for Aston Martin at this is Lando
Sunday from
the British driver that has jumped to the Netherlands and has taken maximum points and taken the Pro Max.
What? Great drive. And you up with it. Brilliant. With it. If me. Just. Running straight one. Lobby. Destroying through the current era to be Max Verstappen in his own fat yard. He nicks his catchphrase as well. Let's see, intentionally. Yeah, but yeah, what a final lap that was. The speed, it shows you how much pace he'd still got available had he have needed it. And so that extra championship void, Henderson, valuable, absolutely. Max Verstappen had to play second fiddle here today. To the show burst. We go always good today, so.
Does Russell send one down the inside? Yes,
yeah,
we
I
do.
just
Thank
couldn't,
you very much.
Stuart Russell. Just need myself, but, geez, yeah, good drive. Freaking us today, but you got everything I was. He is. He veers to the
Ryan Piastri continues on his way to lead this race. McLaren, remembered, say they can do is very lots of a character. And Piastri's pace, Martin, albeit not as good as those of the changed tyres, still really, but 160.0 that miles lap is still good. And a decent pit stop time for Carlos Sainz as well, 2.6 seconds. That's going to bring him out. There it was, Sergio Perez. He's still the inside line. Perez has got the speed. Sainz comes out, but he is right now on the tail of the Red Bull car with about 2 seconds less stationary time when he made his pit stop.
And Norris just had a stunning front sector as well. They won 25 for 1 second, 3 there, and he's 8 seconds behind his teammate. He's yet to pitch, of course. So straight into the 14s for Norris. George Russell still has the fastest lap for the Grand Prix. Also, I made 1 minute 40. Suspect that's about to change. Happens. I'm going to Lando Norris.
So, Piastri then, Norris, 6 seconds the gap it takes to get Piastri hasn't stopped yet.
Carlos Sainz.
Is now chasing down Sergio
Perez has got Fernando Alonso ahead of him, and Alonso hasn't stopped yet. The man that has to be a gas is down the inside goes Perez, and Alonso will find it that one. I didn't know what's like.
two of the Ferrari behind it,
Afraid to disappear into the pit lane,
which is really handy here for Carlos Sainz. As they get into a DRS detection point, he's probably behind Fernando Alonso. Alonso disappears out of the way, and Sainz gets free DRS use to try and catch Sergio Perez.
Yeah, there is a gap to do, only in considering how close Sainz was to Perez when he getting out of the snake to lose a little good time in that time. Yeah, you come to reset the beats. Thinking it was a little treat enough, didn't there? There's just a little stop with this. But it said turn for and Yuki Saluda with Alex Albon right behind there, very close back and going on there. That's Fauci got taps around the outside as Fernando Alonso comes back out off to the racetrack and to the race winners will continue on this graph and for 14th place. So Benny covered the Sky Race Control.
Yes, not to discussion up on the pair of the now medial, sorry, he's at 2.5 seconds ahead of Norris and he's in 3 seconds of that. So that might be but Perrin's point to box him, but at the moment they're discussing should he come out close to Perrin Russell or further away with fresher tires. That's the mix they're trying to do up McLaren to give him the best possible chance for overtaking in the final stint, trying to get ahead on the Perrin Russell. Because what are McLaren walk bosses? They will three ahead, don't they? Since them run the pace they know they're called capable of without a coal being too far. Too close for them, I should say, if the opening stages of a stint. Yeah, it feels like they're doing a long way behind there, doesn't it? Oscar Piastri aim to himself. Did it Willie, but big in a pirate won't teach the bill. They're looking for a big also. They need someone who goes very long way. Or quite quickly to hit him, promise the evil law. Shouldn't Fernando Norris walks 11. They are now effectively in a full race. Norris 14-4, Verstappen 14-8. I believe they're going to be player here. They were. So Norris is faster again. The gap 6.3. Norris shouldn't have stopped, but it was 5.6 in the pinch stage. So early signs are that they might be even faster now. That's a problem. I think they've read with this goal.
Yeah, is the pre-then
the McLaren is a much faster car.
Certainly was on the medium tire with Lando Norris, and I would imagine with the city on the hard tire as well. Sitting behind this Oscar Piastri.
And just wants a nice start
for stop and that's it to stop me. What do you got? Verstappen goes through into turn 1. Charles Leclerc goes through. George Russell goes through. But can
Oscar Piastri get out here ahead Paul Sergio Perez? That's what McLaren are looking for. That's one of big delivered with a stop at decent driving. I for the other whole straight in. So he's back out onto the track, aimed up straight place, and ready to charge down there. George Russell had shown that we're ahead of him. And he needs a sensational drive now, Oscar Piastri, if he wants to be at the podium. I was going to have 6 laps, extra tyre for Flovich Lice. On those hard compound tyres from George Russell. That was Gezzy's last stop. Well, started going there. Well, the mechanic, as you can see on the right hand side here, was just taking his hands about of way. Was he giving the wing a tweak? I think he was trying to, yeah. But he waved his hands out of the way. That's the way he took. Landon Dory said. End of lap 30 for starts lap 35 is the leader of both initial legs. And his gap over Max Verstappen 7.5 seconds. Norris match who made it. Athen both phases didn't use his head. He lost the start, but kept his head, and that was probably more influence at the start. Didn't the pace score? He knew the performance was there from this car. Maybe that helped fact checkers head just a little bit. There's Rolf George for the data that was studied and for all the practice that was before. Oh, well, I think soon mainly because it was the only dry session we had. The Verstappen could be vulnerable towards the end. So, what should be the only stints of the VG pitched in this race. They have noted race control for an unsafe release because that Patanning can't his hands turned very much out of the way. So, of course. Basically, stat from Leclerc, Russell, Piastri, and Perez. Fourth, 23 seconds difference between them. But coming at different signs. So the China's will be performing well and then starting to go off at different times as well. So it's how they manage fast and how they keep their pace up between now and the end of the race. If they did take this role, that we may or may not have on the checkered flag. And obviously, we're hoping we get an absolute thriller with positions changing all the time, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, but these half compound were predicted to be with the 2/3 of this race, weren't they, by themselves? And every tire's gone further than we expected so far. So I'm not expecting actually any fire shortens. Tell you his last words. Between now and the end of the Grand Prix, such a flagship pace now in the top 5, and can the Astra use that 6 laps extra trash tyres and put it and they put him out of position. He's 21 seconds off the lead in Piastri. It was kind of a bit of a halfway house that stop for him. He now needs to vansize his next few outs, caution to the end. Yeah, I know what you're saying, because we just watched this movie from Daniel Ricciardo on Valtteri Bottas, that it's flooded left the Astros for a long time. Really just a hot fresh to yeah, but compared to the blind music, it's sort of, yes, his not strong position hasn't been minimal. Will 6 laps on half sound combined time for us be advantageous later on this afternoon? We don't know. That's what we're watching. But a feature and no further investigation, by the way, that incident in the pit lane down at Alpine. I think the performance and the pace of Charles Leclerc as I'm not sure he's taken McLaren by surprise, but I don't think McLaren were expecting Ferrari and Leclerc to be right up there. This has been a decent drive. And from Charles Leclerc again, yeah, he's put himself in the mix here when others might not have been expecting him. He's been more tenacious than fast of late because Ferrari just lost out, hadn't they, in the development. The development program didn't show dividends, others have, and they'll regroup, I'm sure. And Carlos Monza next time out for the Italian and Grand Prix. Whatever Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz will be. I should be this all weekend long the with Carlos Sainz of the British 30th birthday. On race day, it is last birthday that he can celebrate as a Ferrari driver as well. I'm very jolly to swing off for some gift. Hey, cool, dude, just watching Trey that pitch stop there for cars. I watched it several times, like the front right of the wing, seeing that mechanic just in front of it there. They have a little thumb that they adjust the wing angles and the different court points, and they didn't seem to get the gun directly into the correct position. And then furthermore, it didn't look like it finally got the adjust done, so you might get some balance issues for Gasly in the next did, because he's got one half of the wing, shot correctly on one half of the wing. Potentially, not heard anything medium podium, but potentially not.
Sidetrack. He's lost out to Alex Albon as well. He stopped a lot earlier. Alex Albon, it has to be said. But he's now behind the wheels down into our first. Albon, of course, who's sung right in back of the grid, going nicely. So the Astrid has just done a 14th, shot by 1:43, fastest man on the track. He is very quickly. Let me find, get James Masu now. This is Alex Albon. James Fowles is his team boss. He's on the vehicle. James has been a busy old boarding sleeve. I'm sure you've been lots to contend with.
Is this race putting a bit
More of a smile on your face so far? Oh, it takes more as you go with me, if I think happy.
not so far. It's difficult to undo.
I get her to see. It was happened this weekend, both between the accent and also between ours. With the two. But it's a long way to something and all. One way to go is maybe just for like the race still happened. We're in a full position. It has will be not this is our debates. Yeah.
He's done 25 laps on these tyres. How much longer can he go?
Alex Albon. Regan is pit as possible here at the end. It took the question how fast do I was not really what we're trading on the moment. Do we think we're gonna be okay at those for like I say unit race?
Judge, can he continue walking?
It was just shave a little bit off the body, and the car was good to go. Yeah, correct. It's decimals of a millimeter. That's well in rehydrated valve. It's a bit of before you get sandpaper. About a 2-bit very specific location.
Well, thanks ever so much, James. We'll be back with you a little later on.
If that is okay.
Alex Albon running 11th.
Williams Sargent down in the 17th. Then the 20th.
Let's see Williams cars in 14th. Is this man, Lance Stroll, who came into the pit lane to make his pit stop and didn't slow down in time, I'm afraid.
He's been given a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. The limit is 60 kilometers an hour. There was no tolerance during the course of a weekend. You either get fined if it's a practice session or qualifying. We can get a penalty during the race, and thus we'd pipped off it.
Don't think of picking up. Ever this picking up pace. Oscar Piastri now right up with him. George Russell, that was Swedish.
Yeah, and he carries on like that. If you can carry his balance point theory, it is again looking at his holding Oscar Piastri. This is key.
And he can just sail past
Russell. That's doing nicely. Well, carry through that. We've had enough rain here to make folks through.
We'll have to save a bit of trouble down the feed straight. He has sailed off. George Russell on the exit
of turn 1.
Piastri gets happened down at the first chime of our gate. And that is absolutely critical, and he is going very nicely in these ahead now of George Russell. Meanwhile, out in front, while we watch both McLaren making an open saying, lap after lap after lap, Lando Norris is extending that lead, and it's now about 10 seconds as Hamilton Albon makes his way along the track. The Jaguar cars then, and you must give it Magnussen with Gasly in old pursuit. And for what pursuit should I think John out of turn 1. We get Gasly just an inch, forcing his way past Alex Albon and surely got into the point, but he's now in that to Spain 11th place.
They will contribute, don't they? So
Piastri, he'll be on the tail of
Leclerc in Bottas.
And then if he can make the same lead,
only Leclerc, and I think just pointed at Cliff than you did. From then on, you're starting to think in their rearview mirrors. Yeah, with the Verstappen and Piastri. So the McLaren is just unbelievably fast, especially on these tyres. And they're just coming alive. And now he's in clean air. He has just put.
He's gone 4/10 to the second faster that last lap.
To the Max Verstappen tossed his man. Those Carlos Sainz who's just put in a 1:41 as he's behind Sergio Perez. Gasly ahead of Albon on your screens, ahead of Alonso and Stroll, and Kenneth Magnussen at the tail end of this, who hasn't fitted yet. He's the only driver yet to cover the pit stops. Haas, I think, looking for a safety car, which
doesn't seem to be coming.
Not just a safety car, we actually haven't had a yellow flag yet either.
And maybe those tyres are starting to go off a bit for Alex Albon.
This Fernando Alonso passes Williams out with ease down the straight. Well, that happens.
Magnussen manages to pitch. So Albon now finds himself behind Fernando Alonso and ahead of Lance Stroll, who's got that 5-second penalty. And Oscar Piastri is continuing on his way here, chasing down Charles Leclerc. That's going to be the next battle here, the bounce tour of 5 laps time. This was absolutely brilliant. So I'm watching the Indy 500, the amount of cars together go around the banking. Yeah, I'll bang on there, wasn't it? Just a technique. Bang for the tricks. What?
and in the advance of the delayed radius, so I don't know which bit exactly he's talking about now. Did he make Magnussen holding everybody up? But
That looked like racing to me, Martin.
yeah, I don't know what had it to maybe it might be something else altogether, but whatever it was, they didn't like it. Yeah, I'm sad to find out himself is not a magic complaint about danger. What up? That's fast racing and fast car, yeah, big good position. I don't know exactly what he was referring to, so we're asking after the race. Yeah, true.
Oh, Piastri coming into play as well.
Spot Red Bull with Verstappen trying to destabilize McLaren with a saying later a stop and pushing soft tires on it or something, and then try and come back and lose Hamilton. Has done them before, and just a contrary strategies to try to destabilize McLaren, able to flip the streak and rid himself up into position. He's currently 9.3 behind Verstappen. Even Piastri can't overtake Charles Leclerc. It's another 3 points, of course, if I could shot this championship battle, and that would mean McLaren if it stayed with Perez in 6th and Verstappen in 2nd and Norris with 8. That would be a 28-point difference. As we head towards Monza in the Constructors' Championship, which is Thursday led by Red Bull since Spain.
And that's Spain 2022.
Yes. And to remind you, both cars can score in the Constructors' Championship, and that's why the gaps are with not significant, if you like, in terms of which differences. I have to take the points of the fastest lap into consideration. Now the Red Bull and McLaren have that bonus points of the ability, but anything can happen between now and the ends
of this race. Carlos Sainz chasing Sergio Perez, behind him Lewis Hamilton. Charlie Davis.
What we do of it all there, chat to the button. Marcin, you and I, we
went to Ferrari and said, to Charlton and could be Sainz and
Hamilton badly just said for the by the end of the race. They were
that's pretty much the predictions.
That's exactly what we're going on here. And the Japanese they run side using simulations down the young left they're pretty sure that it was going to happen in this turn called Shanghai and something. You don't throw it out the window, thank goodness. Moved it to the guess.
Carlos Sainz behind Sergio Perez. For how much longer?
There is his place at the moment. He lapped 1:49 only last lap. Verstappen from the 1:52. And he's lost another 3/10 to Lando Norris on this particular lap as well. Piastri now, just like he was lapping Kevin Magnussen. Yes, man. Piastri will now be on Leclerc in the next couple of laps. So Leclerc, with that in mind, is I think they're given a little bit of a hurry up by the Ferrari pit wall until just to up your pace a touch. He's putting the personal best. So the first sights are here. To see Esteban Ocon. And Max just got after about 3 hot and all just gets over. Max Verstappen on the radio family saying, we've lost grip, we're losing grip. So, and he's now 10, we've played 11:42 after the pace of Norris. So the Red Bull is chewing up his tires. He sees 5 minutes. It was Red Bull, he barely touched his tires, didn't it? But of course, you're cruising up front, nobody's bothering you. It's a whole different race. All of a sudden, they put you in your car. How do you get that? And you said it problems. Carlos Sainz, so Sergio, there is so once again, he's going to go around me out.
Stop the one. This was that inside line. Managed to stay ahead. There was almost contact as the door was slammed shut by Sergio Perez.
His battle with Sainz here, that could have ended up with both drivers.
But out of the race, they continue on for another challenge.
Sainz will say he didn't need the video, saying he didn't leave enough space, but they live through another day, the pair of them. And as all Ferrari chases down the Red Bull, the other Ferrari is watching his Perez here, Charles Leclerc, with Oscar Piastri behind him. And
you talk about challenges.
We have a chain of
Belgium, Max Verstappen, with that engine penalty.
3 to 4th, they kill.
By getting impressed on the podium, and Judge Verstappen made his 10th.
A precision. Always think 3 minutes, 8 years. But then you toss in rubbish. Checked it.
Yeah, so they're just
checking with him. Go to the base headed, this safety car, and we come in. Red Bull will stay out. Do you think you can lapse in with him? A fresh set of tires, and we'll let him very calmly saying, That's how nice fun, more or less, wasn't it? Here comes Carlos Sainz once again. He just couldn't get past Sergio Perez over the last rat. He's going to swamps to get the warps to get Perez. Swans the door shuts, so he just needs a bit of extra pace. Into a conversation that challenges. Albert Marco says many things, but he did say coming into this race, don't expect our performance should be better than Spa. We've loving it with anything. Hold this car during the summer break, and we're going to have to live with what we've got. And it's quite obvious of this race, what they've got parts it is a car, but it's not as fast. Certainly around this track, as the tree that they've up to and down of the Constructors' Champion, I don't think they was fast anywhere now. I mean, well, that's some quality places, like Singapore. And with very special demands, but the McLaren is, I think, unquestionably a car to be all day, you see. And you have to then stay behind the Ferrari. This is key in terms of how quickly can he catch Verstappen. And they can even carry this Ferrari quickly. It won't comfortably catch Verstappen. Yeah, McLaren could be all for a 1-2. Yeah, but looking forward to that. They've got to sort out the 3-4. Gas Street on the inside, very great there from shoulder track. Meanwhile, his Carlos Sainz on the braking of this trial, I dare say he might just have took the venom. Old Sergio Perez shot the braking so let's get his man. And he's had that pace. Perez has been able to defend the last couple of laps. Sainz made it look very easy on this particular occasion. He is up into 6. Yeah, Sainz is one of those lovely, I'm going to ram your brake, I'm going to brake later. Just got off the brake pedal a little bit and took the meter through and cleared it. So Sainz then up into that position. Gap out in front. 12.8 seconds, Norris and Verstappen. In the previous 3 Jacques Grand Prix, same to these, we said, cheeks 3 laps, charm on this engine 3 is yours 1. And only found the lead 33 laps before today. If Norris took the lead of 18th, achieved it during the pit stops, has got it back again, and is absolutely cruising out in front with a buffer that will cover an opportunity for a pit stop behind a late safety car. But I would imagine if he did get a safety car, then Verstappen might want to come in and change his tyres too. As once again, Piastri frustrated by Charles Leclerc. I think member will be really nervous of losing out to the camp, Piastri, Russell and Sainz. And if they left Verstappen out there on heavily used cold hard compound tyres, if they're willing to be a switch, but talk about it because it's an old school track, does not have service roads on the inside and the outside in many places, which means if a car stops or crashes, you've really got to crane it off or drag it off you. It's not easy to recover a car here, so there's a 67% likelihood of a safety car. We haven't had one today. Well, they haven't had a yellow flag yet either. Right, 48 out of 72. We also have had a retirement. All 20 drivers bastard the bloody with the two Salvers who and the only team not scored points so far this year, probably 19th or 20th. Now this battle would plan of Piastri is gaining here. And Katie on the back markers, the Sergeant Segundo and Magnussen, who are obliged to get out of the way and also trying to run their own race. As Magnussen has a little look at Segundo, the car gets through and then limits his helmet touch as he makes his way through turn 1. Yeah, you always need extra caution with you got a category of drivers like that you're trying to lap, and they may as well bring Hamilton in. He's going to free that stuff and to see if he can come by. Perez and Sainz and co. With some fresh tyres. And I dare say as well, Andy had built 2 new sets of soft tyres, the second of which is going on down, and making bids for the fastest lap in this race, so he can actually pick up the points. As you say, Baltic, with that free pit stop. 23 laps to go now on those hard compounds, the soft compound rather, but we saw him go very well on losing earlier on in the race, didn't this? And so that then is wide on. That's a complete wide on. It's only after him to say because they're going to sleep in pitched on Van Elken. They did 25 laps of the other soft tyre here in the first stint. So Piastri stalled out there, hasn't he? It's giving Verstappen some breathing space. I think it's already real frustration for McLaren this afternoon. The fact that Piastri has a point of that safe to try and close down and stay behind, so it's close enough behind to make him move for old Charles Leclerc, even though he's got the DRS. get me feelings with the Ferrari. There's an energy boost going on that's helping the player to play it straight. Yeah, Johnny and I might get a good idea of smooth that well, but they look like we and I do it's cleared before they get on there. Who's this for then? Was that a little dummy move? Said soft tires there. Never Hamilton stopped to George Perez could stop as well and get his free pit stop and that's how I get his extra points to the fastest. Right, which will probably help Red Bull quite a lot if they do. I don't know. So Maxon gets out of the way and can't believe like waved at him. He's obliged to do that. There are leaders coming through, but still ahead of him. We got that Swabble, Bob Sargent, and Tsunoda. Yet, it's not an easy place here, because the track can be quite narrow in parts to a touring lap. Some of the back markers, you start to what he looked back, there's lost about half a second on that particular lap. I was just watching our driver tracker, the commentary box, and then the timing screen. Even on this, didn't know I'm getting DRS on the back markers. Piastri has did not burst enough. Piastri's going to breathing to push here on this lap before Leclerc gets the benefit of that DRS. So them to lose out of the way. Well, he's lost touch with Logan Sargent in there doing so. A bit where the back markers do their race rather than really, if they aren't strapping to positions where they have to jump out of the way. As we watch from the rear of the Ferrari. Charles Leclerc made a good start and has been very, very consistent throughout this race and is on course at the moment for a 37th podium in his Formula One career and a second in succession either side of the summer break. Hamilton Martin does get that fastest lap. Quite submarginable for achieving H, but he's now 25 seconds to try and close down old Sergio Perez if he's going to think that's semi-strong. He's good enough. Good enough time. Will the tyres stay without coming to pressure on them? So, yeah, as I say, Mercedes had nothing to lose. Unless there was a safety car immediately afterwards or something like that. Maybe it hasn't been. Well, 14 seconds pretty much the gap out in front. Norris over Verstappen. That Malcolm is a big player. The Piat still takes Piastri, Russell, them stress, and as Logan Sargent under pressure from Bianchi surviving hanging on the 16th position as we go ahead to race control with Bernie Collins. Yes, Coffee, so share little updates. And obviously, you've mentioned the back markers are out there. There's such a short track. The leaders start to lap back markers very, very quickly, and we'll have to lap a slight amount of the grid, like number of drivers is the grid. Interesting what McLaren going to do with Piastri now. Stuck a little bit behind Leclerc. He and McLaren are the team that have 2 resets for the medium tyres. So he's been told he's in the window, which means if it was a safety car, he would buck to take that medium tyre. Do you risk it? Do you then play in a strategy game to lose 3 positions to drivers on much bolder of our tyres and then need that 21 second or 22 second put those up again for give him a shot at that all important podium? Wouldn't you say about it? Track position is key, doesn't it? Unless you've got a massive offset of your tyres, it seemed to get move. The other gamble they played and run out the old Larry has to an extent worked out, although he's now dropped out of the DRS syndrome from Charles Leclerc, so they'll be munning that over. But there's always risk passing on the cars. You've got to get out people to get through, and sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. One of the cars he'd have to overtake if he was to take a pit stop would be Sergio Perez. I think to me you want to put Porsche on the other side of anything that could go wrong, and what you don't want is to be stuck behind one of the drivers for your rival in the Constructors' Championship. Yeah, a bit more simple. I mean, McLaren are first and fourth, as you say, closing the gap again in the World Championship for Constructors. I think it would be bold to risk that 4th place at the moment, but let's do what they do. See how it plays out. I mean, he is still that one in the Ferrari, and that's a conundrum. But as we go towards the closing stages of this race, Charles Leclerc has had those tyres off for 28 laps. Austin Piastri has had those tyres off for 19 laps. So as a 9-lap tyre offset, as we call it, which could be crucial in terms of pace.
in the last 10 laps or so. Yeah, but it depends on leader's pace of me. Because what he's flying along with him on minute 14, he's going nicely. So, Endurance did clear, sort of fended off that attack, and is now back in control and film base. At V1, and it's Lando Norris has been lapping the likes of Lance Stroll, Daniel Ricciardo. The last couple of laps, so his pace has not relented in the slightest. He's still rapping faster. A third of Max Verstappen in second place. Sainz is catching Russell quickly. That the VP there on turns 23 laps for Sainz and 28 laps for Russell. Yeah, you see, Russell's got himself to the back of his train now as well. The Magnussen Sonoda Sergeant's train, and he is within DRS range for George Russell ahead of this. Been a much better race than practicing qualifying for Ferrari and some benefits. They'll be reading up without the competitive by where they looked last night. Yeah, I don't think they felt the podium was necessarily on. Well, Carlos Sainz paid the price really for not doing a soft tyre run before qualifying. I think it's A, the right thing down, and B, gearbox issues. George Russell, they're going to fall into the tried a one-stop strategy in Belgium. Is having to go for a two-stop strategy because he's got a free pit stop to his teammate Lewis Hamilton. I think they feel that it was set to step. He get past Sergio Perez. That is not a new set of tyres. He was ahead of Perez. But I think what they realised there was it was inevitable. Sainz was going to catch them. Yeah, so do something different. They used to he's lost track position to Perez as well. As you said, he's slotted in well ahead of Hamilton. So he's got to come back now and see if he can if he gets ahead of Sainz. They won, didn't they? If they did the right thing. Now with Russell. So that was exactly the kind of gun that it took you there you want to go. I said whether McLaren might play that card with Piastri. Well, I was going to ask you, does that then refocus McLaren's discussion as to whether they bring Oscar Piastri in for another pit stop, or given that he has got that tyre offset in his favour, do they just leave him out because it's the safest thing? I would be personally nervous of putting Piastri behind Perez, Russell and Sainz momentarily. Yeah, I think at the moment, you want to be ahead of Russell, it would be fun. Is he get this Piastri picked at the end of this lap, he'd be ahead and George Russell back. I know you mean there's also another fact, Rock is in between as well, and the way this race is going, this been getting substantially reduced ripples. Championship lead, you see how you manage the team going. Yeah, that's what I say to the audience. You got to give up a certainty from Lee and to up to a maybe. But anyway, just see what McLaren sending that fold the deal they want to get. It actually seems to be coming back at the minute here now. And anyway, there's 7 seconds get Sainz. Actually, he's allowed this as the Oscar Piastri in his second season Formula One, where sometimes you just got to back off it, pull those tyres down a touch, and then we charge and revalve your attack. Yeah, but Archer will be thoroughly unhappy with this. Being 23 seconds, if you died, no, it's Paris the tyre now. Paris, thank you. Nothing to the it. Pop it up. Okay, yeah. So, not brilliant, but we'll be okay. The only driver to complete every single racing lap on the way to 6,024, so he thinks he's okay to make it safely, comfortably to the end for a sort of place where he would have excited to get another podium behind, I'm sure. That'd make a script writer for an advertiser, would he? Happy lunch done. Lays everything down. So level-headed. It's just what you need as a jam. It is to me though that it barely changes to the extent part of that he was racing around with a broken rim, but we didn't even notice it because he's that laid back anyway. That he's telling me in the town stress fracture that sort of game over a number of races, particularly in high note right-handers, basically received depressing and eventually broke a rib, baby. No actual cortisol and a bit of extra paddy around the good bits of his seat. Not a trigger and sheer determination
an Aussie grid. Yeah, and also the actually benefits so many ways. They solved the war, the 100 statistics trying to get it from the one that he did that. In that break, really would have been through the lower plane for that route. I'm sure, and if the way I've lost, as he got versus of the checker flag, yeah, it was like, adrenaline and a win bonus will squash any hurting.
Dungeon Bearers behind him as Kevin Magnussen. The Magnussen's under pressure. From McDowell is laid a second pit stop. So the medium tries as Lucas passed Magnussen off it to the 7th place.
It's my lost child, the much pretty have stuff right to the back of the grid, and we hoping to get him up a few more places for Williams between now and the end. So we're going to take with you and see what we got. Mick Doohan coming on the grid next year, and maybe the ambulance Mick Doohan. Sorry, but that's going to be David.
So Jack,
I think that my mate Mick, his boy, is coming on the grid. You've got Liam Lawson, probably, hopefully Kiwi. Followed to go hoping Daniel Ricciardo stays of the grids, and that's a win. That with 5 Antipodeans, with 26 million people in Australia and 5 million in New Zealand, they'll represent
a quarter of the grid. Yeah,
that's extraordinary. It happens like that. Absolutely, for example, of Lawson deserves his chance for more. Starting with what he produced here, this time last year, he's been very patient, so we'll see where he ends up on that one. But the final,
that should be incredible. Racing
heritage of pedigree and force in New Zealand out there in Australia. But
not as many people to choose from. When you're thinking drawing this, there's some other countries, Italy for instance, although I think we might have an Italian driver on the grid for next year.
It's like Jimmy Atomazzi. I remember when in the late 80s we noticed driving F1, there were 13 Italian drivers in S1. 13, without in cars as well. Which is with chaotic. I find it unusual to not have a little bit of Italians on the grid. Meanwhile, Diesel Schwartz here, Gasly is chasing after Nico Hulkenberg. And this to double his points tally and try and bring out at least a 9th race finish for the divorce setup for the It's in his first race at the team. On that continues Oscar Piastri slowly but surely gaining once again for the show.
But Platt, and whilst that effort slowly but surely, Lando Norris
extending his advantage lap after lap after lap
over Max Verstappen. This the race that had become the Max Verstappen celebratory victory 72 laps, and it is not looking that way this afternoon. On lap 60, Norris had complete the troll as Esteban Ocon in 14th place. Danny Ricciardo in 13th. And meanwhile, the other Alpine, Gasly, continues his chase after Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg's getting the fleet of Raiders prize for the best use of tyres today. He's done 44 laps and found his. Gasly just 26, so big offset as we catch Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg off to Sauber for next season. Sauber Audi.
So saying goodbye to the Haas team as Oliver Bernard comes it to replace him, and Esteban Ocon will be his teammate. Ocon is Gasly's current teammate. Well, here goes Gasly again. Can he try and get past Nico Hulkenberg?
Wanted to go the long way around the outside. He was defending on the inside. Gasly had become very adept in this race at zooming around the outside.
Picks up that 9th place. He's the extra on the outside in turn 1. Tarzan as it's always been almost as if he was swinging how they violently medley from tree to tree. I remember saying Girardino on the break to then Tarzan when I go into I knew getting out of the grapple trap. It's in the rule. But the drive of the day for closes in 10 laps. I dare tell you, Lando Norris is getting along those points at the moment, but there are a few other contenders. So, Bernie Collins, what are you looking at, say, in terms of your race control stream?
He has his control streams a few of it's not getting on point. Russell's gotten on in those years, soft tires. Isn't mind a second a lap. He's slightly more than second lap faster than Perez, so he looks like he could close that gap in time. But with the free air that Carlos Sainz has been given with Russell doing that pit stop, he has really picked up the pace, and it doesn't look likely to me at least that Russell's going to be able to catch that unless Carlos really falls off. That overtake that you just mentioned with Hulkenberg, that's one to watch. Hulkenberg running in content on 35 lap blended come times. It's enough to defend from the two last markers that have won 12 remaining counties to that last place position.
Well, sure it is. I'd also think, Martin, talking of George Russell, Mercedes might have a decision, so if Lewis Hamilton continues his pace, I guess a little bit closer, because he could be the one that's got the pace to challenge Sergio Perez, but we cut him of the outlaps. Yeah, good point on that. Hamilton catching Russell, and, well, when he threw it, Hamilton started back there in full team. So that's a good effort, isn't it? It was a late start from George Russell, and again, that's one that's putting on a trap position and hasn't yet paid any dividends. And I think how the book can be only fashion when we only just rolled and Ricardo.
I think you're right on that, Wolf.
And there's more two of that time. It's so impressive the way that Charles Leclerc is energetic to learn to within as he thousandths of a second of Austin Piastri behind him on tyres that are 9 laps old. And,
it's a good race tyre in these conditions, that C1 tyre, but this has been a really good effort by Charles Leclerc. He's actually lapping faster than Max Verstappen currently, both here by 0.3 of a second lap, and he's not going to be troubling necessarily Verstappen by the end. We'll keep an eye on the Red Bull drivers' tyres there. Verstappen seems to have just got into a pace management phase of this race. Martin, where he's like, I'm not going to get first, I want to keep that second place and defend. But, Leclerc is still chipping away.
The players, jumps far up to what you look to be too much of a pass. There's need for Verstappen and all respect to the Dutch fans, still at least at the marching out of the place of it, I think, because they've become so used to Max. But with 18 these years, we're certainly winning them since we returned here to Zandvoort. We won't be vital. That did not happen. We only have an answer to McLaren's raw face today. This season of Mercedes that I was telling you about, Lewis Hamilton's just put in the fastest lap for the race. He's now less than 3 seconds, so that 2.5 seconds behind his treatmate. He might need to, that sort of figures around there. Will be in Russell's colour behind that sergeant, Agnes tree. That's tried, isn't it? I've been hoping him up slaggy as well. We're all boomers from that, and we'll also
we wondered, could the Aston Martin get past
the halves of
Holding trying to get to the end of that set of hard cold-mount tyres
and produced a Hail Mary strategy, and it's a strategy that is not putting him into the points
currently, because Alonso's just taken that prime coach in the race.
So at least if he gets passed by Hamilton as well, that means they gave up. Traps and Schiffer, besides chasing him down and better in this, but it was clear signs for good about him that it is.
Of the two Mercedes drivers, the only one of the road who's got the pace to challenge
Paris. They might come down to the last round. This Lewis Hamilton. So there you go. They might need to make that decision. We'll see. The gap now,
about 1.5 seconds
between Russell and Hamilton, and we right on forward with me
down that main straight.
And he's now got those 3 cars, those 3 back markers to try and contend with. 2.5 laps to go to this race.
Particularly Roche. At some stage, it's like the race leader, who we haven't seen for a while, just Lando Norris has been doing troubles. Untouched and unbeatable here, but considering where we started this season, but now we have to wait until Miami for the McLaren to show us what it was made of, us Lando to get that race win. This is the sort of performance he would have been dreaming of at all those days he spent on the beach in the last couple of weeks.
Absolutely, and even in Miami, the safety car was a touch fortunate for McLaren. Well, they put themselves into a position of becoming fortunate by their raw pace, but it's pure pace today. And that confidence, okay, we'll get Verstappen the first corner, not ideal for, plan B, and they really, they missed it. They're back to the east end, and this is the sort of gap, 18 seconds of Verstappen at the moment, at the point then 120 seconds. And that's a sort of gap that even Red Bull were not necessarily winning by when they were dominating everything.
Last time anyone other than Verstappen has won a race by as much as 10 seconds was nearly 2.5 years ago.
Charles Leclerc in Australia 2020 of seen. And he's liable to win by 20 seconds in this race. There's a little look up there over the curve.
Yep, I suppose
he stood on the brakes there in the left turn. It's fine, isn't it? He's got 18 second lead. That sort of thing's absolutely okay. You don't want to do it too often, of course. If you're around lather
Morris, he's making his way at the moment to chant
towards the Stappen.
wait, this lap shoots T5 does this race.
Lost him a tenth to the final sector to the Stappen. Now, a little look down, but he's not many tenths in hand. And 180 off them. As you said, the balls on very much in this race today. And also balance here. Russell clear those back to off. This is continuing to gain on his teammate, but they're both. The Mercedes a little bit of Tristan for Sergio Perez once again, and still Astor Piastri is behind Charles Leclerc and not looking like he's going to get past Charles Leclerc unless he's saved it all for a sign of his finest laps between them on the checkered flag. Yeah, Mercedes ending up 7th and 8th at the moment. That's gained at fishable points for Red Bull, hasn't it? The Avenries have been sick, even if they did lose out to Sainz.
I think they would have told the pace
Would have been mad so you again ahead, but it hasn't quite happened.
Perez done enough for Red Bull today. Started first, finishing 6th.
Just about. That's few. Nice with you put in where you go.
I'm guarantee
That driver, unless you put it as available,
I'll guarantee that driver will do better than them.
I think that was the decision if he had to make us all right. We'll pull our face in the let's go the seat. We'll give him every chance. Stories that he's had a bit of driver coaching.
So was to
They're in between Spa and here at Zandvoort, and see if that will help turn things around. Then in the Constructors' Championship, there's the current gap between Red Bull and McLaren. It's going to come to hell 2-1. To the teeth war at front, a gain of 37 for McLaren. They will finish up voice scored for McLaren in this race.
They keep doing that. By the time we go to Singapore, that Constructors' Championship might just see a political soul.
Well, Tim, absolutely. Especially for Luki teaching to Stappen, then both McLarens, if they finish, they should be ahead of Ferraris on the form of this season anyway. But laps to go, though. There's your race leader. You remember Norris.
Truly provided McLaren with their first win at Zandvoort since 1985.
It's the Lauda's last race win at end of Formula 1.
And he should be winning from pole for the first time in history, and in terms of Formula 1, for the first time in 6 consecutive races. If it was undecided about driver of the day,
Lando Norris will win this championship comfortably. Is it popular lad? And understandably so. He's very open, isn't he? He's very, he doesn't hide his mood or his feelings. Sometimes
he wins a bit, thinking,
oh, no, don't be so hard on yourself, but he's a very open out of it, but we sure got.
Being upside just as slowly once, and he had a smile on his face.
What would
he tried a pre-chat with him in the paddock.
We speculated with his starts, being on his mind, the fact that he
had the best starts
when they're starting right in front, but I don't think that has been the case. He's put it very much to the back of his mind. Even if they go completely according to plan, that's the thing, but that is a Trufford gallery. Didn't have a driver garage
waiting to start the celebration in
4.5 laps time. Yeah, but you don't even tell to put in the tower to start. I'm so worried to do that.
It's the way you start, it's how you finish. Does help John
if you catch Charles
and get it right. And they get 19.8 seconds. We're nearly 20 seconds. Piastri just side.
Close enough to Charles Leclerc to get some DRS assistance and to try and have a challenge on that Ferrari, albeit that is a lap on this lap.
As you can take out another chance, a couple of chances, you'll be
under that taking it. It's a Dharma chart for Oscar Piastri. Going well for but Flowers, Red Bull with their pace.
Not leading, but then right up there. Ferrari with a much better race pace than they had in qualifying.
The team that kind of has lost out on pace this weekend is a team that won 2 of the previous 3 races, and that's Mercedes. Absolutely, there'll be some more shot to be done in 7th and 8th, 45 seconds off the lead. And You know, still this merry way. Out into the one. Import camera makes you think that it's seasick to be on this space. Why you chose to? As the cameraman holds up.
Chewing on the police blade, and it is a rouse to be doubles.
And as I said, that was
What a race.
story. I think it's 10 seconds other than Max Verstappen in the last 2.5 years. Norris has doubled that one today.
With a 20-second
Margins. Actually, if you want to
cut back to the summer break, Martin, and make a proper statement. A 20 seconds.
margin for victory, it is quite a statement today. It is. We have the 9 races to go enough to this. And so many times, haven't we, where recently Red Bull have struggled, but we've always said at the end of the race,
And Max Verstappen, the increases is challenge should believe is
a different driver. It's got having true weekends.
yeah, now baby that's
Start now, but start happening now because the McLaren that are the junior.
the clear fastest car on this track. And the man in charge in second.
And I should say, in the championship is the clear strongest challenger to Max Verstappen. There are plenty of people in the paddock who have been at this score for a long, long time, saying, do you know what, both championships are off for grabs here. Not just the constructors, as the more
McLaren chip away at that, but
more Red Bull will start to feel it between now and Abu Dhabi as well. Yeah, and you can't do bag. Because there's no point in when generally there were some races when the power should have spot no more point down there, and then winnable to it was all part of the learning process. As you get them where they are now. All those out here at the wait and see if they can smash it with the checkered flag. And this afternoon, I'm trying to go Martin Garrix up there as well. And I believe there's a very good mate as Lando Norris and Max. Yeah, and Max as well, that's true. You should have had get them all up there with the Texas roar. Is this crowd have been entertaining royally? I'm some proper music that goes this weekend. Mad bucks for the next series.
boy, 4-6 boils.
There it is. Lando Norris Mustard here is the voice
Of his Mercedes
V6 engine. Powering him
around this racetrack. 2 feet. It's set for victory in Formula 1. And like I said, right now the start,
it is Worthington. It is
going to finish a so sensational startle. As he slashes it absolutely
out of the path. Behind him is
teammate. You've pretty much given up the ghost here, and as Leclerc makes a mistake,
Fiesta is not going to join him on the podium.
Verstappen is struggling for tyre wear, but crucially for pace ever since lap 18.
This chart,
The 4 took the lead of this race. Joined Max Verstappen as the only 2 drivers to have led over 100 laps this season. They are the top 2 of the championship.
They are going to scrap it out now. It's all way too early, Danny. This is a massive confidence boost for Nader, in particular, and McLaren as well, in terms of converting a high position into a victory. And I love the way the Dutch crowd are all standing to applaud Lando Norris and his efforts here. Says, hey,
and what an effort it's been too. McLaren, in fact, after the summer break,
take the Dutch Grand Prix. Lando Norris wins in 7/4. Championship challenge is ignited here. Short for the Mercedes.
Verstappen will try, but in second place, the Red Bull has been a distant second here this afternoon.
Norris wins, Verstappen takes second.
And Norris did the fastest lap of the race on the final door for another World Championship point. Charles Leclerc, the podium spot, home turf, Oscar Piastri, it is all smiles, full Zach Brown down at the while Chomich comes on to finish 5th, Checo Perez crosses the line in 6th. Mercedes, after then recent one in the only 7th and 8th today, the Gasly will take 9th. Short Alp, the Fernando on to the final points position for Aston Martin. This is Lando
Sunday from
the British driver that has jumped to the Netherlands and has taken maximum points and taken the Pro Max. Lots. Great. Does Russell send one down the inside? Yes, sweet it is. Thank you very much.
Jules Russell. It was a tip over in the middle of that shane, isn't it?
Sideshow would imagine is doing pit here.
He is, as he veers to the right.
Ryan Piastri continues on his way to lead this race. McLaren, remember, say they can do is very lots of cars here. And Piastri's pace margin, albeit not as good as those of the changed tyres, still really, but 160.0 on that miles lap is still good. And a decent pit stop time for Carlos Sainz as well, 2.6 seconds. That's going to bring him out. There it was, Sergio Perez. He's got the inside line. Perez has got the speed. Sainz comes out, but he is right now on the tail of the Red Bull car with about 2 seconds less stationary time when he made his pit stop.
And Norris just had a stunning fun sector as well. I won 25 for 1 second, 3 there, and he's 8 seconds behind his teammate who's yet to pitch, of course. So straight into the 14s for Norris. George Russell still has the fastest lap for the Grand Prix. Also, I made 1 minute 40. Suspect that's about to change. Happens, I'm going to Lando Norris.
So, Piastri then, Norris, 6 seconds the gap it takes to get Piastri hasn't stopped yet.
Carlos Sainz.
That is now chasing down Sergio
Perez has got Fernando Alonso ahead of him, and Alonso hasn't stopped yet. The man that has Pierre Gas is down the inside goes Perez, and Alonso was fighting that one. I didn't know what started.
Two of the Ferrari behind it,
Trying to disappear into the pit lane,
which is really handy here for Carlos Sainz. As they get into a DRS detection point, he's probably behind Fernando Alonso. Alonso disappears out of the way, and Sainz gets free DRS use to try and catch Sergio Perez.
Yeah, there is a gap to do, but only in considering how close Sainz was to Perez when he came out of the snake to lose a little good time in that time. You come to reset the beats. Speaking of those. Looked sweet enough, didn't they? There's just looks got goodness. But I did see turn for and Gypsy Saluda with Alex Albon right behind him, very close back and going on there. That's Fauci. You've got chaps around the outside as Fernando Alonso comes back out off to the racetrack and to the race winners will continue on this graph and for 14th place. They're very covered the Sky Race Control.
Yes, not to discussion up on the pair of the now medial, sorry, he's at 2.5 seconds ahead of Norris, and he's in 3 seconds of that. So that might be McLaren's point to box him, but at the moment they're discussing, should he come out close to McLaren Russell or further away with fresher tires? That's the mix they're trying to do at McLaren to give him the best possible time for overtaking in the final stint, trying to get ahead on the tires. Because what are McLaren walk bosses? They will three-air, don't they? Since them run the pace they know they're called capable of without a coal being too far. Too close to them, I should say, if the opening stages of a stint. Yeah, it feels like they're doing a long way behind there, doesn't it? Oscar Piastri aim to himself. Did it really but big enough tire advantage the billion. They're looking for a big also, and they need to go a very long way. Or quite quickly to hit him, promise the evil law. Shouldn't Fernando Norris walks 11. They are now effectively in a full race. Norris 14-4, Verstappen 14-8. I believe they're going to be player here. They were. So Norris is faster again. The gap 6.3. Norris tuned the step, but it was 5.6 in the pinch stage. So early signs are that they might be even faster now. That's a problem. I think they've read where this goal.
Yeah, is the Creed-Air,
the McLaren is a much faster car.
Certainly was on the medium tire with Lando Norris, and I would imagine with the City on the hard tire as well. Sitting behind this Oscar Piastri.
Just wants a nice start
for stop and that's intercept me. What do you got? Verstappen gaze to an into turn 1. Charles Leclerc goes through. George Russell goes through. But can
Oscar Piastri get out here ahead Paul Sergio Perez? That's what McLaren are looking for. That one is big delivered with a
stop at decent driving and from the other Australian.
So he's back out onto the track, aimed up straight place. And ready to charge down now. And George Russell had shown that we're ahead of him.
And he needs a sensational drive now, Oscar Piastri, if he wants to be at the podium. I was going to have 6 laps extra tyre for full much life. On those hard compound tyres from George Russell. That was Gezzy's last stop. Well, started going there. Well, the mechanic, as you can see on the right hand side here, was just taking his hands out of the way. Was he giving the wing a tweak? I think he was trying to, yeah. But he waved his hands out of the way.
That's what they took. Landon Dory said. End of lap 30 for start lap 35 is the leader of the initial list. And his gap over Max Verstappen 7.5 seconds.
Norris from Metch and Umilde. Even both phases didn't use his head. He lost the start, like empty head, and that was probably more informed at the start, didn't the paces go? He knew the performance was there from this car.
Maybe that altered fact checker's head
Just a little bit. There's Rolf.
George, for all the data that was studied and for all the practice that was before.
Oh, well, they turned mainly because it was the only dry session we had. The Verstappen could be vulnerable towards the end. So, what should be
the only stints of the she pitched in this race.
They have noted race control for an unsafe release because that propelling cable is had turned very much out of the way. So, of course,
basically Stanford,
Leclerc, Russell, Piastri, and Perez, fourth,
23 seconds difference between them.
But
coming at different signs. So the China's will be performing well and then starting to go off at different times
as well. So it's how they manage fast and how they keep their pace up between now and the end of the race. If they did take this role,
that we may or may not have on the checkered flag.
Obviously, we're hoping we get an absence thriller with positions changing all the time, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, but these half compound were predicted to be over the two-thirds of this race, weren't they, by themselves? And every tire's gone further than we expected so far. So, I'm not expecting actually any to fire shots. Tell you its last words. Between now and the end of the Grand Prix, such a flagship pace now in the top 5, and can the Astra use that 6 laps extra trash tyres and put it and they put him out of position. He's 21 seconds off the lead in Piastri. It was kind of a bit of a halfway house that stop for him. He now needs to vansize his next few laps, caution to the wind.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because we just watched this
move from Daniel Ricciardo on Valtteri Bottas that it's flooded and left the Astros for a long time. Really just a hot fresh to yeah, but compared to the Bly music, sort of, yes, his not strong position has been minimal. Will 6 laps on high sound combined time for us be advantageous later on this afternoon? We don't know. That's what we're watching. But a feature and no further investigation, by the way, that incident in the pit lane down at Alpine.
I think the performance and the pace of
Charles Leclerc, as I'm not sure he's taken McLaren by surprise, but I don't think
McLaren were expecting
Ferrari and Leclerc to be right up there. This has been a decent drive. And from Charles Leclerc to Saldina again. Yeah, he's put himself in the mix here when others might not have been expecting him. He's been more tenacious than fast of late because Ferrari just lost out, hadn't they, in the development. The development program didn't show dividends, others have, and they'll regroup, I'm sure. And Coda Monza next time out for the Italian and Grand Prix. Whatever Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz will be. Actually, there is all weekend on the West.
Carlos Sainz celebrated his 30th birthday on race day. It is last birthday that he can celebrate as a Ferrari driver as well.
A very jolly swing off for some gift.
Hey, cool, dude, just watching Trey that pitched up there for cars. I watched it several times, like the front right of the wing, seeing that mechanic just in front of it there. They have a little thumb, they adjust the wing angles to the different core points, and it didn't seem to get the gun directly into the correct position. And then furthermore, it didn't look like it finally got the adjust done, so you might get some balance issues for Gasly in the next did, because he's got one half of the wing, shot correct height on one half of the wing. Potentially, not heard anything in medium, but potentially not sacktrack.
He's lost out to Alex Albon as well. He stopped a lot earlier. Alex Albon, it has to be said, but he's now finally the wheels down into 12th west. Albon, of course, who's sung right in back of the grid, going nicely. So the Astros
as just down a
14-2, shot by 143, fastest man on the track. He is very quickly. Let me find get James Masu now. This is Alex Albon. James Fowles is his team boss.
He's only Fairwall. James has
been a busy old boarding Leo. I'm sure you've been lots to contend with.
Is this race putting a bit
more of a smile on your face so far? Oh, it takes some models you go with me, so I think happy. Not so far. It's difficult to undo. I get others to eat. It was happened this weekend, both between the accent and also between ours. But the two But it's a lot worse. I think it all one way to go is really just for like the race. The soon happened. We're in a full position. What has will be not this is the power of debate. Yeah.
He's done 25 laps on these tyres. How much longer can he go?
Alex Albert. We get his pit as possible sure. It's the end. It took the question how fast do I stop really what we're trading on the moment. Do we think we're gonna be okay at those for like I say unit race? Judge, can he control what we had to do? It was just shave a little bit off the body, and the car was good to go. Yeah, correct. It's decimals of a millimeter. That's the word reiterated now. It's a bit of before you get sandpaper. About a 2 bit of specific location.
Well, thanks so much, James. We'll be back with you a little later on.
If that is okay.
Alex Albert, 11th.
William Sargent down in the 17th. Then the 20th. Let's see Williams' cars in 14th.
Is this man, Lance Stroll, who
Came into the pit lane.
to make his pit stop and didn't slow down in time, I'm afraid.
He's been given a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. The limit is 60 kilometers an hour. There was no tolerance during the course of a weekend. You either get fined if it's a practice session or qualifying. We can get a penalty during the race, and thus we picked up.
Don't think of picking up. Ever this was picking up pace. Oscar Piastri now right up with him. And George Russell, the Swedes.
Yeah, and he carries on like that. If you can carry his balance point theory, it is again looking at his holding Oscar Piastri. This should keep.
And he can just sail past Russell.
That doing nicely. Well, carry through that. We've had enough rain here to make folks through.
I'd have to say we've made a trouble down the Fake Street. He has sailed past George Russell on the exit
of turn 1.
Piastri gets happened done at the first time of our gate. And that is absolutely critical, and he is going very nicely indeed ahead now of George Russell. Meanwhile, out in front, while we watch Bob McLaren making an open saying, lap after lap after lap, Lando Norris is extending that lead, and it's now about 10 seconds as Hamilton Albon makes his way on the track. The Jaguar cars then, and you must give it Magnussen with Gasly in open pursuit, and for what pursuit choice? I think John out of turn 1. We Gasly just an edge, and forcing his way past Alex Albon, and shortly got into the point, but he's now in that just paying 11th place.
They will contribute, and so
Piastri, he'll be on the tail of
Leclerc in Bottas.
And then if he can make the same lead,
the only Leclerc, and I think he's pointed at closer than you did. And from then on, you're starting to think in their rearview mirrors. Yeah, with Verstappen and Piastri. So the McLaren is just unbelievably fast, especially on these tyres. And they're just coming alive. And now he's in clean air. He has just put.
He's gone 4/10 to the second faster that last lap.
To the Max Verstappen tossed his by those Carlos Sainz, who's just put in a 1:41 as he's behind Sergio Perez. Gasly ahead of Albon on your screens, ahead of Alonso and Stroll, and Kevin Magnussen at the tail end of this, who hasn't fitted yet. He's the only driver yet to cover the pit stops. Haas, I think, looking for a safety car, which
doesn't seem to be coming.
Not just a safety car, we actually haven't had a yellow flag yet either.
And maybe those tyres are starting to go off a bit for Alex Albon.
This Fernando Alonso passes for Williams, and with these down the straight pit. Well, that happens.
Magnussen manages to pitch. So Albon now finds himself
behind Fernando Alonso and ahead of Lance Stroll, who's got
that 5-second penalty.
And Oscar Piastri is continuing on his way here, chasing down Charles Leclerc. That's going to be the next battle here, the bounce for 5 laps time. This was absolutely brilliant. So I'm watching the Indy 500 here, the amount of cars together go around the banking. Yeah, bang on there was just a thing.
Bang for the tricks.
What? And in the advance of the delayed radius, I don't know which exactly is talking about now. Did he make Magnussen holding everybody up? But that looked like racing to me, Martin. Yeah, I don't know what had it to it might be something else altogether about whatever it was. They didn't like it. Yeah, I'm sad to find out. I'm telling it's not a bad to complain about danger. Whatever, that's really fast racing and fast car, yeah, big for position. I don't know exactly what he was referring to, so we'll ask him after the race. Yeah, true. Oh, gesture coming into play as well. Spot Red Bull with Verstappen trying to destabilize McLaren. with a saying later a stop and pushing soft tires on it or something, and then try and come back and lose Hamilton. Has done them before, and just a cautionary strategies to try to destabilise McLaren, able to flip the streak and rid himself up into position. He's currently 9.3 behind Verstappen. Piastri cap overtake Charles Leclerc is another 3 points, of course, if that Constructors' Championship battle, and that would mean McLaren, if it stayed with Perez in 6th and Verstappen in 2nd and Norris with 8, that would be a 28-point difference. As we go towards Forza in the Constructors' Championship, which is Thursday led by Red Bull since Spain, and that's Spain 2022, yes. And to remind you, both cars can score in the Constructors' Championship, and that's why the gaps are with significant, if you like, in terms of which differences. I have to take the points of fastest lap into consideration. Now the Red Bull or McLaren have that bonus points of the ability, but anything can happen between now and the ends of this race. Carlos Sainz chasing Sergio Perez, behind him Lewis Hamilton. Charity legs. What we do of it all there. Chat to the button. Marcin, you and I, we went to Ferrari and said, Jimmy Charlton and could be Sainz and Hamilton badly just said for the 8th by the end of the race. They were, yeah, that's pretty much the predictions. That's exactly what we're going on here. Yeah, the Japanese, they run size studies and simulations down the young left they're pretty sure that it was going to happen in this turn called Shaggers and something. You don't throw it out the window, thank goodness. Moved it to the guess. Carlos Sainz seat behind Sergio Perez. So how much longer? There is his place at the moment. He lapped 1:14.9 on the last lap. Verstappen from the 1:15.2. And he's lost another 3/10 to Lando Norris on this particular lap as well. Piastri now, just like when he was lapping Kevin Magnussen for the month. Piastri will now be on Leclerc in the next couple of laps. So Leclerc, with that in mind, is I think they're given a little bit of a hurry up by the Ferrari pit wall and told just to up your pace a touch. He's putting the personal best. Saw the first sector here. To see Esteban Ocon. And Max just after about 3 hottens and all just gets over. Max Verstappen on the radio finally saying, we've lost grip, we're losing grip. So, and he's now 10 and we've paid 11:42 after the pace of Norris. So the Red Bull is chewing up his tires. He sees 5 minutes. It was Red Bull, he barely touched his tires, didn't it? But of course, you're cruising up front, nobody's bothering you. It's a whole different race. Or on the side of the culture, your car. How do you get that? And you said it problems. Troll of Sainz, so Sergio, there is so once again, he's going to go around me out. Stop one. This was that inside line, manager to stay ahead. There was almost contact as the door was slammed shut by Sergio Perez. His battle with Sainz there, that could have ended up with both drivers. But out of the race, they continue on for another challenge. Sainz will say he didn't need the video, saying he didn't leave enough space, but they live through another day, the pair of them. And as all Ferrari chases down a Red Bull, the other Ferrari is watching his Perez here, Charles Leclerc, with Oscar Piastri behind him. And you talk about challenges. We have a chain of Belgium, Max Verstappen, with that engine penalty, 3 to 4th, they cool. By getting impressed on the podium, and Judge Verstappen made his 10th. I precision. Always think 3 minutes, 8 years. But then you toss it, rubbish. Checked it. Itch. Yeah, so they're just checking with him. Go to the base that if this sector car and we come in, Red Bull will stay out. Do you think you can lapse in with him? A fresh set of tires and we'll let him very calmly saying, that's how nice fun, more or less, wasn't it? Here comes Carlos Sainz once again. He just couldn't get past Sergio Perez over the last rat. He's going to swamps to get the whops to get Perez. Swans the door shuts. So he just needs a bit of extra pace. Into a conversation that challenges. Albert Martin says many things, but he did say coming into this race, don't expect our performance should be better than Spa. Loving Edwards or anything. Hold this car during the summer break and we're going to have to live with what we've got. And it's quite obvious of this race what they've got. Part is a car that is not as fast, certainly around this track, as the tree that they've up to and down of the Constructors' Championship. I don't think they was fast anywhere now. I mean, well, that's some quality places, right? Singapore. and with very special demands. But the McLaren is, I think, unquestionably a car to be known. All that you see. And you have to then stay behind the Ferrari. This is key in terms of how quickly can he cash Verstappen. And they can even carry this Ferrari quickly. It won't comfortably cash Verstappen. Yeah,
McLaren could be all for a 1-2.
yeah, but before they do that, they're going to sort out the
3-4. Gas Street on the inside.
Very right there from
Shoulder track. Meanwhile, his Charles side shot the braking of this trial. I dare say he might just have took the venom. I'll sure you, Perez shot the brake him so let's get his man. And he's had that pace. Perez has been able to defend the last couple of laps. Sainz made it look very easy on this particular occasion. He is up into 6.
Yeah, Sainz is one of those lovely, I'm going to ram your brake, I'm going to brake later. Just cut off the brake pedal a little bit and took the meter through and cleared it. So Sainz then up into that position.
Get out in front.
12.8 seconds, Norris and Verstappen.
The previous 3 Jux Grand Prix, same to these, like we said,
Cheeks 3, give laps, charm on this engine 3 is yours 1.
and only found the lead 33 laps before today.
If Norris took the lead
Of lap 18th,
that cheated it during the pit stops, has got it back again, and is absolutely cruising.
out in front with a buffer that will cover an opportunity for a pit stop behind a late safety car. But I would imagine if he did get a safety car, then Verstappen might want to come in and change his tyres too. As once again, Piastri frustrated by
Big Charles Leclerc. Gallic member will be really nervous if losing out to the camp. Piastri, Russell, and Sainz. And if they left Verstappen out there on heavily used cold hard compound tyres, if they're willing to be a switch, but talk about it because it's an old school track, does not have service roads on the inside and the outside in many places, which means if a car stops or crashes, you've really got to crane it off or drag it off you. It's not easy to recover a car here, so there's a 67% likelihood of a safety car. We haven't had one today. Well, they haven't had a yellow flag yet either. We're at 48 out of 72. We also have had a retirement. All 20 drivers bastard bloody
with the two salvers.
And the only team not to score points so far this year,
Probably 19th or 20th.
now this battle would plan
Of Piastri.
is Gaelic here. And Katie on the back markers, the Sergeant Segundo and
Magnussen, they were obliged to get out of the way and also try to run their own race.
as Magnussen has a little look at Segundo, but can't get through, and then loses out much as he makes his way through turn 1. Yeah, you always need extra caution with you got a category of drivers like that you're trying to lap, and they may as well bring Hamilton in. He's going to free that stuff, and to see if he can come by Perez and Sainz and co. With some fresh tyres. And I dare say as well, Andy had built 2 new sets of soft tyres, the second of which is going on down,
And later bids for the fastest lap.
in this race, so he can actually pick up the points. As you say, Baltic, with that free pit stop. 23 laps to go now on those hard compounds, the soft compound rather, but we saw him go very well and lose earlier on in the race, didn't this? And so that then is wide on. That's a complete wide on. I mean, after I'm decided because they're going to sleep spin fast pitched on Van Elken.
They did 25 laps in the other soft tyre here in the first stint, so
Piastri stalled out there, hasn't he? It's giving Verstappen some breathing space.
I think it's already real frustration.
For McLaren this afternoon, the fact that Piastri has a point of that
Safe to try and close down and stay behind, so it's close enough behind to make a move for old Charles Leclerc, even though he's got the
DRS. Get me feelings with the Ferrari. There's an energy boost going on that's helping Leclerc. Turn my plate straight. Yeah, Charlie looking at Mark get good at the smooth that well, but they look at rugby, and I do it. It's cleared before they get on there. Who's this for then? Was that a little dummy move? Said soft tyres there. Hamilton stopped to course. Perez could stop as well and get his free pit stop, and that's how I get his extra point for the fastest lap, which will probably help Red Bull quite a lot if they do. So Magnussen gets out of the way, and Cad leaves the waved at him. He's obliged to do that. There are leaders coming through, but still ahead of them we got that squabble of Sergeant and shootout. Yet, it's not an easy place here, because the track can be quite narrow in parts to a touring lap. Some of the back markers. You start to what you look back, there's whilst about half a second on that particular lap. I was just watching our driver tracker, the commentary box, and then the timing screeched. You can understand Leclerc didn't know I'm getting DRS on the back markers, but Piastri has did not burst it up. Piastri's going to breathing to push here on this lap before Leclerc gets the benefit of that DRS. So them to lose out of the way. Well, he's lost touch with loaded Sergeant in there doing so. A bit where the back markers do their race rather really, if they aren't strapping to positions where they have to jump out of the way. As we watch from the rear of the Ferrari, Charles Leclerc made a good start and has been very, very consistent throughout this race and is on course at the moment for a 37th podium in his Formula One career and a second in succession either side of the summer break. Hamilton Martin does get that fastest lap. Quite submarginable for achieving H, but he's still 25 seconds to try and close down old Sergio Perez if he's going to think that's semi-strong. He's good enough time. Will the tyres stay with that kind of pressure on them? So, yeah, as I say, Mercedes had nothing to lose unless there was a safety car immediately afterwards or something like that. Maybe it hasn't been. But 14 seconds pretty much the gap out in front. Norris over Verstappen. That Malcolm is a big place. The Leclerc still paid Piastri, Russell, them stress, and as well as Sergeants under pressure from Bianchi, so maybe about hanging on the 16th position as we go ahead to race control with Bernie Collins. Yes, Coffee, so share little updates thing. Obviously, you've mentioned the back markers are up there. There's such a short track. The leaders start to lap back markers very, very quickly, and we'll have to lap a slight amount of the grid, like number of drivers is the grid. Interesting what McLaren going to do with Piastri now. Stuck a little bit behind Leclerc. He and McLaren are the team that have two sets for the medium tyres. So he's been told he's in the window, which means if it was a safety car, he would buck to take that medium tyre. Do you risk it? Do you then play in a strategy game to lose 3 positions to drivers on much bolder hard tyres and then need that 21 second or 22 second put those up again for give him a shot at that all important podium? Wouldn't you? About it. Track position is key, doesn't it? Unless you've got a massive offset of your tyres, it seemed to get move. The other gamble they played and run the old Larry has to an extent worked out, although he's now dropped out of the DRS and from Charles Leclerc, so they'll be munning that over. But you know, there's always risk passing on the cars. You've got to get out people to get through, and sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. One of the cars he'd have to overtake if he was to take a pit stop would be Sergio Perez. I think to me you want to put Porsche on the other side of anything that could go wrong, and what you don't want is to be stuck behind one of the drivers for your rival in the Constructors' Championship. Yeah, they're a bit more simple. I mean, McLaren are first and fourth, and as you say, closing the gap again in the World Championship for Constructors. I think it would be bold to risk that fourth place at the moment, but let's do what they do. See how it plays out. I mean, he is still that wide, the Ferrari, and that's a conundrum. But as we go towards the closing stages of this race, Charles Leclerc has had those tyres off for 28 laps. Austin Piastri has had those tyres off for 19 laps. So as a 9 lap tyre offset, as we call it, which could be crucial in terms of pace in the last 10 laps or so. Yeah, but Leclerc's on leader's pace of me. He's really flying along with them on minute 14. He's going nicely, so endures. Leclerc sort of fended off that attack and is now back in control and film base. At V1, and it's Lando Norris has been lapping the likes of Lance Stroll, Daniel Ricciardo. The last couple of laps, so his space has not relented in the slightest. He's still lapping faster. A third of Max Verstappen in second place. Sainz to catch you, Russell quickly. That The VP there on turns 23 laps for Sainz and 28 laps for Russell. Yeah, see, Russell's got himself to the back of his train now as well. The Magnussen, Sonoda, Sargent's train, and he is within DRS range for George Russell ahead of this. A much better race than practicing qualifying for Ferrari and some benefits. They'll be reading up without a thing compared to by where they looked last night. Yeah, I don't think they thought the podium was necessarily on. Well, Carlos Sainz paid the price really for not doing a soft tire run before qualifying. I think it's A, the right thing down to B, gearbox issues. George Russell, they're going to fall into they tried a one-stop strategy in Belgium. Is having to go for a two-stop strategy because he's got a free pit stop to his teammate Lewis Hamilton. I think they feel that it was set to step. He get past Sergio Perez. That is not a new set of tires though. He was ahead of Perez. But I think what they realized there was inevitable. Sainz was going to catch them. Yeah, so do something different. They used to he's lost track position to Perez as well. As you said, he's slotted in well ahead of Hamilton. So he's got to come back now and see if he gets ahead of Sainz. They won, didn't they? If they did the right thing. Now with Russell. So that was exactly the kind of game that it took you you want to get on. That's where the McLaren might play that card with Piastri. Well, I was going to ask you, does that then refocus McLaren's discussion as to whether they bring Oscar Piastri in for another pit stop, or given that he has got that tire offset in his favour, do they just leave him out because it's the safest thing? I would be personally nervous of putting Piastri behind Perez, Russell and Sainz momentarily. Yeah, I think at the moment, you won't be ahead of Russell. It would be fun. Is he is he get this Piastri picked at the end of this lap, he'd be ahead of George Russell, but I know you mean there's also another fact, Rock is in between as well, and the way this race is going, this been getting substantially reduced rentals, championship leave, you see, you about as much team going. Yeah, that's what I say to the audience. You got to give up a certainty from Lee and to up to a maybe. But anyway, just see what McLaren send that fold the deal they want to get. It actually seems to be coming back at the minute now. And anyway, there's 7 seconds get Sainz. Actually, he's allowed this as the Oscar Piastri in a second seat Formula One, where sometimes you just got to back off, pull those tires down a touch, and then we charge. Yeah, I'll revalve your attack. Yeah, but Archer will be thoroughly unhappy with this. Being 23 seconds, if you're going to be behind, no, it's Paris the tire now. Paris, beg you, nothing to the it. Pop it up. Okay, yeah. So, not brilliant, but we'll be okay. The only driver to complain every single racing lap on the way to 6,024, so he thinks he's okay to make it safely, comfortably to the end for sort of the place where he would have excited to get another podium behind, I'm sure. That'd make a script writer for an advertiser, would he? Happy lunch done. Lays everything down, so level-headed, it's just what you need, is it, Jim? It is to me, though, that it barely changes to the extent part of that he was racing around with a broken rim, but we didn't even notice it. Because he's that laid back anyway, that he's telling me in a town stress fracture that sort of game over a number of races, particularly in high-noted right-handers, basically, where his seat was gently pressing and eventually broke a career fighting. No absolute cortisol, and a bit of extra paddy around the good bits of his seat. Noted trigger and sheer determination and Aussie grit. Yeah, and also the painfully benefits so many ways. They've solved and walk the 106 driver to get it from the one that he did that. In how frequent he would have been through the allure for that route. I'm sure, and if ebbed away at loss as he got closest to the checker flag. Yeah, it was like, a adrenaline and a win bonus will squash any hurting. So get Dungeon Bearers behind him as Kevin Magnussen. The Magnussen's under pressure. From Zandvoort is laid a second pit stop. So the medium tries as Lucas passed Magnussen off it to the 7th place. It's Smiley's child, the much pretty happy stuff right to the back of the grid, and we hoping to get him up a few more places for Williams between now and the end. So we're going to take a look at you and see what we got. McDoing coming on the grid next year. Maybe the ambulance McDoing. Sorry, but next game David.
So, Jack.
I think that my mate Mick, his boy, is coming on the grid. You've got Liam Lawson, probably. Hopefully, Kiwi. You know, for loads of people, hoping Daniel Ricciardo stays off the grid. That's a win. That with 5 Antipodeans, with 26 million people in Australia and 5 million in New Zealand, they'll represent
A quarter of the grid, yeah.
that's extraordinary. It happens like that. Absolutely, for example, of Lawson deserves his chance at Formula, starting with what he produced here. This time last year, he's been very patient, so we'll see where he ends up on that one. But the final,
That should be incredible. Racing
heritage of pedigree and force at New Zealand out there in Australia. But
not as many people to choose from. What do you think?
keep drawing this. There's
Some other countries, Italy, for instance, although I think we might have an Italian driver, on the grid for next year.
I just like Jimmy Atomazzi. I remember when in the late 80s, when I was driving F1, there were 13 Italian drivers in S1. 13, without, in cars as well. Which is with chaotic. I find it unusual to not have a little of Italians on the grid. Meanwhile, Diesel Schwartz here, Gasly is chasing after Nico Hulkenberg. And this to double his points tally and try and bring at least a 9th race finish for the divorce setup for the It's in his first race at the team. Well, that continues. Oscar Piastri slowly but surely gaining once again for the show.
With Platt, and whilst that happened, slowly but surely, Lando Norris
Extending his advantage lap after lap after lap.
over Max Verstappen. This the race that had become the Max Verstappen celebratory victory 72 laps, and it is not looking that way this afternoon. On lap 60, Norris had complete the troll as Esteban Ocon in 14th place. Danny Ricciardo in 13th. And meanwhile, the other Alpine, Gasly, continues his chase after Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg's getting the fleet of Raiders prize for best use of tyres today. He's done 44 laps and found his. Gasly just 26, so big offset as we catch Nico Hulkenberg. Yeah, Hulkenberg off to where Sauber for next season, Sauber Audi.
so saying goodbye to the Haas team as Oliver Bernard comes it to replace him, and Esteban Ocon will be his teammate. Ocon is Gasly's current teammate. Well, here goes Gasly again. Can he try and get past Nico Hulkenberg?
He wanted to go the long way around the outside. He was defending on the inside. Gasly had become very adept in this race at zooming around the outside.
Picks up that 9th place. He's the extra on the outside in turn 1. Tarzan. As it's always been almost as if he was swinging how they violently medley from tree to tree. I remember saying Geronimo on the break to then Tarzan when I go into I knew getting out of the grapple trap. It's in the rule. But the drive
The David closes in 10 laps. I dare tell you,
Lando Norris is getting along those points at the moment, but there are
a few other contenders. So,
Bernie Collins, what are you looking at, say, in terms of your race control stream?
he had his control streams a few updates. Not getting on point Russell's gotten on in those years soft tires. Is around a second a lap. He's slightly more than second lap faster than Perez, so he looks like he could close that gap in time. But with the free air that Carlos Sainz has been given, with Russell doing that pit stop, he has really picked up the pace, and it doesn't look likely to me at least that Russell's going to be able to catch that unless Carlos really falls off. That overtake that you just mentioned with Hulkenberg, that's one to watch. Hulkenberg running it content on 35 lap blended come times. It's not enough to defend from the 2 last Martins that have won at 12, really can't tease that last place position.
Well, sure it is. I'd also think, Martin, talking of George Russell, Mercedes might have a decision to make. If Lewis Hamilton continues his pace, I guess a little bit closer, because he could be the one that's got the pace to challenge Sergio Perez, but we cut him on the outlaps. Yeah, good point on that. Hamilton catching Russell, and, well, when he's through, Hamilton started back there in 14th, so that's a good effort, isn't it? That was a late start from George Russell, and again, that's one that's putting on a trap position and hasn't yet paid any dividends. And I think Hulkenberg can do any fashion with me on to Stroll and Ricardo.
I think you're right on that, Wolf.
And there's more 2 lap times.
So impressive the way that Charles Leclerc is energetic to learn to within, as he thousands of a second of Austin Piastri behind him on tyres that are 9 laps old. And, you know, it's a good race tyre in these conditions, that C1 tyre. But this has been a really good effort by Charles Leclerc. He's actually lapping faster than Max Verstappen currently, both here by 0.3 of a second lap, and he's not going to be troubling necessarily Verstappen by the end. We'll keep an eye on the Red Bull drivers' tyres there. And Verstappen seems to have just gone into a pace management phase of this race. Martin Mary's like, I'm not going to get first, I want to keep that second place and defend. But, you know, Leclerc is still chipping away. The players, yeah, jumps far enough to what you look to be too much of a pass. There's need for Verstappen and all respect to the Dutch fans. They at the marching out of the place of it, I think, because they've become so used to Max. But with 18 these years, if you're suddenly winning them since we returned here to Zandvoort, we won't be vital. That did not happen. We have arms to McLaren's raw page today. This season of Mercedes that I was telling me about, Lewis Hamilton's just put in the fastest lap for the race. He's now less than 3 seconds, so that 2.5 seconds behind his teammate. He might need to, that sort of figures around there. Albeit Russell's coming behind that sergeant, so Agnes shouldn't be a tree. That's drivers and I've been hoping him up slaggy as well. We're all boomers from that, and also we wondered could the Aston Martin get past the halves of Holden Geiger trying to get to the end of that set of hardcore mount tyres and produced a Hail Mary strategy, and it's a strategy that is not putting him into the points currently because a lot of them just taking that prime coach in the race. So at least if he gets passed by Hamilton as well, that means they gave up. Travis and Schiffer, Sainz chasing him down and better in this, but it was clear Sainz should have asked him that it is. Of the two Mercedes drivers, the only one of the road who's got the pace to challenge Paris. They might come down to the last round. This Lewis Hamilton. So there you go. They might be to make that decision. We'll see. The gap now, about 1.5 seconds between Russell and Hamilton, and we right on forward with me down that main straight. And he's now got those 3 cars, those 3 back markers to try and contend with. So about 8 laps to go to this race. Particularly Roche. At some stage, it's like the race leader, who we haven't seen for a while, just Lando Norris has been in untroubles, untouched and unbeatable here. But considering where we started this season, but now we have to wait until Miami for the McLaren to show us what it was made of, us Lando to get that race win. This is the sort of performance he would have been dreaming of at all those days he spent on the beach in the last couple of weeks. Absolutely. And even in Miami, and the safety car was a touch fortunate for McLaren. Well, they put themselves into a position of becoming fortunate by their raw pace, but it's pure pace today. And that confidence, okay, we'll give Verstappen the first corner, not ideal for, plan B, and they really, they missed it. They're back to the east, and this is the sort of gap, 18 seconds of Verstappen at the moment, at the point in 120 seconds. And that's a sort of gap that even Red Bull were not necessarily winning well, and they were dominating everything. Last time anyone other than Verstappen has won a race by as much as 10 seconds was nearly 2.5 years ago. Charles Leclerc in Australia 2020 of seen. He's liable to win by 20 seconds in this race. There's a little look up there over the curve. Yep, suppose he stood on the grade to the left turn. It's fine, isn't it? But you've got an 18 second lead. That sort of thing's absolutely okay. You don't want to do it too often, of course. If you're around Lando Norris, he's making his way at the moment to chant 4 as the Stappen. Wait, this lap shoots T5 of this race. Lost him a 10th to the final sector to the Stappen. Now, little look down, but he's not many tenths in hand, and 180 off them. As you said, the ball is on very much in this race today. And also balance here. Russell clear those back to half business, continuing to gain on his teammate, but they're both the Mercedes a little bit of drift for Sergio Perez once again, and still Austin Piastri is behind Charles Leclerc and not looking like he's going to get past Charles Leclerc unless he's saved it all for a sign of his finest laps between them and the checkered flag.
Yeah, Mercedes ending up 7th and 8th at the moment. That's gained at Fiona Fishable points for Red Bull, hasn't it? The Avenries have been sick, even if they did lose out to Science.
I think they would have told the pace
Would have been mad to see where again ahead, but it hasn't quite happened.
Perez done enough for Red Bull today. Started first, finishing 6th.
Just about. That's few. It's with you put in where you go.
I'm guarantee
That driver, unless you put it is available,
I'll guarantee that driver will do better than them.
I think that was the decision if he had to make us all right. We'll pull our face in the let's go to the seat. We'll give him
Every chance.
stories that he's had a bit of driver coaching.
That's all was to
They're in between Spa and here
at Zandvoort.
and see if that will
Help turn things around.
then in the Constructors' Championship. There's the current gap.
Between Red Bull
And McLaren, it's going to come to hell 2-1. 31 at front, a gain of 37 for McLaren. They will finish up voice scored for McLaren in this race.
They keep doing that. By the time we go to Singapore, that Constructors' Championship might just see a political toll.
Well, Tim, absolutely. Especially for Luki teaching to Stappen, then both McLarens, if they finish, they should be ahead of Ferries on the form of this season anyway. But laps to go, then. There's your race leader. You remember Norris.
He provided McLaren with their first win at Zandvoort since 1985.
It's the Lauda's last race win at end of Formula 1. And he should be
winning from pole for the first time in history, and in terms of Formula 1, for the first time in 6 consecutive races. If it was undecided about driver of the day,
Lando Norris will win this championship comfortably enough. If you're me, is a popular lad, and understandably so. He's very open, isn't he? He's very, he doesn't hide his mood or his feelings. Sometimes
he wins a bit, thinking,
oh, no, don't be so hard on yourself, but he's a very open lad, and that we sure got.
Being upside just as slowly wanted, he had a smile on his face.
But what?
He tried to pre-chat with him in the paddock.
We speculated with his starts, being beyond his mind, the fact that he
had the best starts
when they're starting right in front, but I don't think that has been the case. He's put it very much to the back of his mind. Even if they go completely according to plan, it's a thing, but there's a Trufford gallery. Didn't have a driver go.
I was waiting to start the celebration in 4.5 laps time.
Yeah, but you don't even tell to put in the tower to start. I'm so worried to do that.
It's the way you start, it's how you finish. It does help John
Hans, if you catch Charles
and get it right. And they get 19.8 seconds. We're nearly 20 seconds. Piastri just John side.
Close enough to Charles Leclerc to get some DRS assistance and to try and make
a challenge of that Ferrari,
albeit
that is a lap
on this lap.
As you can take out another chance, a couple of chances, you'll be
under that taking defensive driver
charge for Oscar
Piastri. Going well for
but Flowers, Red Bull
with their pace.
Not leading, but then right up there. Ferrari with a much better race pace than they had in qualifying. The team
that kind of has lost out on pace this weekend is a team
that won 2 of the previous 3 races,
and that's Mercedes. Absolutely, there'll be some more shock to be down in 7th and 8th, 45 seconds off the lead. And we're still in this narrow way. How did 1? Import camera makes it hit it at seasick to be on this space, like it shots to. As the land of cameraman holds up.
Chewing in the police speed, and it is a rouse to be doubles.
And as I said, that was
what a race.
Story, I think it's 10 seconds other than Max Verstappen in the last 2.5 years. Norris has doubled that one today
with a 20-second margins.
That's anyway, if you want to
cut back to the summer break, Martin, and make a proper statement, a 20 seconds
margin for victory, it is quite a statement about it. It is. You have the 9 races to go enough to this. And so many times, haven't we, where recently Red Bull have struggled, but we've always said at the end of the race,
And Mash Sepman, the increases is championship lead is been
different driver. It's got having true weekends.
yeah, now baby that's
Start now for put start happy now because the McLaren that are the junior.
the clear fastest car on this track. And the man in charge in second.
And I should say, in the championship is the clear strongest challenger to Max Verstappen. There are plenty of people in the paddock who have been at his score for a long, long time, saying, do you know what, both championships are off for grabs here. Not just the constructors, as the more
McLaren chick away at that, but
more Red Bull will start to feel it between now and Abu Dhabi as well. Yeah, and you can't do bag. Because there's no point in when generally apparently there were some races when the power should have spot no more point down there did and then win the ball to it was all part of the learning process. As you get them where they are now. All those out here at the wait and see if they can smash it with the checkered flag. And this afternoon, actually got Martin Garrix up there as well. And I believe there's a very good mate as Lando Norris and Max. Yeah, and Max as well, that's true. It should have had Aston. Get them all up there with the Texas roar. Huh? Is this crowd have been entertaining royally some tropical music through the course of this weekend. Can you have bucks for the next series?
boy 4-6 boils.
There it is. Lando Norris Mustard here is the voice
Of his Mercedes
V6 engine powering him
around this racetrack. 2 feet. It's set for victory in Formula 1. And like I said, right now the start,
it is Worthington. It is
going to finish a somewhat sensational startle as he slashes it absolutely
out of the path. Behind him is
teammate. You've pretty much given up the ghost here, and as McLaren makes a mistake,
Fiesta is not going to join him on the podium.
Verstappen has struggled for tyre wear, but crucially for pace ever since lap 18.
This chart,
The 4 took the lead of this race. Joined Max Verstappen as the only 2 drivers to have led over 100 laps this season. They are the top 2 of the championship.
They are going to scrap it out now. It's all way too early without it. This is a massive confidence boost for Norris in particular, and McLaren as well, in terms of converting a high position into a victory. And I love the way the Dutch crowd are all standing to applaud Lando Norris and his efforts here. Says, hey,
and what an effort it's been too. McLaren, in fact, after the summer break,
take the Dutch Grand Prix. Lando Norris wins in Zandvoort. Championship challenge is ignited here. Short of the speed.
Verstappen will try, but in second place, the Red Bull has been a distant second here this afternoon.
Norris wins, Verstappen takes second.
And Norris did the fastest lap of the race on the final door for another World Championship point. Charles Leclerc, the podium spot, home turf, Oscar Piastri, it is all smiles, full sack Brown down at the while Chomich comes on to finish 5th, Checo Perez crosses the line in 6th, Mercedes. After then, recent point in the only 7th and 8th today, Pierre Gasly will take 9th. For Alpine, the Fernando went on to the final points position for Aston Martin at this is Lando
Sunday from
the British driver that has jumped to the Netherlands and has taken maximum points and taken the Pro Max. What? Great. Does Russell send one down the inside? Yes, sweet it is. Thank you very much.
Chill of Russell. It was a tip over in the middle of that Shane, isn't it?
Side show Willie Badger is doing pit here.
He is. As he veers to the right,
Piastri continues on his way to lead this race. McLaren, remembered, say they can do is very not of a cars here. And Piastri's pace, Martin, albeit not as good as those of the changed tyres, still really but 160.0 on that miles lap is still good. And a decent pit stop time for Carlos Sainz as well, 2.6 seconds. That's going to bring him out. There it was, Sergio Perez. He's got the inside line. Perez has got the speed. Sainz comes out, but he is right now on the tail of the Red Bull car with about 2 seconds less stationary time when he made his pit stop.
And Norris just have a stunning front of sector as well. I won 25 for 1 second, 3 there, and He's 8 seconds behind his teammate who's yet to pitch, of course, so straight into the 14s for Norris. George Russell still has the fastest lap for the Grand Prix, also I made 1 minute 40. Suspect that's about to change. Happens, I'm going to Lando Norris.
So, Piastri then, Norris, 6 seconds the gap it takes to get the Piastri hasn't stopped yet.
Carlos Sainz,
They're chasing down Sergio.
Perez has got Fernando Alonso ahead of him, and Alonso hasn't stopped yet. No matter that has to be a gas is down the inside goes Perez, and Alonso was fighting that one. I didn't know what's like.
The Ferrari behind it.
Trying to disappear into the pit lane,
which is really handy here for Carlos Sainz. It's like getting to a DRS detection point. He's probably behind Fernando Alonso. Alonso disappears out of the way, and Sainz gets free DRS use to try and catch Sergio and Perez.
Yeah, there is a gap to do, and in considering how close Sainz was to Perez when he came out of the snake to lose a little good time and not done. Yeah, you come to reset the beats. Speaking of those. Looked sweet enough, didn't they? There's just looks up with this. It's in turn four, and Yuki Saluda with Alex Albon right behind there, very close back and going on there. That's Fauci Bottas around the outside as Fernando Alonso comes back out off to the racetrack and to the race winners will continue on this track and for 14th place. So very covered the Sky Race Control.
Yes, not to discussion up on the pair of the now medial, sorry, he's at 2.5 seconds ahead of Norris and he's in 3 seconds of that. So that might be, but Taryn's point to box him. But at the moment they're discussing, should he come out close to McLaren Russell or further away with fresher tyres? That's the mix they're trying to do up McLaren to give him the best possible chance for overtaking in the final stint, trying to get ahead on the McLaren Russell. Because what a McLaren walk bosses, they will three ahead, don't they? Since them run the pace they know they're called capable of without a coal being too far. Too close to them, I should say, if the opening stages of a stint. Yeah, it feels like they're doing a long way behind there, doesn't it? Oscar Piastri aim to himself. Did it Willie, but big in a pirate won't teach the billion. They're looking for a big Olsen that he told he goes very long way. Or quite quickly to hit him, promise the evil law. Shouldn't Fernando Norris walks 11. They are now effectively in a full race. Norris 14-4, Verstappen 14-8. I believe they're going to be player here. They were. So Norris is faster again. The gap 6.3. Norris shouldn't have stopped, but it was 5.6 in the pinch stage. So early signs are that they might be even faster now. That's a problem. I think they've read where this go.
Yeah, is the Pre-Dan,
the McLaren is a much faster car.
Certainly was on the medium tire with Lando Norris, and I would imagine with it sitting on the hard tire as well. Sitting behind this Oscar Piastri.
Just wants a nice straight
forward stop, and that's intercept me. What do you got? Verstappen gains to an into turn one. Charles Leclerc goes through. George Russell goes through. But can
Oscar Piastri get out here ahead Paul Sergio Perez? That's what McLaren are looking for. That's one is big delivered with a
stop. It's a decent driving. I'm from the other Australian.
So he's back out onto the track, aimed up straight place.
I'm ready to charge down now.
George Russell had shown that we're
ahead of them. Very needs a sensational drive now, Oscar Piastri, if he wants to be at the podium. I was going to have 6 laps extra tyre for full much life. On those hard compound tyres from George Russell. That was Gezzy's last stop. Whoa, started going there. Whoa, big mechanic, as you can see on the right hand side here, was just taking his hands out of the way. Was he giving the wing a tweak? I think he was tried to, yeah. But he waved his hands out of the way.
That's the way to Lando Norris said. End of lap 30 for start of lap 35 is the leader of both vehicles. And his gap over Max Verstappen 7.5 seconds.
Norris match and nailed it. Then both phases didn't use his head. He lost the start, but kept his head, and that was probably more informed at the start. Didn't the face was gone. He knew the performance was there from this car.
Maybe that Elton factored his head
just a little bit. There's Rolf.
George, for the data that was studied and for all the practice that was before.
Oh, right, they turned mainly because it was the only dry session we had. The Verstappen could be vulnerable. That's towards the end, so what should be
the only stats of the she pitched in this race.
They have noted race control for an unsafe release because that battalion can't go his hands turned very much out of the way. So of yours.
Based the stat from Leclerc, Russell, Piastri, and Perez, fourth at 23 seconds difference between them. But coming at different signs. So the China's will be performing well and then starting to go off at different times as well. So his heavy values fast. And how we keep their pace up between now and the end of the race if it did take this role. But we may or may not have on the checkered flag.
Obviously, we're hoping we get absent thriller with positions changing all the time, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, but these half compound were predicted to be over the two-thirds of this race, weren't they, by themselves? And every tire's gone further than we expected so far. So I'm not expecting there to be any to fire shortens. Tell you his last words. Between now and the end of the Grand Prix, such a flagship pace now in the top 5, and can the Astra use that 6 laps extra trash tyres and put it they put him out of position. He's 21 seconds off the lead in that Piastri. It was kind of a bit of a halfway house that stop for him. He now needs to vansize his next few laps, caution to the wind.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because we just watched this movie
From Daniel Ricciardo on Valtteri Bottas, that it's flooded left the Astros for a long time. Already just a hot fresh to yeah, but compared to the Blind, he was sort of, yes, his not strong position has been minimal. Will 6 laps on high sound combined time for us be advantageous later on this afternoon? We don't know. That's what we're watching. But a feature and no further investigation, by the way, that incident in the pit lane down at Alpine.
I think the performance and the pace of
Charles Leclerc, as I'm not sure he's taken McLaren by surprise, but I don't think
McLaren were expecting
Ferrari and Leclerc to be right up there. This has been a decent drive. And from Charles Leclerc to Saldina again. Yeah, he's put himself in the mix here when others might not have been expecting him. He's been more tenacious than fast of late because Ferrari just lost out, hadn't they, in the development. The development program didn't show dividends, others have, and they'll regroup, I'm sure. And Carlos Monza next time out for the Italian Grand Prix. But if it's Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz will be It's all weekend long the West.
Carlos Sanchez of the British 30th birthday. On race day, it is last birthday that he can celebrate as a Ferrari driver as well.
I'm very jolly this week offer some gift.
Take off, dude. Just watching Trey that pitched up there for cars. I watched it several times. Like the front right of the wing, seeing that mechanic just in front of it there. They have a little thumb. They adjust the wing angles to the different core points, and it didn't seem to get the gun directly into the correct position. And then furthermore, it didn't look it did finally got the adjust done. So you might have some balance issues for Ghazi in the next did because he's got one half of the wing shot correctly on one half of the wing. Potentially, not heard anything in medium, but potentially not sidetrack.
He's lost out to Alex Albon as well. He stopped a lot earlier. Alex Albon, it has to be said. But he's now finally wheeled down into off west. Albon, of course, who's sung right in back of the grid, going nicely. So the Astrid
as just down a
42, shot by 143, fastest man on the track. He is very quickly. Let me find get James Masu now. This should be Alex Albon. James Fowles is his team boss. He's all the Fairwall. James has been a busy old boarding Leo. Sure, you've been lots to contend with.
Is this race putting a bit
more of a smile on your face so far? Oh, it takes more as you go with pace if I think happy. Not so far. It's difficult to undo. I get others to eat. It was happened this weekend, both between the accident and also between ours. With the two. But it's a lot worse something and all. One way to go is really just for like the race. This happened. We're in a full post position. What has will be happy. This is the power with Bates. Yeah.
He's done 25 laps on these tires. How much longer can he go?
Alex Albon. We get his pit as possible here. It's the end. It's up to question how fast do our stuff. Really what we're trading on the moment. Do we think we're gonna be okay at those for like I say unit race? Judge Kenny can tell you what we had to do. It was just shave a little bit off the body, and the car was good to go. Yeah, correct. It's decimals of a millimeter. That's the word in reiterated now. It's a bit of before you get sandpaper about 2 bit more specific fish.
Thanks ever so much, James. We'll be back with you a little later on.
If that is okay.
Ice Elbow running 11th.
Williams Sergeant down in the 17th. In between,
Let's see, Williams cars in 14th. Is this man, Lance Stroll, who came into the pit lane to make his pit stop and didn't slow down in time, I'm afraid.
He's been given a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. The limit is 60 kilometers an hour. There was no tolerance during the course of a weekend. You either get fined if it's a practice session or qualifying. We can get a penalty during the race, and thus we pipped off it.
Looking at picking up. Evad Ishtra picking up pace. Oscar Piastri now right up with him. And George Russell, the Swedes.
Yeah, and he carries on like that. If you can get his balance point theory, it is again looking at his holding Oscar Piastri. This should keep.
And he can just sail past
Russell. That's doing nicely. Well, carry through that. We've had enough rain here to make folks through.
About to save a bit of trouble down the feed straight. He has sailed off. George Russell on the exit
of turn 1.
Piastri gets happened down at the first chime of our gate. And that is absolutely critical, and he is going very nicely indeed ahead now of George Russell. Meanwhile, out in front, while we watch both McLaren making an overtake, lap after lap after lap, Lando Norris is extending that lead, and it's now about 10 seconds as Hamilton Albon makes his way on the track. The Gagwa Carl's then, and you must give it Magnussen with Gasly and Operative, and for what this intro, I think Chubb out of turn 1. We get Gasly just an inch, and forcing his way past Alex Albon, and surely got into the point, but he's now going to have to pay an 11th place.
They will contribute, and he said
Piastri, he'll be on the tail of Leclerc
in Bottas.
And then if he can make the same lead,
be only Leclerc, and I think he's pointed out closer than you did. And from then on, you're starting to think in their rearview mirrors. Yeah, with Verstappen and Piastri. So the car is just unbelievably fast, especially on these tyres of all. And they're just coming alive. And now he's in clean air. He has just put.
He's gone 4/10 to the second faster that last lap.
To the Max Verstappen through fastest by those Carlos Sainz, who's just putting a 1:14.1 as he's behind Sergio Perez. Gasly ahead of Albon on your screens, ahead of Alonso, ahead of Stroll, and Kevin Magnussen at the tail end of this, who hasn't fitted yet. He's the only driver yet to cover the pit stops. Haas, I think, looking for a safety car, which
doesn't seem to be coming.
Not just a safety car, we actually have that a yellow flag yet either.
And maybe those tyres are starting to go off a bit for Alex Albon.
This for Lando Alonso, Vasquez and Williams, and with ease down the straight. Well, that happens.
Magnussen manages to pitch. So Albon now finds himself behind Fernando Alonso and ahead of Lance Stroll, who's got that 5-second penalty. And Oscar Piastri is continuing on his way here, chasing down Charles Leclerc. That's going to be the next battle here, the bounce for a 5 laps time. This was absolutely brilliant. So I'm watching the Indy 500 and the amount of cars together go around the banking. Yeah,
I'll bang on there, wasn't it? Just a thing.
Bang for the tricks.
What? I didn't know fairness of the delayed radio business. I don't know which bit exactly he's talking about now. Did he make Magnussen holding everybody up? But
that looked like racing to me, Martin.
Yeah, I don't know what had it to it might be something else altogether about whatever it was. They didn't like it. Yeah, I'm sad to find out. I'm telling you, it's not a bad to complain about danger. Whatever, that's fast racing and fast car, yeah, a big position. I don't know exactly what he was referring to, so we'll ask him after the race. Yeah, true. Oh, Gaston coming into play as well. Spot Red Bull. With Verstappen trying to destabilise McLaren with a later a stop and pushing soft tyres on it or something, and then try to come back and lose Hamilton has done them before, and just a cautionary strategies to try to destabilise McLaren, able to flip the streak and rid himself up into position. His time be 9.3 behind Verstappen. Piastri can't overtake Charles Leclerc. It's another 3 points, of course, if I could shot this championship battle. And that would mean McLaren, if it stayed with Perez in 6th and Verstappen in 2nd and Norris with 8, that would be a 28-point difference. As we go towards Forza in the Constructors' Championship, which is Thursday led by Red Bull since Spain. And that's Spain 2022, yes. And to remind you, both cars can score in the Constructors' Championship, and that's why the gaps are off with significant, and if you like, in terms of which differences. I have taken the points of the fastest lap into consideration. Now the Red Bull and McLaren have that bonus points of the ability, but anything can happen between now and the ends of this race. Carlos Sainz chasing Sergio Perez, behind him Lewis Hamilton. Charity evades. What we do of it all there. Chat to the button. Marcin, you and I, we went to Ferrari and said, Jimmy Charlton and could be Sainz and Hamilton. Bentley just said for the 8th by the end of the race. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty much the predictions. That's exactly what we're going on here. And the Japanese, they run size studies and simulations down the English they're pretty sure that it was going to happen in this turn called Shaggers and something. You don't throw it out the window, thank goodness. Moved it to the guess. Carlos Sainz behind Sergio Perez. So how much longer? There is his place at the moment. He lapped 1:14.9 on the last lap. Max Verstappen from the 1:15.2. And he's lost another 3/10 to Lando Norris on this particular lap as well. Yes, now, just like when he was lapping Kevin Magnussen. Yes, man. Yes, will now be on Leclerc in the next couple of laps. So Leclerc, with that in mind, is I think they're given a little bit of a hurry up by the Ferrari pit wall until just to up your pace at Chachi's putting the personal best. So the first sector here. To see Esteban Ocon. Max just after about 3 hot and all just get so. Max Verstappen on the radio finally saying, we've lost grip, we're losing grip. So, and he's now 10 and we've paid flight 11:42 after the pace of Norris. So the Red Bull is chewing up his tires. He sees 5 minutes. It was Red Bull, he barely touched his tires, didn't it? But you're cruising up front, nobody's bothering you. It's a whole different race. Or on this side of the culture, your car. How do you get and you said it problems. Carlos Sainz, so Sergio, there is so once again, he's going to go around me out. Stop one. This was that inside line, manager to stay ahead. There was almost contact as the door was slammed shut by Sergio Perez. His battle with Sainz here, that could have ended up with both drivers out of the race. They continue on for another challenge. Sainz will say he didn't need the video was saying he didn't leave enough space, but they live for another day, the pair of them. And as all Ferrari chases down the Red Bull, the other Ferrari is watching his Perez here, Charles Leclerc, with Oscar Piastri behind him. And if you talk about challenges, we have a chain of Belgium, Max Verstappen, with that engine penalty, 3 to 4th, they cool. By getting impressed on the podium, and Max Verstappen made his 10th precision. Always doing it 8 years. But then you toss in rubbish. Checked it. Yeah, so they're just checking with him. Go to the base head. If this sector car and we come in, Red Bull will stay out. Do you think you can lapse in with him? A fresh set of tires and with letting it very calmly saying, that's how nice fun, more or less, wasn't it? Here comes Carlos Sainz once again. He just couldn't get past Sergio Perez over the last rat. He's going to swamps again, but he wants to get Perez. Slams the door shuts, so he just needs a bit of extra pace. Into a conversation on that challenges. Albert Martin says many things, but he did say coming into this race, don't expect our performance should be better than Spa. Love it, Edwards or anything. Hold this car during the summer break, and we're going to have to live with what we've got. And it's quite obvious of this race, what they've got past it is a car that is not as fast. Certainly around this track, as the tree that they've up to and down of the Constructors' Champion, I don't think they were lost anywhere now. I mean, well, that's some quality places, like Singapore. And with very special demands, but the Matan race is, I think, unquestionably a car to be on all days, yeah. And yeah, to then stay behind the Ferrari. This is key in terms of, and gives how quickly can he catch Verstappen. And they can even carry this Ferrari quickly. It won't comfortably catch Verstappen. Yeah, McLaren could be on for a one thing here, but before they do that, they've got to sort out the 3-4. Gas Street on the inside, very right there from shoulder track. Meanwhile, his Charles Sainz on the braking of this time, I dare say he might just have took the winner. Old Sergio Perez shot the brake him, so let's get his man.
And he's had that pace. Harris has been able to defend the last couple of laps. Sainz made it look very easy on this particular occasion. He is up to 6.
Yeah, Sainz, one of those lovely, I'm going to ram your brake, I'm going to brake later. Just got off the brake pedal a little bit and took the meter through and cleared it. So Sainz then up into that position.
Get out in front.
12.8 seconds, Norris and Verstappen.
The previous 3 Jux Grand Prix, same to these, we said,
Cheeks 3 laps, charm on this engine 3 is yours 1.
and only found the lead 33 laps before today.
If Norris took the lead
Of lap 18th,
that cheated it during the pit stops, has got it back again, and is absolutely cruising
out in front with a buffer that will cover an opportunity for a pit stop behind a late safety car. But I would imagine if we did get a safety car, then Verstappen might want to come in and change his tyres too. As once again, Piastri frustrated by
Charles Leclerc. Yannick member will be really nervous if Leaderboard to the camp, Piastri, Russell and Sainz, and if they left Verstappen out there on heavily used cold hard compound tyres, if they're willing to be a situation. But talk about it because it's an old school track, does not have service roads on the inside and the outside in many places, which means if a car stops or crashes, you've really got to crane it off or drag it off here. It's not easy to recover a car here, so there's a 67% likelihood of a safety car. We haven't had one today. Well, they haven't had a yellow flag yet either. We're at 48 out of 70 in. We also have had a retirement. All 20 drivers bastard the bloody with the two Salvers who and the only team not to score points so far this year, probably 19th or 20th. Now this battle would plan of Piastri is gaining here. And Katie on the back markers, Sergeant Segundo and
Magnussen, who are obliged to get out of the way and also try to run their own race.
As Magnussen has a little look at Segundo, but can't get through, and then limits his helmet touch as he makes his way through turn 1. Yeah, you always need extra caution with you got a category of drivers like that you're trying to lap, and they may as well bring Hamilton in. He's going to free that stuff, and to see if he can come by Perez and Sainz and co. With some fresh tyres. And I dare say as well, Andy Hadfield 2 new sets of soft tyres, the second of which is going on down, and made the bid for the fastest lap in this race, so he can actually pick up the points. And you say, Baltic, with that free pit stop. 23 laps to go now on those hard compounds, the soft compound rather, but we saw him go very well to lose earlier on in the race, didn't this? And so that then is wide on. That's a complete wide on. I mean, after I'm decided because they're going to sleep in pitched on Van Elken.
They did 25 laps of the other soft tyre in the first stint, so
Piastri stalled out there, hasn't he? It's giving Verstappen some breathing space.
I think it's the only real frustration
For McLaren this afternoon, the fact that Piastri has a point of that.
They've to try and close down and stay behind, so it's close enough behind to make it move for old Charles Leclerc, even though he's got the
DRS. Get me feelings with the Ferrari. There's an energy boost going on that's helping Leclerc. Down that lane straight. Yeah, China looking at Mark get a good DRS through that market, but they look at and ideally with cleared before they get on there. Who's this for then? Was that a little dummy move? Said soft tyres there. Never Hamilton stopped, of course. Perez could stop as well and get his free pit stop, and that try to get his extra point for the fastest lap, which will probably help Red Bull quite a lot if they do. So Magnussen gets out of the way and can't probably flag waved at him. He's obliged to do that. That there are leaders coming through, but still ahead of them. We got that Swabble, Bob Sargent, and Tsunoda. Yet, it's not an easy place here, because the track can be quite narrow in parts to a touring lap. Some of the back markers, you start to what he looked back, there's whilst about half a second on that particular lap. I was just watching our driver tracker, the commentary box, and then the timing screeched. You're going to this Leclerc didn't know I'm getting DRS on the back markers. Piastri has, but he's not first enough. Piastri's going to breathing to push here on this lap before Leclerc gets the benefit of that DRS. So them to moves out of the way. Well, Teresa, he's lost touch with Logan Sargent in there doing so. a bit where the back markers do their race driving, really, if they aren't strapping to positions where they have to jump out of the way. As we watch from the rear of the Ferrari, Charles Leclerc made a good start and has been very, very consistent throughout this race and is on course at the moment for a 37th podium in his Formula One career and a second in succession either side of the summer break. Hamilton Martin does get that fastest lap. Quite submarginable for the G&H, but he's now 25 seconds to try and close down old Sergio Perez if he's going to think that's semi-strong. He's good enough time. Will the tyres stay with that kind of pressure on them? So, yeah, as I say, Mercedes had nothing to lose unless there was a safety car immediately afterwards or something like that. Maybe it hasn't been. Well, 14 seconds pretty much the gap out in front. Norris over Verstappen. That long is a big place. The giant still takes Piastri, Russell, them stressed, and as Logan's chargings under pressure from Bianchi surviving about hanging on the 16th position as we go ahead to race control with Bernie Collins. Yes, Coffee's just share little updates thing. Obviously, you've mentioned the back markers are up there. The such a short track. The leaders start to lap back markers very, very quickly, and we'll have to lap a slight amount of the grid, like number of drivers of the grid. Interesting what McLaren going to do at Piastri now. Stuck a little bit behind Leclerc. He and McLaren are the team that have two sets for the medium tyres. So he's been told he's in the window, which means if it was a safety car, he would buck and take that medium tyre. Do you risk it?